제도 표비 연예인야의 제위냐고 조조 라자야. One expect 대단수냐고 야유다도 좋다 두이 히로냐. 강성 대상무 한정 란자 강성 방부무 마시 강성 알레란 수스 오 나빠이고 솔로라봐 강성 그사도 마시 One expect 그사도냐 One expect 다 띵의 빅배 ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်ညကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေညကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Well, we're back here in the Asian Dragon series, the Continental Collision. We've already concluded the lower bracket finals that we've seen. It's going to be the Mongolz advancing to the grand finals, and we're going to be seeing against Execration. So yes, my name is Aldo, your bodycaster Russell. We are your casters for bring the heated battle here in the Asian Dragon series Continental Collision. And yep, it's going to be Mongolz versus Execration. So Russell, what do you want to talk about Mongolz right now against Execration?
Well, it's the matchup that we expected. I mean, Mongolz swept OG again for 2 consecutive times, and this was the matchup last night wherein Mongolz actually has the chance to even up the series during Game 2, but Execration was able to close it out in a 2-0 fashion. Execration definitely is the team to beat in this series, and this is a best of 5, by the way, for those who are asking. And I think Mongolz definitely has a chance against Execration, especially it's a best of 5 now. If you mess up a couple of times, you still have another chance for you to reverse the tide of the game. And Mongolz definitely, they did their homework against Execration, and 1xBet says that Execration will win this game. It's around 1.5 odds for Execration, while for Mongolz, I think it's around 2.5, 2.6 or something like that. And speaking of odds, 1xBet, if you want to go ahead and sign up, you can use our code AsianDragon1X so that you can get your bonus once you get your first deposit. A huge shout out to our friends from Epic Echo as well. Well, anyway, Silo, we're talking about the draft right now. First pick Beastmaster for Mongolz. They actually first picked it first phase, so it's gonna be the JJ Hero. For inside of Execration as well, it's gonna be the Tiny. They I think it was Lewis 2 games in a row last night wherein they used the Tiny as their mid laner. Execration, they won't fix if it's not broken, so they'll just first pick the Tiny right away.
We'll talk about the Tiny again. Execration, CML gets in with the lock-in. Also for Mongolz, gonna be Bob here for the Clockwork. Talking about those bans, Russell. I mean, famous bans again here for the top of the Mongol. They're gonna be banning Alchemist, Bounty Hunter, Bristleback, Lycan also for Night Stalker. No more Brondy, no more Dawnbreaker for Execration since they banned Alina also. A Phoenix, Batrider, Monkey King. So kind of a setup that I can see. Well, Life Stealer is still up for grabs here for the side for Mongolz. What more that we can expect, since Dark Willow is also a good play, but that would be an unstoppable play for Execration with a combo of let's say an Icarus drive, but it won't gonna be it won't happen anymore since there is a ban for Phoenix. So Dark Willow and Tiny might be a good combo for Execration. That's gonna be Marcy and in IO.
Ooh. Execration likes this duo a lot. Tino plays an offlane Marcy, and it's gonna be paired up with a IO Wisp as well. So this is actually the first time wherein I see Execration use their strategy in this specific tournament, but they've run this duo for quite some time now. And it is grand finals, of course. They will just, you know, lay everything out there, as they it's not necessary for them to hide their strategy anymore. This is the culmination of the Asian Dragon series. For the draft of Mongolz, I want to say that they are looking towards a fast draft. As you can see, the Beastmaster, the Clockwork, maybe an Enchantress is not bad for Mongolz actually, if they want to go all in into the fast-paced draft, kills or destroys the buildings nice and early. For Execration, you mentioned a Life Stealer earlier. I mean, it's not bad, but you're up against a Beastmaster who has the Primal Roar, can disable you under the cover of the Rage. But let's see if Execration will move forward with more AOE.
PA.
I would actually love for them to just go for a Darkseer,
A
but since I
Warlock.
mentioned that is playing an offlane Marcy, I think they're gonna opt out with that. For Mongols, Phantom Assassin and the Warlock, very strong picks for Mongols right now. So it's gonna be an offlane Beastmaster, definitely for Team Mongols.
5 seconds
This is gonna be the offlane Beastmaster for Mongols. Well, they locked in. AMQ is gonna be going for a PA. We've seen a stunning play from Mongols as AMQ with the Life Stealer, one of the right-click heroes. But we've seen him play other heroes as well. He's gonna be locking that PA. So maybe let's say in the early rounds, AMQ is gonna be focusing on getting that Battle Fury, as well as the BKBs for execution.
Team back.
But Dire Team bans, I wonder who. Oh, Abaddon's gonna be invested here for execution. That's gonna be Shanks. One of the plays that we've seen OG ban a while ago, there was no Abaddon, but we're seeing it right now in this very tournament or in this match. Maybe a combo
10
for
seconds
execution, a
remaining.
little bit of a maybe Tide Hunter still still available.
5 seconds remaining.
This might
I'm
actually be an Akashi
Huh?
Abaddon.
Mhm.
It's playable right now. Position 1 Abaddon, since I mentioned earlier Tino plays an offlane Marcy. But it's still a flex pick for execution. They can definitely still run their support duo
10
as the
seconds
Marcy
remaining.
and the Io. And Marcy, she
5
gets a
seconds
backing bar
remaining.
and pops his ultimate. That's gonna be a lot of damage for execution. It's something that a hero that can deal with a PA. But the problem now for execution is Mongols has a lot of spells that provides chaos into the team fight. You have the Warlock Rock, a single target from the Beastmaster Primal Roar, but it is in a way countered by the Abaddon, because this Beastmaster is very sustainable with the items that he will pick up towards the game, but the Withering Mist from the Abaddon can cancel that out. So if Execution will
Radiant
play
team back.
this Abaddon as their position 1, it's not too shabby, I would say, for them.
Not too shabby instead, but we can expect maybe a fast play coming from Mongols now. Execution with having a tiny, only the mobility comes in for the Marcy. Also maybe for an Abaddon,
10
but
seconds remaining.
Glimmer, not Glimmer's here, but Yule's Scepter
5
Divinity
seconds remaining.
might actually be good for a counter against some Mongols. Not only that, but we can actually see some BKBs. Shiva's Guard for an AoE to have an increased magic. But the Yarcopter goes for the ban for Mongols. What can you say, Russell? When Mongols have this kind of competition, but no more Lich, okay, for Mongols. But yeah, if we're gonna be expecting
Dire
execution
team-
with an IO,
Radiant team pick.
we can actually, okay, there's no Pango here. And Dark Willow for the combo.
Oh,
Akashi. Yep.
it's actually an offlane Marcy, definitely. So it's gonna be
After Mercy.
a carry Abaddon. So position 1, most likely Akashi will
10
play the
seconds
Abaddon,
remaining.
and then mid Lewis for with this tiny. I like this for execution. Is
5
unorthodox,
seconds
but
remaining.
it definitely counters out the Beastmaster. You cannot burst the carry of execution right away because of the borrowed time and a lot of sustainability as well. You have the Dark Willow with the Terrorize as sort of a defensive tool for execution. They can use that offensively as well. The Shard for the Dark Willow is a very good item as well. It's a good setup,
You may now
especially when
select your
he gets a
heroes.
Yules and Curse Crown Yules, and then Bramble Maze Aghanim Shard. That's very nice for execution for them to set up. And Mongols went for the Earth Shaker. I mean, there's no Earth Shaker set anymore for execution since they last picked the Dark Willow. I mean, I'm thinking execution. This is actually a good pick for them. The Earth Shaker, simply because of the controlled units from the Beastmaster. You can easily clear that one out. That's going to be a lot of damage from the passive of the Earth Shaker as well. But Mongols,
Lich and
they pick that up for themselves. So it's going to be a mid Earth Shaker. Bob is going to be playing that. Very, very capable player with a hero, of course. Although the performance from Bob from last game was a little bit
10
lackluster, I should
seconds
say.
remaining.
We've seen days where Bob just plays out of his mind, but from the previous series, that is just not one of them.
Not one of them indeed. And then I love what you told us, Russell, that JG as a Beastmaster connects a combo to our Bob with actually the passive of Earthshaker that gives a lot of quakes when Bob slams the Echo. So with that kind
Actually,
of a
the other way
combo,
around. It's gonna be an Akashi Mercy. Yeah, I still
mm,
like this. It's very explosive, and you have an IO as well. Akashi, since he's playing the carry Marcy, Marcy gets the backing bar nice and early, and the unleash is just so much damage, and he can focus AMQ with the PA as well. So it's a nice counter for the PA. Let's see if it will work out for Execration.
certainly. So we can expect maybe for Tiny to actually have coverage guns in the very early stages because for Mongols, I mean, it's gonna be quite difficult, man. But we still have a PA, so maybe another 15 or 20-minute game that we can see Mongols uprise their performance against Execration, especially when somebody from their team as a support will do some stacks against Execration. That gives a lot of gold. So we might actually expect reinforcements again as an ambulance, rushing all its help to the top lane, maybe for the bot lane. We might expect a dead lane in the very early stages, but that's what we're going to find out in the early later on in this game. So I can't see.
What
Is it me
Execration needs to
or
do right here is just to weather the storm during the laning phase, because I think Mongols, they just have the better laning phase simply because of the Beastmaster, a Clockwork, a Warlock as well. Earthshaker needs some levels, so he's not going to be online until maybe he gets his Blink Dagger, an Aghanim Scepter. But the Beastmaster, it's just very fast. So Execration, if they can dodge some fights, if they can prevent the push from the Beastmaster for what first 10-15 minutes, they should be in a good spot for them to hit their timings into the late game as well.
it's gonna be hitting their time? It's gonna be hitting their timings as well. Well said there, Russell. Because right now we hadn't seen a solid play for the early seconds of the game. So that would leave maybe Mongols right now. Oh, but they're going now for the lane. They actually might have the chance here to haunt Execration in the process. It will also sum it up. If they ever get one, it's an automatic distraction for Execration since we have a Watcher
30
with their
seconds
well,
to go.
actually with the vision against Mongols. But I don't know if they actually have the grounds. But DJ almost gets spotted here by Lewis from the high grounds. Quick, simple movement,
Oops,
and
yeah,
we got it into the fight. Power cogs, the 4v1, and we've seen here Lewis gonna be having a little
Ooh,
situation,
a
but
perfect
it's a
shield.
sandwich strategy that we've seen here from Execration. As he actually wrap around and Chantotem coming from Bob, doesn't know where to go, and look at the slugger, just sweeps out of the map. Once more, Mongols will get 3 kills against Execration. In the early stages, man,
Good
this is a
start.
lot of gold for Mongols.
A pretty good start for Execration. And JJ, he will just deny himself since he's very low. Unfortunately for him, I think Lewis it was just there in time to collect the experience. So, a little bit off timing for JG, but still, they won the last early fight. It's a early 1k gold lead now for Mongols. I was gonna say the Aphotic Shield from Tino was so clutch, preventing the Tiny from just dying right away. But Execration just doesn't have the damage for them to burst the PA right off the get-go. It could have been better for Execration if they got the first blood first, even if they will give up a couple of heroes afterward. But very nice start from Mongols. They came in to play today. They're very hungry for the Execration revenge as they got swept last night.
Wow. In that kind of a sweep, we can actually expect right now that Mongols are really on a heated battle. I mean, they got a warm up against OG. So this might
Yep.
be the resilient play that they can actually gather against Execration. Well, Execration last night was doing a devastating play. But I actually want to see more from the Mongols here. That is their upbringing performance. Avalanche again coming from Lewis. Are they beating themselves up, trying to get a low?
And
So, you know,
just for
invest in
context
the
for our
future.
viewers, this is practically a $16,000 match. So winner
Yes.
will be the champions. Will take home $28,000, and the runner-ups will take only $12,000. So that's what 800,000 in Philippine peso. That's gonna be a lot of money on the line in this best of five.
It's kind of big. $16.
Yep, that's what she
Imagine
said.
with one. Imagine how many things that you can buy with. Well, we've seen here it's gonna be Abaddon. Dark Willow solves it up, but the offlane off screen we're seeing some power's gonna be invested. IO Wisp trying to push on this one because we've seen JG trying to hit that support already low in its HP. But they actually need to take the chill pill here. It's the very early stages. Mongols need a disciplined play this one. IO has been a good support on this one. The Tether.
Yep, Mongols they can just play the kite game here. I mean the poke game, since they have the Beastmaster. The Hawks can be a menace during the laning phase, and as soon as he gets the Boris as well, it's very hard for you to lane against that. Didn't hit him. What's going on? I did not see the all chat. What are these guys talking about?
I think they're going for a friendly
Just
banter
friendly
right
banter.
now.
Of course,
Yeah, it is
these
a
are just
friendly
friends,
banter.
and especially that we have a couple of Filipino players from Mongols as well.
Yeah.
Bob and I think DJ. They're actually three
Yeah, DJ.
Filipino players for the side of Mongols, since DJ is actually standing in. I'm not sure about this, but in in our tournament, it says that Kichka is going to be playing for Mongols, but it's DJ instead. So technically, there are 4 Filipino players for the side of Mongols. I'm sorry, 3.
Yeah. You know what's actually OP with IO? Is the skill of overcharge. You know, if you're being tethered by IO, then you have an overcharge. It immediately heals you. What a quite of a support play. We're talking about support play we've seen here from the Dark
Okay.
Willow. Makes its roots. But BA tries to make this clutch again. That's still gonna be the Warlock. Warlock also with a PA. He releases the Bramble Maze a while ago. That's gonna be leaving them kind of a little bit of a defenseless. But still, another
You know,
kind of
he is
situation.
really doing well at this early part of the game. 22 last hits already for the offlaner of Execration. And it was Tino actually who carried Execration last night, and he's still having a better laning phase for this game 1. So Tino, comes up for the occasion, especially it's a grand finals. Akashi just poking in the heroes of Team Mongols.
Dire's middle
Team
tower is
Mongols
under
indeed.
attack.
I love how they're playing right now because everything that's been happening to us, they're just playing it nicely. They're just playing it slow. The discipline, it's a disciplined play. We've seen disciplined plays from OG a while ago, but it's different matter now because it's execration, and Mongols. They didn't take the chill pill in the very early seconds of the game, but right now they actually have what 1,000 gold disparity. Mongols are trying to be up in the gold already, and what I like about Mongols is because when they are actually trying to compete, they actually want to up their gold. It is their most important thing that they can actually manage because it's an advantage when it comes for the mid game. It deals a lot of damage, especially when you have those items that you want to invest on, such as BKBs, maybe an early Aghanims.
Dire
What
are
more? It's
scanning.
only 5 minutes, but we're already seeing some aggression from Mongols.
Yep, definitely. So if you're a Marcy position 1, what item are you gonna be going in first? You would think Black King Bar is ideal, but maybe Akashi
Yeah.
just goes for a face boots, of course, for the damage and the mobility. And I think
Radiant
um
structures
maybe
are
Black King Bar does makes a lot of sense. You're just gonna go for that first item because the Unleash is gonna be having that damage anyway. But here comes the rotation coming in from the Dark Willow. Can they get a castaway kill? No, they cannot. And look at the Fatal Bonds, just overtime damage
So
coming in from
many.
this Warlock. They cannot finish off anyone though. So the rotation from both of the supports will not get them any kills whatsoever. But the pressure is there Very nice pressure coming in from Mongols. They don't want to let Akashi feel that he's just chilling, free farming. Of course, they're providing some pressure as well. First power rune, unfortunate for Earthshaker, as the RNG god will not be smiling for
Oh,
the Earthshaker.
our Cox is
Regen
also
will
from the
be
Bramble
running up
Maze.
top.
Gonna be fatal bonds again here that we're seeing from Team Mongolz, but eventually we're gonna be seeing the execution gonna be crumbling away one by one. But now Shanks, but JG already got a double kill. Will this be a triple kill? But no, he flees out. But another kill. Yeah, I love how Execution is playing right now against Mongolz. They're trying to make a comeback, but Mongolz, on the other hand, out of disciplined play, having that fatal bonds, especially for having our Beastmaster. Quite a sustainable play when it comes to the laning phase, Russell.
And Tino is just taking his time here, Dombot, just providing some pressure to the PA. They will spend a healing salve for themselves. I don't really think they can kill Tino with the Aquatic Shield as well. They're just poking him for now. Dark Willow is on his way to support Tino as well. There's no level 6 yet for the PA. They will still try Battery Assault on top of the Cog as well. Another Aquatic Shield for Tino, and they're actually turning this around right now with a rotation from Lewis, and he gets himself a double kill. What a rotation from the mid laner of Execration. Mongolz, I hope they learned their lesson now, that Tino is practically unkillable at this point of the game unless you bring 5 heroes.
Yes, very unkillable indeed. We're seeing still for Execration. It's gonna be 5-5. So what more that we can manage here, because Mongols might not have the scenario that they want. Execution being devastating right now in this early phasing. I love how they try to sustain Mongols, because they're not letting them to an extent
Kakashi,
to actually get those creep minions.
Akashi went for the Ferocian Orb, very nice, item. Armor reduction, the slow as well. And I think it could be a Battle Fury Marcy. I don't mind. Or just go for
He's
the damage
amplified.
right away. A Crystallis maybe. Let's see if what Akashi is building. Alright, here
Twin gates.
TML, of course, is gonna go for the first item mechanism for the sustainability. He can pop his stutter and mechanism to share. If practically that's a double mechanism, because the mechanism is AOE, plus you will have the effect of the healing to the tether as well. So a lot of sustainability, of course, coming in for Execration. And fun fact, Sailu. I know I said this yesterday already. CML from Execration. His IGN is CML because he graduated cum laude in college.
Wow.
So this is smarts and talent for CML.
Radiant's middle tower.
A talent. You know what's actually crazy? Graduating cum laude and you're also a pro player. I mean, you really deserve that, you know?
Yeah, it's the dream, right?
It's the dream. You're already cum laude, you're the top one, like one of the top students.
Yeah.
Then eventually you're also a pro player playing in this kind of an organization. I mean, Execrations are like what, tier 1 or tier
Mass
2 team?
TPs here down bottom.
Oh no!
Oh, they found the
Gonna be
IO.
having a little bit of trouble. You already got the IO, but we've seen the Warlock's gonna be vested here with the toss. A little bit of situation coming from our Beastmaster from the isolated fight. But Tino instead will be knocking down JG in that process. The killing spree has already ended, but Akashi tries to make haste here, flees out of scenario. But Luis again goes in for the toss. The Echo Slam has been invested, but hasn't get any of it. But the Avalanche will come in from our Tiny. It was my chat totem and killing spree from Luis as he knocks down to the face with the tree. Amazing play
Beautiful,
coming
beautiful
from
sequence from Execration right there, Sailu. Akashi not committing right away because he know that Bob still have the Echo Slam, so he doesn't want anything with that Earthshaker. So he waited for Bob to pop his Echo Slam. Yes, they got the Tino kill, beautiful, but it's at the end it's 4 heroes down for Mongol. So that was actually the first decent team fight for Execration, and they took out 4 heroes with that as well. But that won't stop the Beastmaster to just provide pressure, constant pressure to your buildings right now, like what I talked about earlier. They want to play fast, they want to take early objectives and whatnot. Oh, and there we go. First tower, JG will be credited with that, and that's the mid tower as well, the most important tower in the game, especially early. We're still sub 11 minutes in. Clockwork It's gonna be thanking his lucky stars that he was still alive there. It's a 2K gold lead for Execration now. And talking about earlier about CML, you know, while playing Dota, his parents was like, you're always playing computers, and CML can just, you know, shut them up. Shut up, mom. I have good grades. I'm a straight A student.
Straight A student. Well, actually having good grades is actually one of the reasons, you know. But yeah, guys, never skip school, okay? Stay in school, do good, focus on your career, whatever you do. Don't skip school. Always graduate. That's why we've seen Execration CML graduating in cum laude, one of the top students in his school. But right now, we're actually gonna be seeing DJ's gonna be getting chased with those power clocks gonna be tested. But we've seen Lubis here goes him down with also with the avalanche, and we've seen Shanks and the other hand sweeping that kill with its first ground or the bedlam.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Execration at least will get their tier 1 tower as well. If you're Mongols, maybe it's with the Beastmaster, and you got 2 towers early in this game, but you give up 2 towers yourselves as well because Tino is just very farmed, and the PA doesn't really want to lane earlier because of the Abaddon constantly pressuring him. Tino already has the Echo Saber, might be upgrading that later into the game as it's a good initiation item. The slows from the passive can be very nice for Execration. And if you're Execration right now, how can you counter the PA with the blur? If she gets her Black King bar later on, if she gets the damage items, how can you counter this one out? Maybe Akashi will build into the MKB. We talked about the Unleash earlier, one of the counters. Although I say that it's a gank for the IO, but the Ancient Totem did not connect. A big dagger reveal for Lewis will get himself a Warlock as well, catching from the Avalanche, and Akashi is now already dominating. Lewis, he's still looking for more with the Haste Rune, but his team is just far off for him to actually commit for the Beastmaster there. Oh yeah, I was saying Marcy is already a decent counter for the PA. He can stand his ground against a PA actually with the help of the Unleash, the Lifesteal, the sustain coming in from the IO. And maybe Tino will build into some of a utility item as well as we go on later. But from what it looks like so far, Tino might be their third core hero.
Oh,
if you're Team
the
Beastmaster, like a carry. Beastmaster is getting
him.
caught.
Fisher.
Terrorize, it will connect. No,
Power
it's not
Box
enough
again.
damage though.
Lewis in
stuck
trouble.
behind between the cogs. Oh no! Execration.
stabs the Echo
2 heroes
indeed.
down, no trade so far. Bob is in danger though. Do they have enough damage for this Earthshaker? The answer is yes, but that's already a double kill for the Phantom Assassin. Tino standing his ground. He still have his borrowed time available, but there's no teammate.
It's a borrowed time.
I think this should be a dead Abaddon. Even if you're very tanky, that's the whole team right next to you. Warlock almost dying, but maybe Execration overstaying their welcome. A little bit of an over-aggression for Lewis, blinking in first, not respecting the fact that Mongols can easily turn things around with the tools that they have. So at least Mongols, it's a back and forth game. It's not Execration getting away or steamrolling Mongols like what happened last night during game 1. So this is so much better for Mongols right now.
So much better for Mongols right now, indeed, Russell, because you know the situation that they've been in, it was actually a tight spot, but that Earthshaker stamps the Echo. Execrations, the Abaddon, have already wasted the borrowed time, but I mean it's gonna be activated as well if its HP falls under 400. But oh no, they're hunting for the Earthshaker. Lois throws it out with an Avatos, but we've seen here with the IO Wizard Suplex coming from the Marcy. Fisher will they be able to live, but no, Shanks is gonna clear him out. Mongols has lost their Earthshaker in this particular minute. They were actually trying to make a farm to actually gain the gold that they lost, but Execration, they were quite aware. Being very attentive, and of course the bottom lane is gonna be the dead lane. That's what I told you, man. There's gonna be what in 15 minutes, maybe top or the bottom lane is gonna be having a dead lane.
Akashi has his armlet at the ready. They can actually go Roche if they want with an IO.
Roche.
but maybe they're prioritizing the resources first. Getting a pickoff maybe should be ideal for Execration. And this PA is farming decently as well. AMQ, Battlefield, decent timing with the Battle Fury. And just a casual Yasha is building towards the BKB next. And this is not your typical Southeast Asian Phantom Assassin player, prioritizing the backing bar. Very, very weird things if you're a Southeast Asian player, a PA that goes for an early BKB. But these are pros. It's not your typical Archon lobby.
That's right. Yeah, it's not your typical Arkham love. I mean, you can expect these people are maybe like what, immortals already, but the hook shot comes in from DJ. That Abaddon's gonna be having a little bit of a trouble here. Power Cog's gonna stun him. He doesn't know where to go, but it goes in for the harpoon, and we've seen him. Bramble Maze by Shanks, maybe able to live. But the Fisher is gonna close him out, but he won't be able to die here. Borrowed time is activated for Tino, but I mean he's gonna be getting chased here. Echo Slam by Triple!
Echo Slam!
Oh my days, we've seen him. He flicks in, slams the Echo. But Tino's gonna be having a little bit of trouble. But we've seen a tiny also horrible with the Fisher. But we're gonna be seeing another one coming from our Execution. They've been pushed out by Mongolz in this very process, but we've seen here Bob maybe getting that enchant totem, dealing some damage, but no, they have to flee out already. All that they said, it matters when the Abaddon dies. And we can expect a good play coming in. Lewis with the avalanche. Fish is gonna be invested in Gasway, low HP, but Lewis is gonna be falling out. And one by one, AMQ is already in the killing spree here. It's gonna be round 2 of the Clash. It's gonna be a stun here, but the Clash is gonna be going down as well. But CML is now on its knees, praying to God, but AMQ will not forgive the Shanks. It is a wipeout from Mongolz. 16-13, Russell.
What an Echo Slam for Bob 2. Execution, they cannot really fight that out since the borrowed time from Tino was popped really early because of the poke from Mongolz. Where hook shot from DJ, poking him time and time again, forcing him to just pop the borrowed time, and that was go time for Mongolz. They know that Tino cannot sustain himself out, and a 3-man Echo Slam for Bob as well, making that kill possible. So if you don't have the Abaddon, there's no aphotic shields. PA can just, Siphoning Dagger, blink in, and kill everybody. And it was actually Execution who pursued Mongolz. Mongolz was actually content for that, just the Abaddon kill. But Lewis have other plans in mind, and it was actually their demise. So he went in, but it turned out badly for his team. The early the Blink Dagger from Bob is doing a lot of work for his team right now. The enchant totems, the Fishers. It's the Mongolz timing right now. And this Marcy, I cannot help but notice that it's not very the life of a Marcy right now is very uneventful. Yes, you have an IO, but you don't have a vacuum bar yet. And if you're a Marcy, you want to pop your Unleash, you should have a vacuum bar to just ignore everybody and just focus on one hero. And Mongolz will take advantage of the this opportunity that they caught Execution lacking, and they'll get this Roche Aegis of Immortality nice and early. I imagine they will give that to AMQ, and they will just group around, play with their timings. Beastmaster timing is here as well. It's actually the Beastmaster is going to be carrying the Aegis of Immortality. They feel like this PA is not dying anytime soon. Execution doesn't have the tool to kill her up, and Beastmaster will just tank the damage for his team. So yep, I like this for Mongolz.
You know what, for Mongolz, man, I mean, Beastmaster already has. Oh, but we're seeing CML is gonna be killing 2 people. Actually, 2 members from Execution. Talk about Execution again, man. Having an Abaddon, it's like a hero with a skill of having the Aegis of the Immortal.
Ooh, nice man to dodge.
Oh my days! AMQ with that kind of the damage, I can say no more. It's actually quite crazy, my god.
Yep, Manta dodge was perfect as well. Dodging that Curse Crown was able to lay the damage to the Dark Willow. I don't think it's gonna matter if he dodged the Curse Crown or not, since Bob was there anyway with the enchant totem damage. Should be more than enough to take out the Dark Willow. And slowly but surely, the draft is now working for for Mongols. They now have the Helm of the Overlord for JG, so this ancient creep definitely helps a lot for their high ground attempt, should they want to go for it.
Radiant are scanning.
Or they can contest this Tormentor as well.
Well, it's another situation for Execration, man. Having the Abaddon, as I told you a while ago, having like a counter for the Aegis of the Immortal, but still Beastmaster with a 6,000 disparity of gold against Mongols. But Execration, they have to actually flee on this one. Take it a chill pill again. But still,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
according to, but not according to, but we can actually expect chill pill again here for the side for Mongols. I mean, Execration might actually deal a lot of damage to Mongols later on of the game. Still a dead lane for the bot lane, but for the top lane, actually quite a defense as well for the Mongols. It's gonna be the battle for mid here. We've seen some clashes, but without maybe like 2 rounds of clashes that we've seen from Execration, also for Mongols. So actually Mongols right now, considering they have the Aegis of the Immortal, also the PA already has the Manta style, and also the, if I'm not mistaken, the Battle Fury. They can actually go right now and make a push, so Execration can actually have a, let's say, a pressure for their lanes, especially for the mid, since their tier 2 tower is already broken. Only tier 3s are gonna be remaining here for the side for Execration. But what we can expect for Russell is now that the Mongols are actually trying to make a hunt here of any possible situation for Execration to make a mistake. So it would be a possibility of an advantage for them.
They might know the Tino's whereabouts because of that ward, but never mind. They're gonna just go up top, and actually CML will die from the Fermenter. A little bit funny for that. Mongols, they're okay. They got their Tormentor anyway. DJ will get the jetpack at the ready thanks to the Aghanim Shard. And yep, you mentioned that Mongols is slowly choking Execration now. Interesting for Akashi. She did not went for the Black King Bar right away, prioritizing the Aghanim Scepter. I mean, yeah, it gives you the spell immunity. It's kind of like a backing bar, but hold on to that thought. Here comes the Echo Slam from Bob, just committing to one hero, the Warlock ultimate as well. But since EML sustain, can he save his Akashi carry though? Yes, he can. But Bob is still pursuing for this. You don't have the Aegis, my guys. You have to be very careful. But Mongols, they will just cleanly disengage, but that's a lot of resources already committed for Mongols. Execration might be looking to fight this one out. The Dark Willow has a buyback, but it's only 10 more seconds for him to respond. The Black King Bar, it's a fresh BKB for the PA as well. So Execration might be caught off guard with that. And that's in why not completed for Tino, but I think the pushing potential of Mongols is just too strong right now. They're not even committing, just the Golem, just the creeps, slowly but surely taking the HP from the range tracks. And Mongols, they're happy with the tier 3 tower. Aegis is already expiring in 20 seconds. They will go back, farm, and then be patient. Maybe wait for the next Roche or wait for Execration to commit a mistake, and they can just close out this game. It's already an 8k gold lead for them.
Yes, I mean, it's already 8k gold. Team Mongols trying to apply pressure against Execration that we've seen in mid, releases that Warlock ulti. So that Golems try to make, let's say, a kind of a distraction for Execration to have a difficult time. Might be a little bit trying to apply a little bit of a panic here, but Execration's making their way again to push all of their lanes. The Mongols right now can consider that since the Aegis of the Immortal hasn't been popped, it was actually a taunt that I can see, Russell. They were actually taunting Execration to have them a push since the Aegis of the Immortal is still on Beastmaster, but right now it isn't since it's already expired. So, talking about the due date that we've seen for Beastmaster, waiting for that round 2 for the Roshan. That would give them another advantage, especially for gold. Since we've seen the tier 3 towers almost down.
They know that they're
already. They know, but DJ's gonna be flying it out. Doesn't know, but we've seen AMQ with another unstoppable force. We've seen that damage. But we've seen Akashi unlocking their arm with the Mordigan, but we're gonna be seeing a hack the stash action coming from AMQ, but it's gonna be enchant totem by Bob. It's Sluggers out of the map. Now it's gonna be a difficult situation again here for the Execration. 2 of the members have been downed. No Wisp, no Marcy. AMQ doesn't have any trouble here, as well as JG is committing a killing spree against Execration.
It is a completely different Mongols what we're seeing right now, Sailu. They are very hungry. They're mad execution that they swept them last night. And this it's gonna be a very early racks for Mongols. They caught execution lacking at the bottom side of the execution's jungle. They might have caught a glimpse of Akashi and Io, wherein they have a deep ward, so they have kind of like have the understanding that Akashi might be farming at the side of the map. So it was a very nice pick up from them and making that mid push happen. They're actually starting to poke the top side of racks now, but they will
Oh
decide
no!
against it. They will go back. Although I say that AMQ slowly poking Tino, and Akashi actually decided against the black the Aghanim build. He went for an Ascension Yasha instead. The status resistance is very crucial for execution right now, as the Beastmaster roar can be very powerful. You have the CC from Bob as well, the clockwork hookshot. So that 20% status resistance can come in handy for execution, as Tino has the SNY as well. And Akashi will build a full backing bar instead after the Sage Yasha. But actually Aghanim's is a nice cute item for Akashi, as it provides 6 seconds spell immunity with the sidekick upgrade. But he just needs anything right now to have as a defensive item against the stuns of Mongols.
That is actually true, man. I mean, right now for Mongols, let's still consider that they still have an Earthshaker. So one full clash against Execration. This might be a weep. I'm seeing it right now. 11,000 gold. Team Mongols have been successfully dominating the series, steadily carrying that gold around them. And the way that I'm seeing Russell on how they're actually getting those goals, they're actually trying to take advantage of what they can do in the early, mid, or early games, especially for Execution a while ago. Well, we can say that hey, Execution been winning those lanes in the early stages. That's why we already have a dead lane for the bot lane. But in the mid game, Mongols are doing good for in case of clashes. They're actually doing a manpower advantage against Execration. But talking about the manpower,
BKB now available for Akashi, that's why they're smoking. It's a 4-man smoke for Execration. Let's see if they can find anyone closer. The whole team of Mongols is right under their noses. They will have their smoke as well. And Aghanim Scepter is actually now available for DJ. So the overclock constantly scouting the heroes for Execration, and they know that the Roche is now available as well, thanks to the primal beast boar. And Execration, they are now positioning themselves for a very long flank. Careful now, as the smoke of deceit is already expiring. The courier is offline to PA. Will they initiate? Oh no, Tino was found out. And Mongols exactly know the jig is up.
oh no,
Execration, you have to be very careful now, as Mongols have a decent idea on the whereabouts of Execration heroes.
yep, the Execration Tino has been spotted here. Mongols doesn't have anything left to do here. They actually need to go back and try to flee out. But
The
I
rockets,
do
man.
guess so. But Bob, okay, we still have a Blink Dagger, Earthshaker, all of their utilities or actually abilities, their specialties are all activated for the both of the teams. This is a clash is gonna be happening. Just waiting for a good moment or someone. Rocket Flares tries to investigate one.
Bob,
But Bob eventually sends out the Sentry Warp. They know 2 members from Execration in that matter. Tino is being
Bob
the
has
bait of
AT.
the game right now. Yep. Abaddon as Execration Russell. He's being the bait of the game against Team Mongols. Now they're gonna be rushing in. But JG on the other side. Also for DJ. We've seen some commotion coming from Bob. BKB has been popped here. It's gonna be another one for the rebound against Akashi. But we've seen AMQ is not gonna be going in. But we've seen he's gonna be hacked slash again. But once more we're gonna be seeing another commotion. Fatal Bonds, Echo Stam from Bob with now killing spree. JG is already dominating this one. We've seen Team Mongols trying to take the lives of the Execution, going it one by one. But it's gonna be a 4v1 for Abaddon. Oh my gosh. This is a dead
there we
Tino.
go, GG.
And we can see
enough. They cannot win this. There we go, the
Execration.
GG has been called. Execration will tap out, and very nice performance from Mongols. This is their first win against Execration in this very tournament. The Beastmaster was just too much for execution to handle. It's very annoying. Bob has a very decent timing with the blink dagger as well. The stunts from Earthshaker, but I cannot help but think if Akashi went for the first item Black King bar, it could have been better for execution. But you have no way of anticipating that you're gonna get choked out by Mongols simply because they have, a lot of CCs. And if you're a carry, you don't want to just go for Black King bar right away because where's gonna be the damage? There's no damage. Yes, Lewis has physical damage and the Avatos combo, but if you're Akashi, you want to stand your ground, unleash, and then with the damage item. That's what you want if you're a Marcy. But in the end, the Marcy draft from Execration, it didn't work out this time around, Silu. That was actually their second phase pick for
Yeah.
Execration. Mongols was just one step ahead of Execration to counter the plans of Execration in this game one, as they will be ahead 1-0 in this best of five series. What are your thoughts about that game, Silu?
Well, my thoughts about that game, execution were really dominating the first, let's say in the early series. Team Mongols were actually making a comeback for the mid game, and I guess it's gonna be AMQ not making their presence in the early game. They want AMQ to focus actually on farming. We know for a fact that PA does a lot of damage, especially when she already has maybe let's say the MKB or the Daedalus. Or let's say for the early stages, a Desolator, does a lot of damage. Well, they actually did isolate some fights that we've seen from that last clash. If you guys saw, Beastmaster and the others like AMQ, they were actually isolating those fights. Echo Slam is gonna be connecting as well with a lot of creeps. There's a lot of damage again. Bramble Maze wasn't like let's say not enough of a good pick here against Team Mongol since we are seeing BKB is gonna be popped off in that very clash. I love how they playing because Mongols, when they initiate a fight, they know if it's time to go when they had those BKBs, when they have their ultimates up and ready, because it is their go time. But yeah, talking about the go time, everybody, me, Russell, are gonna be going for a quick break because Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision will be back. It's still gonna be the battle for the best of five. It's execution still, and also the Mongols. So see you later. We're gonna be going for a short break.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus.
And yes, we are back here, everybody, in the Asian Dragon series. It is the Continental Collision. It is Mongolz versus XCTN that we've seen a while ago with a devastating play by Mongolz. They've been in and out in this grand finals, and we're gonna get at it. So what do you think?
Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, sit tight because we are gonna be in a long haul as Mongolz is up 1-0. Execration Mongolz. The last game, Silu was just pretty straightforward for Mongolz. They, as soon as they hit their timing, they went in and then they went in hard, not giving any chance whatsoever for Execration to actually get the items for Marcy, to Fortino to actually make space for his team to there's no I did not see a single Relo play with that IO Marcy duo. So yep, pretty much sums up is Execration's draft did not work in a nutshell. But of course, Execration, they're a very capable team. They beat Mongolz once, and they're looking to even up the series into this game too. Mongolz they're just gonna take out the standard heroes. It is an alchemist meta. They will get rid of that bounty hunter as well. The bristleback and the Lycan. And Lycan is very annoying, especially with the hamstring of the Alpha Wolves. The supports are constantly in fear of their lives because of that fact alone. For Execration, Clockwork, Phoenix, Dawnbreaker, PA, they learned their lesson. They will take out AMQ's PA. Lina will be out of the options as well for either of these teams. Execration, they are always first picking Tiny. This for the 4th game in a row. Just flexing this Tiny. It's either gonna be Shanks or Lewis. Lewis plays this a lot in the mid lane, as we see from last game. For Mongolz, they're still going for the Batrider Beastmaster route. You pair that up with the Batrider as well. So it is much more faster now as compared to game 1. I mean, they did not get their Clockwork but they got their Batrider. And Batrider is a very good initiator for them. Very good. It's a menace during the laning phase as well. He's gonna go for the Stoke facet and then the Flame Break damage, and the additional movement speed from the Batrider can definitely help them out during the early stages of the game. Mongolz starting off strong with this draft that they have right now.
Yeah, eventually we're still gonna be seeing Execration. You're gonna be CM Elegant for the Tiny. Mongolz going for the Batrider now. We didn't see a Batrider in that game, but still a Mirana pick. Mirana for Execration and Tino as the next assassin. Oh, Vendetta. Pure damage. Mongolz for a Beastmaster again. Well, we can judge the performance of Mongolz a while ago with a Beastmaster. We've seen some PA, but now it's gonna be banned for Execration because Execration knows PA is one of the Mongolz hardest, let's say, not like a cheat code, but the right-click hero that deals a lot of damage. I wonder which pick is the next up one, Russell.
Yeah, and Execration got the next assassin as well. It's a very good hero to scout things out. And in the current meta, vision or information is paramount, and you have yourselves a next assassin that will constantly infiltrate your side of the map. And I would love for Execration to just go for a Spectre right now, simply because it can be an easy pickup for Akashi to go on whenever the next assassin finds a support hero from Mongolz. But Mongolz, they have their Dragonite, so they are actually set into the late game. They have their mid-game timings with the Beastmaster, Batrider, but you also have a Dragonite that scales up very well as well. I mean, Tiny scales up pretty well with the Kanda build. If a Tiny is 6-slotted, the Avatos combo can be very devastating if you're Mongolz. But I just kind of like the Dragonite more, and it's very popular right now. It's second to the Alchemist, I should say, Terror Blade. So yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Dragonite, especially in this tournament as well. So how will Execration counter this Dragonite though? There's no PA anymore, so the PA shard cannot be your answer for the Dragonite. Maybe Nyx Assassin builds into the Spirit Vessel, either Mirana or Nyx Assassin will build into an item like that to cancel out the Dragon Blood from the
10 seconds
DK.
remaining.
Or maybe Tino will be itemizing into a Shiva's Guard
5 seconds
just to prevent
remaining.
the HP regeneration from the Dragonite. At least they can burst down that hero. But it's looking very strong for Mongols right now. Their damage is very versatile. Very strong single target um focus for Mongols. Primal Roar, Lasso, Blink Dragon Tail for the Dragon Knight. So
Dire
Execration,
team
they're gonna
double.
be fighting for their lives. Maybe a Lincoln Spear is very crucial for them.
Radiant team
A Keeper of the Light. Okay. It might be a Lewis KOTL. I mean, I haven't seen the Keeper of the Light in the mid for quite some time now, but it is workable. It is doable for Lewis, and he plays the hero a lot too.
10 seconds
Well, if we're
remaining.
gonna be talking about Shanks again with the Keeper of Light, I actually don't see much of Keeper of Light plays, especially for a tournament. I mean, in pubs, yes, but in tournament, no. Been seeing Zeus and AMQ. If I'm not mistaken, AMQ was from Team
Radiant
Essence, Russell.
team ban.
They actually won the regional collision in the last tournament of Asian Dragon series. So we can actually expect still AMQ here with a devastating performance since the regional collision, making their way up to the Continental collision. It is the second tournament of the Asian Dragon series of the collisions.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
Magnus ban coming
Maybe a
from
couple of patches.
Mongols.
Yeah, a couple
Hmm?
of patches ago,
5
the
seconds
KOTL mid was very popular, as he's just gonna go for a Spirit Vessel, Aghanim Scepter. The constant damage and the burst potential that this hero is giving, it just demolishes the mid lane. And with that, he can hit a very early timing, gets an early boost of travel, and he can rotate around the map. Very quick hero as well. But let's see if Execration will show us that the old Keeper of the Light. I mean, it's very possible, as we can see. There's an Assassin,
Dire
Mirana.
team
It
ban.
might be an Akashi Mirana too, with the ultimate, overtime, uh, buffing your right clicks and your attack speed as well with the leap too. It's Execration are just drafting very weird drafts right now. I mean, we saw that in game one as well.
10
Marcy
seconds
into an
remaining.
IO. I mean, you get the
Dire
thought, you
team
understand
ban.
what Execration is trying to do. But Mongols, they're just sticking with
Radiant
what works
team pick.
as of late. A Dragonite, a Beastmaster. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. There's no shenanigans cheese whatsoever. Terrorblade, they can run this as a Tino hero as well, but most likely it's gonna be for Akashi, because Akashi is also, that's one of his signature heroes as well.
Talking about signature heroes,
10
man. I mean, that's
seconds
Terrorblade. Well, I'm not so sure, but I can actually expect maybe
5 seconds remaining.
this might be a mid laner. If am I right, Russell, for Execration? It's gonna be a mid laner, a carry or a support Nyx, tiny offlane, carry Terrorblade, support Keeper of Light.
You mean mid Mirana? Because Lena
Yeah.
has been taken out. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Execration, I mean, definitely it's possible. We're talking about Execration. They're kind of a team that will try wonky stuff. Fortunately for Execration, by the way, they lost
Choose your hero.
the qualifiers for the Fisher Universe earlier today. So they might be venting their frustration to Mongols. But I really like the draft of Mongols so far. Pangolier as their last pick as well. Will just provide chaos in the team fight. Will itemize into Aghanim Scepter, Diffusal Blade first. He will just break all your mana, especially that you're very mana reliant as well. A tiny, a Terrorblade, even the Keeper of the Light. It's a complete draft for Mongols, I want to say. So with this kind of draft, if Execration can buy enough time for Akashi to be that Terrorblade carry, maybe it's possible for Execration to actually be in the advantage for this. But I just like Mongols draft more simply because most of their heroes are in the current meta. It's very popular, especially in the C server. So let's see Execration. they cannot afford to give up this game again to Mongols, because that will result in a 2-0 advantage for Mongols. They're just one way or one game away from winning the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision completely. Akashi definitely has something in their sleeves right now, and it's actually gonna be an Akashi Tiny CML is gonna be playing the support Miranda. So offlane Turblade, and yep, there we go, the mid keeper of the light for Execration.
Yep, indeed. It's gonna be Lewis again. But we may not know. It's gonna be for AMQ. So in regards for the information, man, I mean, if Execution's been dominating in some other tournaments in the Southeast Asia, we've seen Mongols play right now in the Continental Collision, wiping out OG with a 2-0. Team Mongols actually been a hell of a performance, especially for AMQ as a carry. You've seen him play for the regional collision. He was using, I think it was Dragonite on the Team Essence. He was on the Team Essence before.
And yeah, it's a nice storyline as well for Mongols, right?
Mhm.
Hey, we beat
Yeah.
OG twice, and we beat OG in the upper bracket, and we faced Execration in the upper bracket finals. We actually made ourselves lost in the upper bracket finals, just as so that
30
we can
seconds to
face
battle.
OG again in the lower bracket, so that we can beat them twice and finish the tournament beating Execration in the end. That could be the Mongol story. Now let's see if Mongols definitely they came into play today with that very convincing game one. Execration, they're already looking to tie up the series now. Execration, 5-man smoke. JJ should be here to break the smoke for his team.
The
It should be a
battle
2-for-2
begins.
trade. I say that next assassin is already down there at the bottom side of things, and it's gonna be 3-for-1 in favor of Execration. Mongols not attempting to contest those runes, as it can get dicey for them. So nice, and nice minor advantage for Execration as they get 3 bounty runes.
Why crazy, man? Thought about Starland again, yeah. I actually agree with what you said, Russell, but right now, we've seen some players coming from Mongols and Execution for the very early stages of the round, or seconds actually. No first bloods, but because from the past game, this time, Mongols got 2 or 3 in just an instant. But right now, I wouldn't believe, but considering the favor of the odds, both of the teams already got 2 bounty runes. But yeah, regards to Execution, still have the 1,000 gold disparity. Not much of commotion that we're gonna be expecting for our Mongols, also for Execution, because it's a different matter. Still in the early games, Russell. We want to talk about the 10-minute game or maybe a 15-minute mark again. But I do believe
DJ,
one
man,
of the
just
clashes
constantly
again.
harassing CML, and this is the power of the Batrider. And you're paired up with the Beastmaster is very strong during the laning phase as well. Mongols, they're set up for success up top, unless Extrication will do something about that. Maybe an early rotation from Lewis, and that's gonna be expected since you're a keeper of the light. As soon as you hit your levels and boots of travel, you're gonna be a very mobile hero. Oh, Tino, Castaway, harassing this Terrorblade. Even commits the blood grenade, damage will not be enough, and Tino is gonna walk back to safety. But he's going to be using a couple of resources for him to sustain that lane. Because Nyx Assassin is just sniping couriers right now. As you can see the word placement for Nyx Assassin, he might be looking to kill some couriers.
Yeah, I mean, looking to kill for some careers right now. Execrations. I love what CMO is doing right now, since they're actually trying to retain the Cypher Mongols with an aggressive push. But we can't answer that back because considering the hero composition that both of the teams have, we can actually expect maybe in later in the mid game we can expect a very good
Nice
these
denied
clashes.
well.
There's
That's the
again.
flag creep as well, denied. In terms of CS, Bob actually holding in his own right here against a keeper of the light, and you're a melee hero. It is expected that you'll get more denies than your opposition. It's pretty even in terms of CS right now for both of our mid laners. It's just that Bob has the advantage in the deny department. So if this goes on, Bob will get his level 6 first before Lewis. And Bob maybe can take advantage of the timing. And down bottom, the next assassin will be the first blood. Mongolz. Zeus will get the bounty as well. So nice and early boots maybe for Castaway.
Well, talking about the keeper of the light a while ago. Well, if we're gonna be talking about him in the 15-minute mark, possibilities of those illuminate or the skill of the illuminate can actually give a lot of damage. I mean, spirit form, your body turns temporarily in a luminescent form. You actually gain movement speed,
That's the
gas
thought. I mean,
range.
that's the idea for the KOTL,
Mhm.
and especially when he gets the Aghanim Scepter as well, and the chakram just the mana, the chakra just refreshing the illuminate and just sustains your mana completely. But it is actually Bob who's doing really great right now, up against a keeper of the light. Of course, the shield crash. The idea is there for Mongols just to secure a shield crash, and then just tank the illuminate, and you won't be having any issues against a keeper of the light whatsoever. But the idea for execution is for Lewis to crush the lane, and so far that is not happening. So far, as he is up against a Pango. Maybe rotations from the execution support as soon as we hit the 6-minute mark. Maybe an arcane rune will be ideal for Lewis if he gets that.
It's actually true, man. I mean, if he gets that, Arcane Rune will actually deal a reduction of your skill mana spending. But now,
Cooldown as well.
yeah, cooldown as well. It really gives up. Especially, it's actually an advantage when it comes for Clash. When you really need, if you're really in need of your skills in that Clash, Arcane Rune will really help you. But I do know for a fact that right now, Execration with 5 minutes on the mark, they're actually doing a pretty good job. Oh, JG dodges that arrow from Mirana. Does the damage to CML. It's actually crazy, man. These people or these players actually have a lot of skills in their hands. Talking about fast fingertips, fast hands again, but oh no.
Castaway though.
Castaway, he's on the
Lewis?
back line. We've seen Lewis gonna be getting stunned. Also goes for the jump. Execution is gonna be canceling out that TP for the reinforcements. Doesn't expect for a teammate to go down.
Dire's middle tower is
Now
Nice
Team
rotation
Mong is
from
gonna be on
Castaway.
2-0. It's already 2-0, Russell.
Yep, just a single Thunderbolt, Heavenly Jump, and that's a very easy kill into Lewis. And it is now confirmed that Bob will get the level 6 before the Keeper of the Light, and Mongolz will abuse that timing as well. Maybe rotate a couple of supports as soon as Bob hits level 6. Shanks getting a beat down from Castaway. Some decent chunk of HP gone for the next assassin. Although DJ and JG might have some plans in killing off CML here. And that's 5 stacks of sticking a palm into CML. But there's no flame break just yet for DJ. Maybe the 7th stack. He's been slowed
Oh, no.
down to a crawl right now.
Game was
8
in
stacks,
trouble.
and there we go. Finally, the flame break for DJ. Just making sure that he can get that Mirana kill. And it's 3-0 now in favor of Mongolz. It's all good. It's the draft. The laning phase is working so far for Mongolz. Although AMQ is in danger. But the big magic ones charges from AMQ should be more than enough to sustain himself. He TPs back to the tier 2 tower and goes back into the lane to farm those creeps.
Farming those creeps, but you're seeing Execration. The wonderful teams with the Keeper of Light. We've seen Zeus in the back lines. This might be a sandwich situation again for Team Mongolz. But DJ is a bad rider. I mean, we are not expecting some ultimates gonna be invested as well. But Keeper of Light already has our spirit form. That would eliminate ourselves, but we've seen here. Okay, Illuminate has been invested as
Arrow?
well. It's getting stunned! But now comes for the Illuminate, and Ikashi will be taking that kill. Under his name, he gets 1. That's gonna be 1-3. 1 kill against Team Mongolz. Oh no,
Nice
AMQ in
rotation
trouble
for
again.
Execration.
Illuminate
Well, he doesn't have a
coming from
TP this time
Lewis.
around.
In the committed as well. But Bob with reinforcements also for the Zeus. He lights it up. The Thunder. Rolling Thunder and also Thunder from Zeus.
Radiant are scanning.
They won't connect anymore since it's a nice flee from execution because they know for a fact they already got what, 1 or 2 in that process. They have to flee out. They are playing discipline. They don't want to get greedy too much on those clashes. It's actually a good call for execution, but DJ on the other hand trying to chase down CML. But I wonder who's coming to save him. They're still being chased here to actually try to bait it out, but no. Of course, for the information, DJ chased it out, but I thought it was execution.
JJ is actually really struggling right now. The Beastmaster, he is only 3,000 gold. It's a complete opposite on the laning phase from game 1. So at least execution, they deal with the laning phase problem from the Beastmaster. It's not as much as potent right now since the Tiny with the tree grab can, you know, deny the creeps and be more efficient with the CS. This time around, even if Mongolz is ahead in terms of gold, kills, execution is just finding much more into the map right now. An arrow, beautiful arrow from CML, picture perfect, connecting into the Pangolier. And that's a dead Pangolier, ladies and gentlemen. Execution, even with a rough start, they bounce back and they bounce back hard.
Yes, I mean the execution right now, they're looking forward to the greener pastures that they can actually see with. They don't want to turn a blind eye against T-Mongolz right now because they know for a fact T-Mongolz can actually have a not actually have a comeback, but maybe a sweep here. They know Team Mongolz is in a strong hero composition right now. They spotted the Kashi, bounced this back, but Avalanche is also for the toss. Gonna be 1v3 for the Rolling Thunder coming from Bob, and goes for the Pangle here. He doesn't have any means to escape right now. JG is tearing him down. Throwing up those sleeves, but it looks like they're rubbing salt on wounds already. Wow.
First primal roar of the game, they get themselves an Akashi Tiny, very nice for Mongolz. But it's gonna be a lot of downtime for Mongolz, as those are 2 huge spells committed for the Tiny kill. No Rolling Thunder and Primal Roar for at least a minute. So Tino, he's being left alone here down bottom. He's just gonna take that tier 1 tower for himself. Dragonite is forced to jungle right now. CML, DJ, he finds himself another Mirana, potentially another kill for him as well. Bob though, but that wild access will snipe the Mirana, but the Zeus will fall down first. Akashi gets that castaway kill. So just a 1-for-1 trade for both of the teams. Nothing crazy. Dragonite still continuing to farm. He doesn't have his core items yet. Maybe he gets a Armlet, Massive Madness, a Sage Inyasha maybe for the Dragonite. This way for the status resistance from the arrow, from the Impale, even with a tiny Avatos combo, it could come in handy.
I mean, it will all come in handy indeed. Talking about comebacks, man, Execration's doing a good job right now. Team Mongolz is going to be slowing their defenses since AMQ having a dead lane on the bottom lane. Have to farm that armor from Mordigan, also for the Morbid Mask. Or let's say the Demon Mask. But one of the things what we can expect...
Yep, Diffusel's not available for Bob though, so
yeah.
Mongolz might be making the full of this early Diffusal Blade for Bob. It's a 10-minute Diffusal Blade, as JG will get himself a tier 1 tower here up top as well. 2 heroes of Mongolz are under the cover of the Smoke of Deceit. That very nice target if they can find the Terror Blade. The Lasso is now available, Rolling Thunder as well, if they can close the gap to Tino, but Tino senses something is wrong. There's no Pangolier and Batrider in the map, so maybe they're going for me. So he wisely gets back and back to save the safety of his own jungle. Lewis though, he has the Blink Dagger now available for the Tiny. Execration might be looking to group up, reveal this Blink Dagger from Lewis. Ideal target would be the Dragonite, but he's just chilling down bot. Nyx Assassin is here though to scout things out, so if he can relay the information about the whereabouts of the Dragonite, Execration might be considering in going for that kill.
Yeah, I mean, going for that kill, we've seen AMQ with a Dragon Knight actually. He has to farm his BKB and also for the Armlet of Mordigan to actually initiate some clashes. For a fact, right now, he is kind of in a defenseless mode, but he does have the Dragon form up and ready against Execution. But well, Execution are hunting each and every member of Team Mongolz down, but they were successful in that situation. But we've seen here, thought about Execution again. Execution might execute this rolling thunder. Oh, not rolling thunder, but it's gonna be a toss here. That's what we've seen an illuminate coming from our Keeper of Light. It's gonna be an isolation play again coming from Mongolz, but we've seen here Bob tries to make a flee, but eventually he's gonna be able to see and live another day. But once more, talking about the story, man, he's been knocked up. He goes in for the stun, but rolling thunder again from Bob. It's gonna be the isolation play again. But once more, it's gonna be AMQ. Maybe on the Dragon form right now, it's your best time to shine, but we've seen it is already here with the toss already for the Avalanche. Triple has been stunned here. AMQ already got a double kill. Once more, we've seen knocked up. But Tino's still standing strong as a Terrorblade. Thunder as
the armlet
as well. But the armlet has been struggled here. But JG has to flee. He gets stunned with One Rider. And Lewis going for the Illuminate. And that's going to be going under the name. It's going to be another kill.
You don't want to die back now,
right here. Triple members of Team Mongolz are actually down right now with low HP. But we're seeing Castaway with a full HP and also for full mana. That's in Thunderbolt. We've seen the Blood Grenade. It's going to be here with a double kill. Expiration. 4 of its members are down. 11-6 in just a quick second. 3,000 gold disparity already, Russell.
Beautiful armlet toggle from AMQ there, man. And Bob as well, just pump faking the Rolling Thunder and use it in the perfect time when Execration heroes are all clumped up together. Beautiful shield crash as well to sustain himself. Even CML committing the buyback and dying back there. The Mirana is very poor right now, as you can see. He's at the bottom of our net worth chart. Execration played exactly into the hand of Mongolz. They like to have long team fights, as their composition is built around that idea. The spam from Zeus, he was able to cast multiple Thunderbolts and skill once. Eventually, Execration gave up 4 kills just for the Beastmaster kill. 4 kills because the CML died back there.
Vendetta comes into the bite, but Avatars from the combo of Akashi. Bat Rider from Team Mongolz now down, lurking by itself. Is in a big trouble, a big danger.
Radiant are scanning.
But yeah, Execration got 1. That would lead with the gold, but still in disparity of Team Mongolz. An advantage for them, still in the lead. 15 minutes in the game. We've seen already a clash that has been commenced in our mid. So only Dragon Knight with having Massive Madness and also the Armored Body is actually enough. What more we can expect with AMQ if he has a BKB?
Yep, they gave 2 kills to AMQ from the last team fight too, so all of a sudden he's now topping the net worth. He has his armlet at the ready, a Massive Madness. He's building towards the Black King Bar next. Definitely Mongolz is in a good spot right now. The Dragon Knight is just chilling. He's just farming for now with no pressure whatsoever from Execration. Lewis's Keeper of the Light is a little bit of a luster, I should say. At around this time, very nice Thunder God's Wrath coming in from the Zeus. They find themselves at Keeper of the Light kill. And I was gonna say the performance from the Keeper of the Light was underwhelming, I should say. If you're a Keeper of the Light, you're really looking to dominate your game, lane, get very early boots of travel and rotate, and then snowball. It's a snowballing type kind of hero, and that did not happen for Execration. And early Roche again for Mongolz, just like game 1, they will get themselves the first Roche. Execration might have an idea that this is going on, but they don't have the tools. They don't have anything to work with to actually contest this first Roche. They will give this to JG for the Beastmaster, who's very farmed, by the way. Only 400 gold behind with the carry Tiny of the Execration. And double big daggers now for Mongol. So the initiation is definitely now available for the Mongols. Although Shanks being a very pesky mixed assassin, scouting things out, and they don't have any sentry wards whatsoever to anticipate that from happening. And Execration, they get themselves a kill with that smoke move coming in from them. So at least they get something after they give up the Aegis for free.
Yeah, gotta be giving that Aegis for free, but we've seen the play coming from Mongols. Bad decision to actually go, but right now AMQ's in a little bit of a trouble. Here's gonna be 2v1's gonna also for TP, but anyway, versus a couple of Team Mongol. This might be an initiative for the attack, but Beastmaster on the front lines here. But not much. Zeus strikes down the bullet, or strikes down the lightning, but it won't be enough to kill AMQ in that process. It gave us a solution. It is Execration with an aggressive start of this game. And Team Mongols have to be very careful around Team Execration right now. AMQ needs
Tino
to
has
really
a
build
Mantis
that
style
speed
now.
TP.
Radiant's middle
This might be the real carry of Execration. I did not see Tino's build, but most of the upplay hold on to that top. They found themselves a CML Mirana, and that's the blink reveal for DJ if they haven't found out just yet. Execration, another depth for them. 13-8 is our scoreline. I was saying if Tino is building towards the carry build, not going for the auras like a Pipe of Insight, or an Aghanim Shard for the Demon Zeal, he might be the Execration's true carry. But Akashi, he has decent farm too. I mean, early Blink Dagger, but they're actually at the back seats right now. It's Mongols who are in the driver's seat, especially with this Aegis as well. It's most likely just a farming Aegis for Mongols, just to make sure that the Dragonite AMQs gets his blacking bar for the next Roche fight, or maybe get a tower or two with this Aegis from JG.
Yeah, I mean right now, Team Mongols still has the Aegis of the Immortal for the Beastmaster activated. They all have the means here to actually make a push against Team Execration. But I don't see any pressure that would instigate Team Execration right now. Because they for a fact know, talking about isolation plays again and again, they would isolate maybe, let's say, 2 players at 3 for Team Mongols. That would leave them defenseless with no other interactions against Team Execration. That gives time for the carry to actually regain control of what's causing the clash. But now Flaming Lasso again with the TP.
If they can get it.
Avalanche. But
Got
no,
you.
it's gonna be
No
3v1. What? 5 members of Team Mongols. This is what I'm telling you, Russell. Team Mongols, when they know someone is missing from Execration and it leaves to absolute only one, it's their chance to strike. And that would give them gold. And that is the reason why they always have a lot of gold in their bag. 4,000 disparity in just 19 minutes. I mean,
And you know what, Silu, while they are going for the
combat.
tiny, they found themselves a Lewis Keeper of the Light as well. So that is your 2 core heroes dead in a blink of an eye. It's actually Tino who's getting some farm right now, but I mean, you need Lewis to step up right now. This performance from the Keeper of the Light is unacceptable if you're Execration. They find themselves a Zeus, but here comes the big bad dragon. There's a killing spree already for AMQ, and that's the last part of the last duration for the dragon form as well. He doesn't have a dragon form now, so he needs to get back. Here comes Akashi with the Avatos combo, catches Bob. Bob doesn't have a Rolling Thunder available, so that's 2 kills for Execration. So at least Execration bites back, getting themselves 2 kills. I mean, a little bit unfortunate for Mongols that the AMQ doesn't have the Elder Dragon form duration anymore. But yep, still credits for Execration. Very nice rotation, especially for Akashi with the Blink Avatos combo for the Pangolier. But they are mad right now. Here comes JD with the Primal Roar committed into Tino. You can sunder yourself, but I have an Aegis still. Thunder God's Wrath will be committed. Here comes DJ with his buyback. The Dragonite is available as well. But I think Execration, you should just back off for now. You got yourself a Bat Rider buyback, and you prevented the kill for Tino as well. Maybe it's Mongols, they will just settle for a next assassin kill at least for Mongols. At the end, they will find themselves a kill anyway. But the bigger objective could have been Tino or kill. It could have been Tino, but yep, Execration, I think they're happy that they were able to get away from that scenario. But it's a it's a fresh Elder Dragon form for AMQ. They are looking to harass this tier 2 tower mid for execution right now. Glyph will be popped. And the creep wave is a little bit too far from Mongol, so I think they will be content to force the glyph from execution and they will back off. No Roche for at least 2 more minutes, so back to farming. Both of our teams are just chilling for now, although I say that Bob is already drawing into the map. They saw a glimpse of the Mirana thanks to that bottom lane ward. Let's see if they can find her.
Well, they all have the means here to actually hunt down 1 or 2 members from Execration. 4 of them is actually in smoke defeat. And Execration doesn't know where Team Mongolz might be. And then we expect Keeper of Light is going to be a little bit of a big trouble here. Talking about isolated fights, DJ is already in front. Will they be able to get this one? Flaming Lasso, Rolling Thunder. And it goes here for the spy for Team Mongolz again and again. Keeper of Light is eliminated. Won't have the time to actually escape from that horse. But from the other side, the Kashi will be tearing down our Beastmaster. They made a TP though, trying to save its members. But Execration was just smart enough to actually just flee out of that. Because for a fact, they know Team Mongolz, when they already had the information, they would go straight. Thought about going straight, like Tiger with an avalanche, doesn't know we're gonna be boss. But we've seen here, AMQ is gonna be knocked off. It's still with a dragon form. I don't know if it's gonna be Asunder activating for Tino. But we've seen the B game is gonna be pop up here. Now AMQ is gonna be dominating in this one. Once more, gonna be 1v3. But Rolling Thunder again. Well, that's gonna be messed as well. But Thunder has been for Tino. And we've seen in a killing spree with a double kill. Gonna be chased out here for the time for Execration. The DD has to step out, but it looks like he's gonna be securing it. Dino with a dominating triple kill butt-kicking performance by Execration.
Tino says, "Look at me, I am the carry now." Tino really stepped up because Lewis was, I want to say, he's a support Keeper of the Light now. The impact is just not there for the Keeper of the Light, and Tino just in time to save his team from absolute total disaster. Because Akashi went in for the Zeus Abatos combo, but he whiffed the avalanche, and Castaway was able to heavily jump away from there. And it was Akashi who actually fell first, but it was Tino who went in with the metamorphosis, the damage. He's built in for the damage Terrorblade. This is not a Terrorblade who builds into the utility items. This is a Terrorblade who's looking to tear you apart.
I mean, yeah, it will tear you apart indeed. But Execration, they already know some information that Team Mongolz got the Tormentor. It's gonna go for DJ. But now Execration is not stopping, but they know, oh no, AMQ is in trouble here. 4 of them are gonna be actually initiating some members against Mongolz, but we've seen AMQ. Okay, almost.
The Hex Assassin? They know.
Hex Assassin, they know already. Just waiting for a good moment. It's gonna be a bite here. BKB is gonna be popped off. Not much of a dragon form. Team Mongolz doesn't have any much of a TP, if I'm not mistaken. It's not gonna be a reinforcement call again for Team Mongolz.
That was a little too greedy from Shanks, man. He could have just went for the Impale right away, because Akashi is right there anyway to follow up the stun, plus the Mirana arrow as well. He went for the Vendetta hit first. That's why AMQ was given enough time for him to actually react from that and pop the backing bar. Bob, he'll find himself a next assassin, but you need to go back now as you don't have a Rolling Thunder anymore. Zeus with the Nimbus is now available, and Aghanim Scepter is now completed for Castaway. Mongols, you're looking for more. TML might be a nice target. Oh no, the avalanche from Akashi canceling the flaming lasso attempt coming in from DJ, but here comes the roar, but the Summer is still available for Tino. First in time, the answer is no. It was into the Dragon Knight as well, and AMQ, he will fall down, and finally they will dispatch his nasty Terrorblade. But Bob, though, is very low, and the Phylactery bonus damage was there from Akashi, and they will just clean up. Execration, 4th man down for Mongolz. Even if they got the Terrorblade kill, Execration is gonna be very happy with that.
I mean, that gave them what? A goal disparity lead. A while ago, it was like, let's say it was a 4,000 goal disparity. In just one clash, they actually took it and made way against poverty. I mean, it's already 23 at 23-19. Beastmaster's the only one alive here, Russell. Execration, yep, they're gonna be happy on this one. They know for a fact they can actually stand up against AMQ with the Terror Blade. You know, as a Terror Blade, when you're getting, when you're actually getting teared apart, a Sunder is all you need, and that would leave AMQ defenseless, especially when that BKB is not popped or expired.
Weird decision for Mongols to actually fight there. They know Bob doesn't have the Rolling Thunder anymore. AMQ just used his Black King Bar defensively bottom lane. And they went in for the Terror Blade anyway that can easily Sunder. You don't have enough spells for you to actually layer T or change stun Tino. Maybe if all spells are available, it's definitely possible if they can isolate Tino.
Oh.
You have the Beastmaster, Primal Roar, Flaming Lasso, Dragon Tail, and a Rolling Thunder. It's definitely doable for Mongols. It's just that they're fighting if their tools are missing. If you're missing one tool from Mongols, it's already not fightable if you're Mongols. This time around, all of the spells or all of the ultimates are up and available for Mongols, so this is the best time for them to actually look for a fight. I imagine the Black King Bar for an AMQ is now available or at the ready as well. DJ, nice reaction from Shanks, actually popping that third skill first. Bob, he will still go for this, and the free pathing from the Vendetta. Shanks with the ankle breaking play there, and they know there's no Rolling Thunder anymore, and Mongols, they cannot fight this. That just like what I just said, and immediately Execration will pop a smoke for themselves. But can they find anyone though? An ideal target would be AMQ if they can chain stun him. But there's still a lot of Mongols tools to actually turn this around. It's just very hard since you don't have a Pangolier ultimate.
Yeah, no Rolling Thunder, no Pangolier ultimate. What you would expect for Execution right now. Already had the information. It's going to be Avatas again, but we're going to be seeing the Illuminate coming to the Keeper of Death. It's going to be the pick up of the PKB. The JG is right around the corner, maybe coming from a Sunder, but Marcel going to be evacuated as well. He didn't get the Sunder as well, but Bob already got a double kill in just a matter of seconds there. Okay, we're seeing right now in this clash.
That's more like it for Mongols. They were able to layer their skills properly towards the Terror Blade, and they were actually successful in bursting the Terror Blade. So if you don't have a Terror Blade from Execration, that's most of your damage gonna be coming from. But there's a buyback committed for the Dragon Knight. I think Execration is, I would say, okay with that from happening. But good thing for Mongols though, the fight happened or broke out right next to the Roche Pit. So that's going to be an easy Aegis of Immortality for Mongols. Obviously, they will give that to AMQ since he just committed his buyback. It will slow down the farm of AMQ though. So he's going to be stationary or not going to be much more effective in the next couple minutes. He needs to farm those items like a Daedalus. I'm imagining he has the SNY at the ready already. Oh no, he's actually going for the Hurricane Pike route to just some sort of a gap close as well. The range from the dragon form too. Very nice item for him.
Nice item, but a little bit of a trouble for Team Mongols. Execration making a comeback here. And Akashi, in just one combo, with an amplified damage, it eliminates one member. Castaway, the Zeus, the god himself, has been eliminated in this round. What just happened?
Has a Kanda as well. Akashi's Avatas combo is it has a lot of damage right now. It can easily burst even Zeus or the Bat Rider. It's just one Avatas away for Akashi. So the supports of Mongols, they have to be very careful for their positioning. Next Assassin has the Yule Scepter now at the ready, so some kiting tool for Execration is now available. As a very useful tool, especially with the Dragon Knight. You can just use the Dragon Knight in the middle of the team fight, buy some time for your team to actually dish out the damage before they deal with the Dragon Knight.
Well, if you're trying to deal out with the Dragon Knight, we have seen CM on this corner. Tries to flee out of that. Team Mongolz actually have the means again
Is under
to
attack.
make a push against Execution, but I don't know why. But I don't know why they're not pushing. But for a fact, you're actually right. Dragon Knight is gonna be a little bit of a stumble here. He needs to actually farm the items that he needs. But right now, oh no! What is happening?
I think he has the Black King bar, but still, if they can just get the Aegis like that, AMQ doesn't have the confidence anymore to just be at the front line since you don't have a buyback to speak with. But
Yeah.
Mongols,
Dyer's
they might be
middle
playing
tower
around
is
the
under
minds of
attack.
Execration right now. Execration might be anticipating that Mongols don't want to fight anymore since the Dragon Knight doesn't have his Aegis anymore and he don't have a buyback. But it's all a
Use.
bait for Mongols. They will go for this fight anyway. Here comes Kashi with the Avatar combo. Black Timber repop the AMQ. He's now right clicking the Terrorblade. Do they have enough damage before the Thunder? Yes, they have. And that's 2 heroes down for Execration. It's only DJ falling down for Mongols.
BAB,
This is the ideal fight
Avatos.
for Mongols right now. If they can just get out. Akashi backing bar pop. But you need to go back because the backing bar is already now expiring for Akashi. But still, Mongols, that is still a decent trade for them. They got the Terrorblade kill. All you need to do is just to get back now since you don't have a backing bar anymore. But Akashi, he knows what you're trying to do. He'll get himself a parting gift in the form of that Zeus. So 3-1 in favor of Execration. Technically, that is 4-2 since they got the Aegis away from AMQ.
Yep, away from AMQ, but still, thought about Dragon Knight being in the probation period right now, Russell. You're actually right. Having actually the Aegis of the Immortal a while ago gives him a lot of damage, well, not damage, but a lot of pressure for, aside for Execution, that we've seen. AMQ was up against 5 members of Execration because they really want to get rid of the Aegis of the Immortality that is in possession of Dragon Knight. So now that they have eliminated the Aegis of the Immortal, it's actually free for them to have a wonderful gank. Or not just a wonderful gank, but a wonderful clash. That is gonna be leaving Mongols in the process very vulnerable.
Oh,
while
Scaggy now for
Execration
Tino.
is dominating. Oof. Catchy.
And it is actually a good game for Akashi already. Tino did his job to buy space for Akashi, and this Tiny is now being a menace for Mongols. Whenever he gets his Avatos combo, that's -1 right away, and Akashi can just go back, wait for the Blink Dagger, and then goes in, Blink Dagger again,
Dyer's
Avatos
are
combo.
scanning.
That's what's just Akashi's trying to do. And not to mention, Tino has the Eye of Scatty now. So this Dragon Knight is not very tanky anymore. Here comes another Avatos combo coming from Akashi. But the Primal War to counter that out from JG will be there. But Pump is very low. The right click coming from the Terrorblade should be more than enough. CML will get the credit for that kill. Elder Dragon 4 for this AMQ. AMQ, can he dish out the damage though? I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon, as 2 heroes already down from Mongols. They need to run now. They need to disengage as Execution. They're hot on their heels and chasing more heroes. And a backing bar will pop by the Dragon Knight, but the slows from the Scaddy is there. And this should be a dead Dragon Knight too, with the Spirit Vessel coming in from Lewis. And 4 heroes down just like that. All of them doesn't have a buyback. This should be at least a set of racks or a tier 3 maybe for Execration.
Radiant structures are
Execration doing a
fortified.
good job, a glorious play against Team Mongols. Team Mongols had a disparity of 12,000. Execration on the lead. A lot of gold, a lot of items gonna be invested for Execration. A Terrorblade is now their play to counter the Dragon Knight with a Thunder. Keeper of Flight, actually another one to clear those waves. The barracks of the Dire are actually the Radiant. Radiant barracks are gonna be falling now. Micro Creep's gonna be invested for Execration.
Radiant's
They actually have the means here to apply pressure against the Mongols. That will leave a vulnerable force of the Mongols in their defense. Avatos,
Back for Akashi.
Anglers in
The
trouble.
Rolling Thunder will maybe use them, and they're really trying to defend their base. He's master in 1 more second, but the same probably said for the as he is still down 38 more seconds, and Execute take position. The Dragon Knight right now. But then they burst down Tino. No, yes, and Tino falls down. But Execration, they already got what they came for. A melee barracks and a gold lead as well. 1,000 hats. Very good now in tying this series 1-1. If close in clean manner.
Radiant's middle
I'll talk
barracks
about the
are
clean
under
manner,
attack.
man. I mean, we can actually expect for execution right now. They have gone true back or retreat against the Mongols since the Terrorblade is already down. Their wonderful default. Actually, one of the wonderful forces that they have is actually having a Terrorblade on front line, dealing damage against a Dragonite. That would leave defenseless right now for execution. That's why they have to go back. Tormentor is going to be going for the Dragon Knight, a randomized one. But for the execution, they know Nake's Assassin right around the corner, goes in for the Vendetta, makes it for the Mind Flare, but we've seen Akashi right here with the Avatar, but the AM is going to be in trouble, popping up the PKP, also for the Dragon Thorn. But once more, it's going to be another one for the Keeper of Light. It's already a mega kill streak for the side for Akashi. But in here, the Rolling Thunder is going to be invested as well here for the side for Mongolz. It's going to be another kill here. Toss again. EMP goes down. Akashi is already in trouble. Another one toss for DJ. But we've seen another difficult situation right here for the side for Bob. But we can actually expect much more. For Akashi is going to be going for the triple kill. Another win. Another kill. And it goes down to their name. Lewis takes the win. And we've seen a wipeout from Team Mongolz by execution.
And what a performance. I mean, this was all possible because of Tino. Mongols, they thought that the problem was Tino with the Terrorblade, but they forgot about Akashi's Tiny. Every time Mongols initiate, they went in for Tino to burst him, but in the end, Akashi was just cleaning things up. And the GG will be called as execution will tie this series up. Akashi feeding himself to the fountain at the end. But it's not gonna matter. It's 1-1. Back to a BO3 now. Silu, what a performance from
Yes.
execution as well. Kudos to them. I would say the MVP is Akashi, but the unsung hero should be Tino, right? Lewis,
Yes.
it's all part of the plan for execution. Our mid is not doing well, but our side lanes or our course is gonna carry this game for us. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 is our scoreline. Silu, what are your thoughts about that game two so far?
Actually, quite crazy, man. I mean, if you're gonna be asking for my thoughts in this one, execution really proved their word. They can show resiliency against the AMQ, the Dragon Knight of Team Mongols. They're actually very strong. It left on the probationary period in the very early game. In actually, AMQ should have been competing, or actually not been competing, but been in the clashes in the very early first clashes because it would affect the team performances. But still, it was execution's turn to win this game. And talking about turns, man, it's our turn to it's our actually turn to take a break because execution gonna be winning their first one in this series in the grand finals. It's gonna be 1-1. We still have many more matches to go. Determine who might be the winner of execution or Team Mongols. We're gonna be back for a short break, everybody. My name is Holidays, your broadcaster Russell. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
I'll see you, mama. You seen Russell? Look at him. He's so handsome.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
And we're back here in the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. It is the Mongols losing their first match against Team Execution. Well, they got the first match. It's going to be 1-1, tied up to their score. But who will remain still standing strong here in the Asian Dragons Continental Collision? We want to see here, Russell, because it is their time of their lives to actually prove their worth against Mongols right now.
Well, 1xBet still saying that Execution should win this match based on the odds. Nice puppy you have there, Silu. Well, yeah, but for those people who are who wants to use 1xBet as well, please go ahead and use our promo code Asian Dragon 1x so that you can get your deposit bonus as well. And here in our game 3, we're back to square one again. Silu, it's basically a best of 3 right now. First team to get 2 wins will win or will take home the lion's share of the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. Mongols still banning the same set of heroes. Always ban Bounty Hunter, Alchemist as their first phase of bans. Maybe a Bristleback as well, or a Terrorblade. Execration's Terrorblade earlier by Tino really did them dirty. So Mongols might be looking to take that one out as well. Execration, Dawnbreaker, Lina, pretty standard stuff. And Execration, they will just still perfect first pick the Tiny right now. I mean, it gives them a lot of options if they first pick the Tiny. Their 4, I mean, they can put this as their 4. Akashi plays it very well as we saw from game 2. And also Lewis plays a lot of mid Tiny as well. So it's like a protocol for Execration to just go for the first pick Tiny. Let's see if how will Mongols respond. They need something new because after this is their 5th game already in the specific tournament. They definitely know what are the protocols of these respective teams. They should then, maybe put something new in the table. Execration tried that a couple of times already with some wonky picks from game 1 and game 2. Mid KOTL from game 1, a Marcy IO duo. It worked out for them at the end in game 2. Mongols still will be picking the Beastmaster. The same draft first 2 heroes from game 1 and game 2. Silu, is Execration gonna go for the same game again? It worked out. It's just that KOTL was not really effective for Execration, but it Lewis was more of like a supporting core from game 2 since he wasn't able to dominate the lane like Keeper of the Light should do. So he was just a spirit vessel carrier for Execration, always having that at the ready for the Beastmaster or even the Dragon Knight. Let's see if Execration are gonna go for the same route.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about Execution, man, I mean, for the mid, well, Kotel wasn't, but the Keeper of the Light wasn't that impactful for the performance of Execution, but they did eliminated Mongols in that
the same
second
draft.
game. Yeah, it's the same draft. Next Assassin, it is a Mirana. Well, I don't think they're gonna be going for maybe a Terrorblade, but talking about Terrorblades, man, I mean, they can still go it up because if I'm not mistaken, man, they can still go for a night. Well, not a Night Stalker, a Dragon Knight, Keeper of Light, also for a Terrorblade. It's not been banned. Talking about mid, you can still have an Ember Spirit or a Void Spirit, Earth Spirit, Mars, Lifestealer also as a carry, but we're not actually seeing that right now in those picks. But yeah, talking about the 5 man Russell, we're actually the best of 5 right now for Mongols, also for execration. So that will leave us in a long game, a long night here, since it is a 1-1 standing score for Mongols and also for execration. Well, PA is gonna be banned here again because they know for a fact Mongols has been doing good, especially for its use of the carry. But I wonder what's next here for the side for Mongols, since it's gonna be a Mirana for Tino, same pick. It's actually quite crazy.
Well,
AMQ again with the
it's deja
Dragonite.
vu. It's the same draft.
Deja
Dragonite
vu.
for Mongols. Maybe Mongols are setting up into maybe a puck pick for Bob since they banned the Night Stalker, but Execution can still go for the Doom. Maybe picking that nice and early for Tino, because it's an indicative that Mongols are setting up for a puck picks if you're gonna be banning out the Night Stalker. So yep, so far it's the same draft, and finally a new hero for this game three. A Spirit Breaker which will be a very pesky. The charge can just provide chaos in the team fight. It's a good hero as well to pick somebody off with the charge, Nether Strike. It's a very hard hero to kill as well. I mean, you have the tiny, you can burst the battle, but the status resistance from the bulldoze can be very annoying if you're execration, and they're looking among us. They're definitely looking to play this as their support. So they're missing a mid laner now. Like what I'm saying, a puck still very viable for Mongols. Beastmaster, Batrider, it's the same core set of core heroes for Mongols, as they will run this Batrider as a position 4 as well, or even the Spirit Breaker for DJ. For Execration, it's practically the same draft now with the Terrorblade. Although maybe they can switch things around, put their blade in
Outworld.
the carry for Akashi, and maybe put CM or the tiny in the mid lane.
We can actually expect maybe not just a CM, bro. I mean, we still have up for grabs for an outworld devourer and also a shadow bane or a shadow demon actually. Well, Spectre is actually one of the things you can consider a carry, but I'm not seeing that right now for Mongol, since we already had those 2 carries gonna be Terrorblade and also AMQ. It's gonna be the round 2 of these clashes here, but a little bit of a mix up because DJ is gonna be going for a Spirit Breaker. It is gonna be an Abaddon ban. Not much for a puck here for execration, but it is a wise decision to make it to the ban. Um, I'm not seeing some Mars play, not popular right now in these tournaments and also for the pub games. But we can actually expect more from execration if they would ever pick maybe a Tide Hunter. Well, Earthshaker is still up for grabs, but we know what happened in the last game when having Earthshaker. Magnus isn't gonna be the pick here. It is the ban phase. They don't want execution to give Magnus no reverse polarity. Actually, quite a great combo with an Avatos with a combo of Magnus with the reverse polarity. It would give so much damage.
That's a good ban for execution too, identifying the fact that there's nothing really much that they can do about the puck should Mongols secure that. Although they have the tiny, the next assassin, but the better counter for the puck is definitely the Night Stalker. They're not going for a Doom anyway since they have either Terrorblade or Tiny as their. I mean, they're still missing an offlane hero, so doesn't matter. They can still go for the Doom anyway. For Mongols, um, you're up against an illusion hero, so you might be looking for someone who can clear out the illusions fast. They cannot go for a, a lion anymore since you already have a Bat Rider and a Spirit
A
Breaker as your
Sand
support.
King.
And yep, this might be a deny pick for Execration, the Sand King, since it easily removes the illusion from the Terrorblade with the epicenter. A lot of DPS from the uh Sandstorm as well. So Mongols, they're running out of options now. They get rid of the Earthshaker as well, like you mentioned. Can easily um take out the illusions of the Terrorblade. So for Mongols, I think Pangolier is still a good pick for them for Bob,
Yes.
since the Pangolier can just bring chaos into the team fight. You can just focus one hero since because of the Rolling Thunder. But they're up against a Sand King now though. And Abaddon is banned. Mongols banned themselves the Abaddon, so there's gonna be no Withering Mist to just cancel the regeneration from the Bloodstone. If the Sand King will pick that up, obviously Sand King, it's a standard item for him. So let's see what will be the last pick for Mongols here. Bob doesn't have the Lina available as well. Can still go for, like I said, the Pangolier, or what else? A hero that has
Earth
an
Spirit.
AoE, and yep, there we go, an Earth Spirit. Almost forgot about that. Bob also a very capable player of that hero, which is a lot of wonky mechanics for this specific hero. So the Magnetize is now available for Mongols. At least it is something that Mongols can do that will provide DPS during the team fight, slowly kill the illusions of the Terrorblade. But Execration, it's pretty much the same draft for them, only this time around. I think it's gonna be Lewis playing the Sand King as the mid for Execration. So, it's practically something like why fix something if it's not broken, right? Execration, they just, get rid of the Keeper of the Light since it was not working during game two, and they replace that with the Sand King. And I like this for Execration, and I'm actually liking their draft so much more compared to Mongo. So with that reason, I'm gonna go for Execration for this game free silo.
Yeah, I mean, what we're gonna be expecting for execution right now, execution, because having the tanking actually deals a lot of damage, but not just a lot of damage, man. We still have a tiny and Terrorblade. A next assassin also for the Mirana will go for this isolation fight. And talking about isolated fights, Mongols DJ as the Spirit Breaker can actually initiate. Also for the Earth Spirit to instigate any other means against execution, especially for having a Beastmaster and also a Bat Rider. The hero composition of Team Mongols right now is actually quite a devastating damage. It's a Dragon Knight, it's a Beastmaster, it's an Earth Spirit, Magnetize. It's like a little bit, or
Prepare
it's
for
actually
battle.
like a mini Sand King. So yeah,
Mhm.
we're hearing already the game starting, and I hope we do get to see since bounty runes. Oh no, not
And
bounty
yeah,
runes.
I mean, Bob is a natural vessel builder as well. If you're an Earth Spirit, and as a mid lane too, it gives you a lot of stats. The Spirit Vessel gives you a lot of HP just to be very tanky into this game. And it's a good way to deal with the Sand King, who's gonna be building towards that Bloodstone later on. Mongols definitely has the answers. It's practically just the same draft for them. They almost uh able to work it out in game two, but execution was just
30
they
seconds to
just
battle.
snowballed from their timings when Akashi was already popping off. Execution did not stop, and they Mongols have no way whatsoever in bursting down the tinies. That's why eventually they lost the game. So it's still gonna be an offlane Terrorblade for Execration. Tino will be rocking the Terrorblade. Very nice performance from him during game two. CML, he will pop the smoke for his team. A flame break will be committed. The rock will not connect though. Are they gonna be still continuing to pursue CML? CML still have a skill point, haven't killed anything yet. And finally, will commit into the leap as he sees the blood grenade being dropped by Mongols. So no kills, no casualties just yet. So
The
I
battle
imagine it's just
begins.
gonna be 2 for 2 in the bounty rune department. Unless Lewis can get that bounty rune for himself, the answer is no. So just 2 for 2. Pretty chill. And I want to talk about the mid matchup. It's gonna be Sand King up against an Earth Spirit. Both of them are melee heroes. But Sand King just have more of a harassment in contrast to the
Yes.
Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit, as soon as he gets his 6, that's the time where the damage will be overflowing from the Earth Spirit. But before that, as far as I'm concerned, Sand King should win this lane against an Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I mean Sand King with just a Sandstorm. Actually, you can consider this like a mid range. Not always on a close range, because it's not always what we're gonna be expecting for his Sand King going for the Stingers and also for the Boro Strike. But eventually, maybe we can see again a 15-minute mark, or maybe 13 because the clash was very early a while ago. 13-minute mark or to 15. Maybe going for the late 17, you know, for let's say an epicenter move with a Blink Dagger. I do hope that we're seeing a play coming from our Stand King with a Blink Dagger. So that would be an actually devastating impact of a play coming from Execration. But right now, Russell, that we are expecting for Mongols, they're actually going for an aggression, but also coming from the bot side. It's Execration covering maybe 30% of the map here. Castaway as being the means here to actually have a push. But Lewis is gonna be having a difficult time here. Stingers have been activated as well.
Yep, Caustic Finale, very annoying. If you're the Earth Spirit constantly poking you time and time again, you're gonna be forced to use your bottle charges, your tangos. So Lewis, he should be holding for himself in the mid lane. First blood though, Bob, that was a solo kill. We were just talking about Sand King winning this lane, but that
Oh,
is
no.
over now. Bob already won the lane with that solo kill. Maybe an overextension from the Sand King. First, a Metamorphosis pop by Tino as well, getting AMQ very low. But that solo kill from Bob is going to be very important on how will this game breaks off in the mid game. As Bob will get the solo experience, Sand King will miss a lot of creeps as well. But look at this, Bob asserting his dominance. I soloed kill you, and I'm going to be looking for more.
Oh! He tries to push out Lewis to actually get the Sandstorm down and over. But it won't be possible right now since it wasn't enough. But
Tino?
AMQ, the bot side, Tino will fall down to the hands of Team Mongols again. That's gonna be AMQ winning the dominance again for each team. So Execration might be in a difficult time here since early rounds give out so much gold. Now they were able to invest in themselves. Eventually, talking about winning those lanes, I think Lewis here is dealing a lot of damage for against him. But oh, I'm sorry for the
He is,
information, man.
he
But
is.
Lewis is in a different faucet right now. It's a faucet where the Sandstorm follows him.
Yep. That's what I'm trying to say earlier. But yeah, Mongols is a different approach right now since the Dragonite is going to be supported by the Batrider as compared to Game 2, wherein the Batrider was supporting the Beastmaster. So they got the Tino kill. That was the problem for Mongols from Game 2 maybe. So very nice start for Mongols, starting it nice and strong.
Perfect location.
Oop, roll. It was actually Bob who rolled in. The kick did not connect though. Unfortunate. DJ was actually there to help out as well. But maybe DJ is just denying the water rune for Lewis, and Bob will secure this other water rune for himself. He's already level 5 and should have that 6 or magnetize first before Lewis gets his 6 because of that solo kill earlier. Mongols, very nice start from them, but Akashi though, I mean, he's doing pretty well for Execration's carry. 28 last hits compared to the Dragonite, who only has 18, but they got a kill earlier. All is good for Mongols. It's a slight goal lead for Execration, even if Mongols are ahead in kills right now, simply because of the CS. Castaway continuing to be a menace. It's still very early.
Oh!
Batrider is doing Batrider things. DJ just poking towards Akashi.
But we've seen a charge of darkness coming from DJ. It wasn't actually enough to instigate any other of some sort of a mini clash from our top lane. Well, it's still gonna be for the tiny bit of Avatos, dealing a lot of damage to our Beastmaster. It wasn't actually enough for him to be eliminated by Execration, but we've seen here Bob getting that bounty runes again. It's actually quite a
Bob
menace.
rotating 3 level 6.
Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been
For level 6, man. But I mean, right now, we're gonna actually expect from the commotion from our bot side. But
Bottom.
Batrider has no mana left here. But DJ has a Baritone and tries to make a visit to top, no? But it's gonna be still in on a 2-0 lead. 5 minutes in, 1,000 gold disparity for Execration. Not quite of an expectation that we already saw for Execration, but right now, oh, Charge of Darkness is coming to Mirana. As we're seeing, the axe is gonna be flowing out to JG. It's gonna be another clash over mini clash. It's gonna be securing themselves at 3-0 maybe, but Mirana goes in
Can he deny
and
himself?
it's a kill.
No.
Yep. Almost a denial, but nope. That would go to the hands of Team Mongols.
Yep, tried to deny himself for the creeps, but wasn't successful. Bob already level 6, Castaway is right here as well, but the same can be said for Lewis as well. He's already level 6, but this is an amplified damage for Bob. He pops the first magnetize. He will refresh that with another rock. DJ will help out as well. Can they kill off Lewis? Damage should be more than enough, right? But here comes the rotation from the help coming in from Execration. Bob's still alive after all of that. He actually refreshed the magnetize. So that's gonna be another kill for the Earth Spirit. Maybe a little bit of a misplay for Execration. Nyx Assassin TPing in, refreshing that magnetize. But Bob got the experience anyway. Sand King falling down. Lewis still continuing to have a very hard lane because of the solo kill earlier. AMQ tries to get the Wisdom Rune for himself, and he will be successful in doing that. So 2 Wisdom Runes for Mongolz.
Oh no!
Unfortunately though for AMQ, he
Under.
might be spotted right here. Nyx Assassin in fail will connect. The arrow will not connect, but it's not gonna matter too much. They'll get the Dragon Knight anyway. Oh, was that worth it for him getting the Wisdom Rune? I mean, you get the early levels for the support, but that's a Dragon Knight, and that's gonna be a lot of downtime where he is not hitting crypts.
I mean, kind of a little bit of a worth it. But we've seen Terrorblade with a Sunder, quite a good investment in that in the clash. It's gonna be 3-in-1. Well, you don't actually want your character to be taken out. So I'm taken out. It's gonna be tossed here, but reinforcements are coming from the side for Team Mongols. He's stealing him too with a dragon form. He gets the stun. Eventually, he's gonna be trying to win over the Mirana. He falls down to his death by Bob here, but Akashi will be clearing out the Bat Rider instead. Off screen will be happening. Lewis with Bob in the 1v1 scenario, but the Magnetize has already been invested. He's gonna be beaten down one by one. But Earth Sprint, the boulder is not stopping. But Shanks in the other side already has information. Mirana and the Terrorblade is on Bob right now. Not enough. Oh, misses the arrow.
Bob, did he survive this?
He'll be able to...
Actually, he can survive.
He can survive. So Baratum is on the backlines here to try to give him support, but I don't think that would be a nice transfer. But it did.
Yep, that's a W for Bob. I mean, he did not get the Sand King kill, but he was able to force the TP from Tino, and that's going to be a lot of downtime, time wasted for Tino rotating in mid. So even if he did not kill the Sand King, he was able to get out himself as well. I mean, anyway. So all good for Bob. Tiny is still untouchable here up top. Here comes the rotation coming in from the Sand King, but the roar from JG, a defensive one at that, will prevent him or Execration from killing him off just yet. Tries to get the healing Lotus. The Barrett from DJ tries to save his off laner, but I think he will pay for his life right here. But here comes Bob again with the rotation, but he doesn't have the Magnetize now. JJ is already dead, so I think Bob, a little bit of an overextension or over-aggression from him. He knows that JJ was already dead, maybe banking towards the fact that DJ was charging anyway, but the damage was not there. Execration, Akashi is just free farming as well. And I want to talk about Tino in his Terrorblade. Will he go for the same build, going for the right-click Terrorblade as their offlaner? Maybe this time around he might be looking to get the pipe first, like more of a utility Terrorblade, a tanky Terrorblade at that. Because game 1, it was not good. The leaning phase for Execration was not like this good on game 2. So that's why he was forced to actually build the carry build. So Tino, he has the opportunity now to actually be the tanky Terrorblade for his team. So I'm looking forward if he's going to be building towards that route.
Well, if we're going to be talking about the clash a while ago, what happened? Actually, the roar coming from Beastmaster cancelled out the epicenter of the Sandstorm, or actually the Sands King. So that wouldn't give him so much damage. Well, he's going to be trying to survive that. He flees out, and that's actually a wonderful play again. But Mongols right now, They're actually going for a play with a smoke of deceit. 7-6, 1,000 gold disparity, 10 minutes in. Dragon form epicenters are starting to call out into this game. But much more of a blink daggers. We've seen here the lasso might be activated as well. CML is gonna be having the chase here. She hasn't been getting the charge of darkness.
No mana.
No mana. Instead, it's gonna be the Boulder again with one swarm. We've seen Akashi on a killing spree. And also for AMQ as Dragon Farm will instigate an epicenter coming from Execration. He's the only one here. Magic Stick to try save himself. Much more of a damage that hurts so bad. But the Sandstorm is still kicking in here, trying to follow the Stand King. But we're seeing Execration with a little bit of follow-up with the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden, but Amirana, sorry for the word.
Cast away. He should be dead too. And that's a full team wipe for Execration. Very early team wipe as well. As Lewis gets his Blink Dagger. Execration are just stronger right now as they get themselves a team wipe. Bob again with the failed rotation. Even with the solo kill earlier, it didn't really help for Mongolz that Bob was dying time and time again. And they were actually banking for Bob to actually carry or have the timing or the early game timing for Mongolz. But the fact is Execration are styling over Bob right now. And it's still 12 minutes in and we are already seeing a 4k gold lead now for Execration. DJ trying to get this Akashi kill. But that's going to be very ambitious for you, sir. You don't have any teammates whatsoever. The Flame Break is there to put some separation. Nether Strike's now activated as well. But the Vendetta for Shanks, who is there to be able to help him out to escape. So no casualties. There was an attempt for Akashi, but it was not successful. So back to farming now. Akashi leading the net worth 7,200 in his pockets. He's 2k ahead of his counterpart carry right now.
Talking about the 2,000 with the counterpart carry, man. It's actually quite incredible what we're seeing for Execration trying to stand up against Team Mongolz right now with a 4,000 gold disparity. You need all of those goals actually if you really want to win in this. But Execration is doing a good job in actually retaining or trying to stand up the availability of Team Mongolz. But right now, Vendetta has been bitten here, goes up, knocked up, but we've seen Shanks in this process with Lewis has been killing Castaway and over. It's gonna be 12 kills under the name of Execration. It's gonna be 4,000 still on a gold disparity lead, but still another amazing performance from Execration that we've seen here. Oh no, he has been magnetized, but a charge of darkness also for the arrow. But you see the avatars might be coming here for our Tiny, but we've seen here have seen the magnetized, but also Sandstorm. The Sand King is trying to go on it at once, but AMQ with a reinforcement, he has been getting a double kill for JG, but AMQ with a dragon form with reinforcement, like an ambulance receiving help, is actually one of the things that you need. But Shanks on the other hand,
they have a sentry.
Yep.
This game is so action-packed, man. 11-13, and we're not even 15 minutes into this game. It's back and forth as well. I thought Execration should have that last fight since it was a good burrow strike from Lewis as well. But the thing is, it was a clutch Primal Roar coming in from JG, preventing Akashi from just laying out the full Avatos combo. So a little bit of a disruption for Mongolz where it was all they need for them to win that team fight. Even AMQ helping out. So down to 2k is the advantage of Execration. Mongolz are very much still into this game as the Dragon Knight is slowly but surely getting the form that he needs as well. He's now second in the network, overtaking that Sand King of Lewis. And I think they will get a tier 1 mid tower as well. There's no glyph available for Execration, and AMQ will just continue to barrage this tier 1 tower of Execration.
Well, it's gonna be 11-13. Still in the lead here for Execration, but for Mongolz, they actually have the means here to fight against Execration. Waiting for a good time, but we've seen here Charge of Darkness because Castaway is already in the corner. Guys trying to wait it out. Flaming Lasco is gonna be invested, and the Shanks. The next assassin will be eliminated as well, but we're still gonna be seeing some reinforcements coming in from Execration. It's gonna be Avatos. Another grenade coming from our Batrider, but Akashi will be getting the double kill to sweep clean against the Mongolz.
At least Castaway was able to buy the jumps before he died there. But again, they're just feeding too much to Akashi right now, and we've seen the potential of a 6-slotted Tiny from that game too. You don't want that to happen if you're Mongols right now. Another find for Akashi. Do they have enough stuns though? Here comes Lewis with the Burrow Strike together with that Impale from Shank. And easily they get that Bob kill as well. So good rotation from Execration. They're just playing the map pretty well right now. With all the information, their wards are pretty well placed. They scouted Bob right after he went into the river. And that was an easy find for Akashi. They'll get themselves a tier 1 tower as well. A glyph will be popped just to delay the inevitable, but eventually Execration should get the tier 1 tower as Akashi will get the last hit.
Yep, he will get the last hit indeed. But still, I wouldn't call it for him to be enough in this one. But we've seen the play
Oh,
coming
rolling
again. The
boulder
experiment, rolling boulder's gonna be messed up here. And the Shrike also gonna be in charge of darkness. Gonna be here for Team Mongolz going a 3v1 with Ian with the dragon form. Nick's assassin with the knockoff from 2 people coming from Team Mongolz. But eventually gonna be an isolated fight with a flaming left instead. But our standing with an epicenter wasn't gonna invest in that clash as they need to let out that Tiny down. Team Mongolz just give or actually received a lot of gold against Execration. Well, Charge of Darkness.
Actually, Lewis already channeled the epicenter, but he canceled the counter initiation because maybe CML just called to get back, but he will die in the end anyway. So maybe Lewis, maybe if he went in, that could have been a different outcome because he died anyway. Shanks has a Dagon, and he gets himself a solo kill towards DJ, but the big kill was Lewis and that Sand King. And Tino, he went for the first item Manta style, so it's gonna be the same game for Tino, focusing more on the damage item. He's working towards the Demon Zeal for that Aghanim Shard upgrade, and that's the thing for Execration. Since you have Tino with the Terrorblade, they can constantly push lanes because of the Demon Zeal. And that's a problem for Mongols that they have to really deal with, because they cannot just stop Tino from just pushing Showbeam waves time and time again. Yes, you'll win a team fight, but you will not convert that to an objective anyway since the lanes are pushed. Shanks, DJ will cancel the Charge of Darkness. They're just chilling for now. I mean, I say chill. It's already 14-17. We're not even 20 minutes into this game.
Not even. It was 14-17. With 3,000 gold disparity for Execration, they're actually trying to regain the control over the Roshan right now for Mongols to actually have a regain of control against Execration. Now they have it in the bag, it's actually their time to push and apply pressure for Execration. If you're going to be talking about Aegis the Immortal, it's actually quite of a scary move to stand up against a team like this. But Execration is quite confident on what's happening around. We've seen a play coming from our next assassin trying to hunt down with a vendetta, but I'm not sure if they are aware that the top lane is going to be pushed here by the Mongols. We have to do a quick of a minute here.
JJ has his Helm of Overlord as well. So the push potential of Mongols is definitely a threat for Execration, and it's gonna be a 5-man smoke for Mongols. They're looking for something. The same can be said for Execration as well. They're flanking Mongols right now, but I think Mongols just have the better vision at this area of the map, and they have the high ground as well. So Execration will decide against going into the jungle. I say that they're still going for this. Execration, next assassin leading the charge. There's no sentries nearby.
Oh no,
and they will pop the smoke. JJ, they will not jump though. Execration, they will back off for now. They don't have any information of any of the Mongols hero, just aside from just JJ. So Execration is a little bit awkward to actually commit for this since you don't have any information. Lewis is at the ready with his epicenter as well. Let's see if CML can catch any stragglers. Just puts a ward, cuts off the creep, so that they can stop this barrage from Mongols from happening. The TP out
to stop Mongols. TP out has been cancelled with a Charge of Darkness. AMQ with a follow up the stun, but Bob goes in for the boulder. And it's gonna be a kill here for Team Mongols. Regaining the control again with those scouts. It's gonna be 15-17. 2,000 gold disparity. But what next move is gonna be here happening for Execution as the Vendetta is still activated for Nyx Assassin?
Look at Kashi. He finds the Beastmaster. He has an Aegis though. Let's see if they can kill them twice here. The Dragonite is already on his way to save his off-laner. So Execration thinking that they should back off for now. But DJ, the charge still going on, but the Akashi Avalanche will cancel that out. Here comes Bob though with a beautiful magnetize. But here comes a backing bar from Sandy with beautiful Primal Roar from JJ as well. Lewis will borrow strike himself out of that danger. Another charge from DJ, and the magnetize should take him out. Actually, JJ snipes that Sand King. So just like that, 2-for-1 trade for Mongolz. And they're starting to come back to this game now. I say come back. It is now an even game. That's a 4k gold swing for Mongolz. Execration, they're looking for some of a exit kill. They won't even find themselves a single hero. I was gonna say Akashi's picture, man. Look at if we can click on the tiny. Akashi looks like a model of a skincare product. His skin is so fair. I don't know if it's an editing job or some sort, or Akashi is just Akashi just have that skin. I mean, he has the skincare routine, a 5-step skincare routine. I only have cold water as my skincare routine every morning.
On to close out the pores. Wow.
Yep. It's the all reliable. I mean, do we have skincare routine back in the days on the Middle Ages? I don't think so. And people are still handsome. You know what I mean?
Yep, people are still handsome with just only what we call a safeguard. I mean, for 17-9, man.
Look at his face, man. Look at that face.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wow. Skincare products, man. Lot of skincare products, man. Tiny's gonna be having a little bit of trouble here, man. It's gonna be 4-1. 18,
I
19,
don't think he will
2000
have the same face after Mongolz caught him off guard right there. But at least Execration, they will get themselves a tier 2 tower. Mongolz are also working to get the tier 2 tower up top as well. So it's gonna be a trade of tier 2 towers. Execration, they're still leading this game slightly. It's so much better game for Mongolz right now, as the Dragonite is not being punished just like what happened in game 2. So he's at least getting the farm. So it is gonna be a Tiny versus the Dragonite the later part of this game, but I think the Dragonite just scales better compared to Execration. Although Execration, they have their tri-core carry, Lewis, Akashi, and the carry Terrorblade. I would say, I mean, offlane is a carry, but he's building towards the hard carry itemization right now, Tino.
Right now, I think the members of Team Mongolz hasn't been aware here. The strategy of actually trying to eliminate as much as possible heroes that they can against Execration are not working. Execration is trying to focus it right now with its wonderful positions against Team Mongolz. So what more is coming into the stun? That almost stun from DJ. It's a nasty mace that you can have. CML has been taken out in this process, but Execration is going to be down to one member. 2,000 gold disparity. I do have a feeling Mongolz has the better chance of making a comeback against Execration in this matter.
Mongolz, they will do quick work with that mid-tier 2 tower. Another objective for Mongolz, yet again, just getting the Mirana kill and it converted into tier 2 tower. This is more like it now for Mongolz. Their draft is starting to work out. A Dust
of appearance.
Shanked, but he'll try to TP out, but the Blink Dagger is there for ANQ. That will be another kill for them.
LPD is going to be another kill for them. 20 to the 19. Talking about the good years, man. It's 2019, but still 1,000 gold disparity. That gold is going down one by one because of Team Mongol's performance. But 3 smokes of the sea is going to be activated as well. But we've seen here a Dragon 4 for a kill. But we're seeing that Lewis is going to be quite of a tight rope there. 3 members of Execration still alive here, but I do believe they have the means to push here. No Roshan. but they actually tried to push. So those tier 3 towers gonna be quite of an undefensive spot for
Dire's
execration.
structures are fortified.
They forced the glyph already, Mongols. If I were them, I'll just back off. But there's still no Sand King for 20 more seconds, so maybe a tier 3 tower is not too bad for Mongols and just go back now. But they're still looking for more. Bob with the Rolling Thunder in. He finds himself a Nick Assassin bar. Magnetize on top of that as well, so that's going to be a dead Nick Assassin. A buyback is available for the next, but he will not commit it. An AMQ, as he sees that he doesn't have any duration for the Elder Dragon form, he goes back for now. He actually starting to go back in, but they got what they came for. Mongols, they got a range tracks, and a Pipe of Insight is now available for Castaway, by the way. So the magical damage from this Sand King is being nullified so hard.
Well, talking about being nullified right now, if we would notice, Russell, we are seeing Team Mongolz right now against Execration in this very matter, because the way they are actually trying to give this out for us, Team Mongol just rolls up from the poverty or in depth against Execration with 4,000 gold disparity. In just what, a matter of minutes? Let's see, for a 4+2, let's do quick math. That's gonna be 6. 2,000 is already in the lead here for Team Mongolz. That's gonna give them a lot of items. Gem of True Insight coming from Mirana. They don't
It's
want.
only 2k. It's nothing crazy. This is a very manageable lead if you're Execration. Akashi is still very farmed. The
Close
same
game.
can be said
It's a
for
close
Tino
game.
as well, but he doesn't have the damage yet. If you're a Terrorblade, it's more like a Bloodseeker. It cannot carry if he doesn't have his items yet. Unlike Akashi with a tiny Avatos combo, the damage should be more than should be enough. But Tino, he needs more. Maybe a Skadi or a Daedalus for the offlaner of Execration. But we're seeing a smoke action for both of the teams right now. First smoke will be popped by the next assassin. They don't have any sentry wards available. It's actually JG going back in, but
Lost
they will
appearance.
a Bat Rider. He will pop the fight first before he went down, so that is very
Oh,
nice for
it's a
Mongols.
clash!
It's a 1.1 trade so far, but a buyback coming in for the next assassin. CML is very low, and I think he will take out from the Magnetized. Lewis, he will pop his Blacking Bar. Finally, the Mirana will fall. Another silent king laid out to that Sand King. Tino with the Thunder, though, but AMQ is under cover of Blacking Bar, so he's still right-clicking Akashi right now. The Nether Strike will connect. Do they have enough damage for Akashi? The answer is yes. That's a double kill for the Dragon. And Execration, it's go back time now. They have to retreat. They have... if next dice here, it's a dieback. So, Execration... Shanks will be thanking his lucky stars that he was not spotted by DJ. If DJ spotted him, that could have been an easy charge for him, and that's gonna be a dieback for the next assassin. So Mongols identifying the fact that it's a 3v5, 2v5 right now. It should be at least a mega creeps here in the melee barracks, but they should respect this respawn time of Lewis, as he's already spawning in 5 more seconds. But JG have other plans in mind. He went in Primal Ward, the next assassin, and that's a dieback. They went into a different target. Tino was able to cast his
Burrow Strike!
and a beautiful Burrow Strike as well coming in from Lewis. He just spawned in. Maybe a little bit of an overextension for Mongols, overstaying their welcome. I was saying that there's no Dragonite Elder Dragon form already, so I guess it's time for Mongols to call it quits. Be happy with what they got and just wait for, or maybe go for Roche. But Mongols, it's not clean. I mean, if they were disciplined enough, they will just, be happy with those skills that they got and set themselves up for the Roche.
Well, if they're gonna be trying to reset themselves in the rows, what we're seeing right now, Castaway is gonna be a little bit of trouble with the toss from Agashi. But once more, Charge of Darkness, not gonna be instead. But he immediately quicks out with a Gem of True Insight. Another good play here coming from Mirana. Because they know for a fact, having a Baratomb in their corner is gonna be an invisible Charge of Darkness. Motion for Execration is actually what they're gonna be needing to actually try to apply pressure against Team Mongolz. Because we've seen Team Mongolz devastate the top tower, especially for the middle tower. Tier 1 tower still alive here for the execution. But that's gonna be an open high ground base for execution. Team Mongolz has the right here to remain silent.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because
DJ
execution
has a
has the
back bar
immortal.
now in the Spirit Breaker, but yeah, Mongols could have got this Aegis if they did not overextend with that top fight. So back in fourth game, couple of mistakes from both of our teams. Execution, they're definitely now back since they have got the Aegis to the Terrorblade. They're prioritizing the Aegis to the Terrorblade, man. I'm not sure why they're not prioritizing Akashi. Maybe banking in with the Sunder play to Tino as well. So it's a very hard hero to kill, and you top that off with an Aegis as well. So it's annoying if you're the Mongols. And Execution will secure their 30-minute army. Who's gonna be the lucky player? It's gonna be Shanks with the next assassin.
Shanks with the next assassin, and we could call another one for our execution with Exit the Immortal for Terrorblade. It's gonna be a little bit of a different matter on how they're gonna be performing those clashes instead. But they have to be very careful in this one, because when this one clash might instigate from the both of the teams, this might be actually the turn for them to turn the tides over. I mean, turning tables of a performance of execution. We're just wait.
Akashi's big now.
Yeah, Akashi's big now.
Kanda, backing bar, is still saving the tier 3 token, and a Defiant Shell as well. It's gonna be a very tanky, tiny, if you'll ask me. DJ, maybe with the backing bar, can, you know, tank some damage for his team and be very annoying during the bulldoze duration. AMQ, it's very formed Dragonite as well. I think it's all up to the execution now, as AMQ will get himself or complete the Assault Cuirass as well. So armor reduction and for armor for himself as well. A little bit of attack speed, some debuff for the buildings. So Mongols can definitely push fast now, as they will get the Tormentor for their sides as well. Castaway will get the most garbage shard into this game. You can right click as a Batrider during the lasso, and that's it. I mean, compared to a shard like a Lion, like spell immunity during the mana drain, it's just, you know, unfair if you'll ask me, giving a Batrider with a shard like that.
Well, it's gonna be a little bit unfair. It's actually one of the reasons, or actually one of the things that Team Mongolz is gonna be needing. Execution with a better high advantage right now, especially for Aegis of the Immortal. I don't actually see and get it why Execution for this time around. They're just waiting for final moment for actually make that push. But what do you think, Russell? Because for Mongols, actually, it is gonna be a smoke of deceit play. Not the wise choice to actually instigate a team with Aegis of the Immortal, especially having a Terrorblade with an activated Sunder.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I wouldn't actually want to push this, but instead, oh no, Creeps has been trying to initiate them out off the motion. We're seeing Blake Dagger come from AMQ, Dragon Forms, but we're still some here from Epicenter, maybe no, but only a Sandstorm. But we're seeing from the side for Execution being torn down one by one. It's gonna be a buyback by Lewis here. He's been tossed with also for the Avalanche. You know, it's not activated the Thunder already, but for Tiny, we still have an overkill. But it's really gonna be seen Dino with a triple kill.
Oh my god.
Four members from our Mongols gonna be going down in the knees of Execution. Here on the dice. Oh, so Lewis just came back with a buyback and eventually kills AMQ in the process. That would be a little bit of a worth it situation, but when it comes for Mongols to push around, you don't have some buybacks. But if that buyback already has the advantage to push your towers and eventually apply pressure in 3 in each of both of those lanes, you actually have the high ground. You're gonna be investing yourself with a lot of the towers.
I was actually worried a little bit for Execution there, as Kino was slowly being bursted down, but the Sunder was clutch coming in from the Terrorblade, because he has Aegis, and if he died under the Metamorphosis, you don't have a second round of Metamorphosis for Kino, so that's most of the damage going to be coming from Execration. But Tino was able to sunder one enemy from the Mongol side of things. So was able to take a triple kill in the last team fight. And Mongols, they're in the back seat right now as Execration is slowly but surely solidifying this game 3 run. And I'm actually stupid, man. Bat Rider is actually a better shard right now. It was the old shard wherein the lasso wherein he can right click heroes. That was the old shard. But the new shard is actually it's like an old Aghanim Scepter wherein he can lasso 2 people if they line up. So shard it's actually a huge upgrade for the Bat Riders. I take that back. That's a big Aghanim shard
Big,
for
big upgrade,
Castaway.
Are scanning.
It is certainly a big upgrade for Castaway. I mean, having to lasso 2 people at once, that's gonna isolate maybe, yeah, the spear 2 clashes that you can isolate. You're not gonna be needing the hard support anymore, but it's actually best if you could lasso 1 support and 1 carry. Not a good play coming from Execration. But eventually, we're still gonna be seeing some Bat Rider plays. I don't think they already had the information, but Charge of Darkness tries to make an isolated fight with a 2v2 and 4-2. Now it's gonna be here for the Magnify, it's gonna be taken over, and also gonna be for Tino. We still have that Thunder's gonna be activated as well, but AMQ already popping the BAB off, and also the Dragon Form. But PJ on the other side, he gets more strike, but the epicenter by Lewis. It's gonna be an escape or flee, make haste here for the side for Mongols. Eventually, it's gonna be CML.
Itachi died though.
Gonna be
But
touring
Tino is
up
for real
that DJ
carry now.
down. But we've seen here, it's gonna be another chase coming from our Sand King. But Tino is already in a wicked stick. Bat Rider and also the Spirit Breaker already buy back into the game. Not much of a commotion that we are gonna be seeing from the side for Team Mongolz anymore. I've seen 3 of them are very low. Lewis already going for the Shiva's card. And also for the Sandstorm gonna be following up. Tino still on a maximum health here with use of that Thunder. Cat always gonna be dealing a lot of damage, and he endured that. But it is a monster kill here for the side for Tino. But 3 members coming from Mongo still alive and kicking here. But Tino is applying pressure right now to actually get the Mega Creeps as they're with 16,000 gold dispatch lead. No more buybacks from Mongols. They have to defend this as much as possible that they can because Execution is not going to be stopping. It's not stopping. This is going to be Bob again over the killing spree. Whew. Very heated of a battle here with you, Russell.
Yep, Execration should have this game in the bag. So it's a 2v5 right now, and there we go. GG. Mongols have seen enough, and Execration will get 2 games in a row against Mongols. Again, their Dragon Knight Bat Rider draft, it didn't work out for them. I mean, you have the Earth Spirit as the mid lane. It did not give them any fruits as well. So Execration with the Tino carry this time around, it's not a Kashi, will be able to get 1 game ahead of Mongols as Execration. They're just 1 game away from winning the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. If you're Mongols, backs against the wall, they need to win the next game in order for them to force a game 5. And what a game it has been, Sailu. It was back and forth. Then finally, Execration was able to close it out in a convincing manner, I should say, during the late game. The Dragonite was just non-factor for Execration as Tino just took over the game. The Terror Blade, it was their initial plan. Their plan B was for Akashi to carry, but plan A worked out. Previous game it was plan B where Akashi carried, but this time around it was Tino. Well played for Execration.
Well, I mean, that was a deja vu match that we've seen Russell with a little bit of a mix up with the Baratum and also a Sand King from Execration. Well, and a wonderful play coming from Execration. We've seen a devastating performance, a butt kicking performance from Execration. They wiped out maybe let's say 2-1 is the score. 2 straight games coming from Execration. We want to see more in the next game, everybody, because my name's Silo. This is your bodycaster Russell. We're gonna be taking a short break here in the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. We're gonna be right back to bring you some more heated battles because it is time for Game 4.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
And we are back here in the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. And I actually want to expect more from Mongolz right now, Russell, because it's going to be 2-1. We are going to be straight at game number 4. I mean, it's going to be a difficult play right now. The pressure is on here for Mongolz because Execration is just one game away from winning the grand prize in Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. What can you say about here, Russell?
It is. Mongols backs against the wall right now. Execration, they 2-0'd Mongols yesterday, and if they can win this potentially last game of the tournament, they will be crowned as the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision champions. But of course, Mongols won't let that happen easily. They are looking to tie up the series 2-2 as we are in our game 4, our fourth draft, ladies and gentlemen. Execration, still pretty standard stuff. Bounty Hunter, Dawnbreaker, Alchemist, and the Bristleback for Mongols as well. It's gonna be the Terrorblade and the Lycan. And for Execration, they're just gonna first pick Tiny here. Nothing new, as it's their protocol draft. For Mongols though, we've seen earlier that they tried to make their game 2 draft work again with a little bit of a tweak, but it didn't work in the end, as Execration still is the better team with the better draft during that game 3. So Mongols, they really need to lay out their trump cards right now. If they're hiding any strats whatsoever, they need to show that in order for this series to extend and maybe force into a game 5. Oh, this they banned the they've been the Beastmaster this time around, where they always first pick this hero, and instead they will first pick the Tiny, kind of like denying this to Execration as well, because Execration is just always running the first pick Tiny, and they will just first pick the Clockwork anyway. Very good hero. Very contested as well. This time around, it was not banned during the first phase of bannings. So Extrication might as well. Let's just pick this hero, guys. Good initiation. The Clockwork hookshot will itemize into Aghanim Scepter. A lot of information can be provided to the team with the overclock, and during the laning phase as well, the battery assault and the cogs can be a hassle if you're Mongols. So how will Mongols respond to this though? Execration they still have one pick before Mongols will pick theirs. Let's see if what will Execration pick this time around.
If we're actually going to try and make predictions, we can actually expect for Execration right now to make a counter pick for Mongols. I mean, Castaway is gonna be going for the tiny pick for Mongols. So no bristleback still in the game. Alchemist, you don't want to be slapped from left to right. We can expect a more actually from Mongols. Well, they're gonna be banning for Night Stalker Beastmaster. No more Terror Blades because they know how devastating it is. And
The Lina is
also
available though.
Sand Kings no
Execration can
more.
pick the Lina for themselves. It's a very
Dark,
highly contested hero.
Dark Willow though. Dark Willow can actually be picked here
There
for
we go.
Castaway.
The Lina. I
Lina
mean,
comes in.
Execration did not waste any time whatsoever. It was a hole with the Mongols tweaking their banning pattern a little bit, not going for the Lina ban right away. So Execration, they will pick the Lina for themselves. So Lewis, obviously gonna be rocking the hero. They banned the puck as well. With them seeing that they banned the Beastmaster, they banned the Night Stalker. It's a good game for a puck, and Bob really likes the hero as well. Execration, nice ban for them. How will Mongols respond to this Lina pick though? We've seen it from time to time again that you really need to itemize against Alina. It's paramount for you to itemize against Alina because the magical damage from this hero is just off the charts. With Aghanim Scepter, it will increase your magical damage. You pair that up with the Kaya as well. So Mongols, their carry might be looking to just itemize with a casual cloak, maybe build that into a glimmer cape, like we saw 23 Savage did with her PA. Yeah, they're gonna go for the next assassin. They are solidifying their supports now for Mongols, so most likely a support tiny for Mongols. So you have the tossback potential, the AOE stuns from the avalanche. You can gather a lot of information with the next assassin. It's a phoenix though for Mongols, and I'm seeing that there's potential supports already in the form of that tiny and next assassin. So we might be seeing a JJ Phoenix in this game four.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be talking about the game format, I mean, Lena also for the clockwork execrations that are locking this in. I actually expected this before, and I didn't actually expect they're gonna be picking this one right now. I've seen a play when Clockwork and also Alina. It was also the Ancient Dragon series, but it's a different team. You know, it's actually quite devastating, especially if we are having actually a combo for Lina of a Clockwork and also for the Mars that would isolate. Isolation play is really the key here, Russell, as I've been seeing for the past few games from Mongols and also for Execration. And talking about the isolation play again, man, they did invent Phoenix, but Dragon Knight is up for grabs here. So I don't think they're gonna be investing on that as well. Tide Hunter is also available in Earth Spirit for the Magnetize. Well, no more Sand King though. But an Underlord might be a good pick here for execution.
I don't know about that though. Underlord, it's kind of like garbage right now, with the nerfs. But oh yeah, you mentioned about the Dragon Knight. The Mongols tried twice already with the Dragon Knight, didn't work out for them. Dragon Knight's still a very viable hero. Even Execration, they can pick that up for themselves with this kind of draft. They went for the Mirana. They really like this hero with the ultimate. It just really sets up your core heroes with the additional damage over time, and it's gonna be the Gyrocopter for Akashi. Pair that up with the Mirana as well. Damage is just gonna be overflowing for Execration. If Akashi farms his Aghanim Scepter nice and early, the farm is just gonna be um all over the place for Execration. And maybe you just get a casual Crystalist before getting the Black King Bar, because Black King Bar is really essential as you are facing a lot of heroes that has stunts right now, and also the fire spirits from the phoenix can be very annoying as well, and you want to be under the cover of Black King Bar whenever you are trying to focus an egg, and it is a nice pick too for the gyrocopter to just go and pick this right away, because during flak cannon, if you want to focus the egg, you can just activate flak cannon, so you're also dealing damage to other people while you are dealing with the supernova.
Well, I mean, Supernova is one of the best key plays here when it goes for the explosion for a Phoenix. You know, it restores a lot of HP. Well, if we're gonna be back for story time, well, actually, it's a lore that we did. Well, if a Phoenix dies, like in IRL, goes in for the egg for the resurrection until it's revitalized again. Another one, oh my days. Mongols is going for a lifestealer pick with also AMQ as the Phoenix. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect
Yeah,
this,
it
but
is a
will
good pick.
AMQ?
Life Stealer,
Mhm.
it's a good counter for the gyrocopter since they are very heavy right click right now for execution. Alina can be a very good right click hero once he gets the stacks from the fiery souls as well whenever she's spamming those spells. So a life stealer can disarm the gyrocopters with the Aghanim Scepter, and you pair that up with the Radiance build for um, AMQ as well. So nice pickup. And I like the life stealer more in the late game because it's just really it can focus heroes uh a little bit more compared to the gyrocopter, but on the mid game, it's kind of a hero wherein he needs a lot of items, maybe 4 or 5 core items for the life stealer, and you're set up for success. And compared to Gyrocopter though, has a lot of magical damage with the rocket barrage early game, so he can definitely join fights nice and early. And also the call down as well slows your enemies down with magical damage too. The stun from the missile. So it's just a better hero overall when we're talking about early to mid game. But this life stealer, if we get to a point wherein we're ultra late game, I'm leaning the life stealer draft a little bit more. But let's see if we can get to that point though.
Well, if we're trying to get that on that point, we're not gonna be expecting a Magnus play again. No polarity. Not more of a Pangle here. But it's gonna be a Centaur War Runner for Mongols. Quite crazy, actually. This actually could work with just a
Double
stomp,
saves.
first drive. It
There are double
works.
saves
I
for
can give it
Mongols.
away.
If they wanna focus on one protect sorry, 4 protect 1. That's what I'm trying to say. If they wanna get into that focus, so the life stealer can itemize into the Aghanim Scepter, thus have the infest save for himself. You also have the workhorse for JJ should he get an Aghanim Scepter later in the game as well. You have the Stampede too. So a lot of saving grace for Mongols. You have the toss back from the Tiny as well. A little bit of a sustainability from the Sunray of Phoenix. So it's a complete draft now for Mongols. And Centaur is kind of like your sandbag in the early game because he goes well during the laning phase and has a very decent mid game timing as well. But Execration though, a Dragon Knight pick, so it's gonna be an offlane Gyrocopter. I'm not sure. You cannot. It doesn't make sense right now if you wanna run your Dragon Knight in the offlane. But we've seen a support Gyrocopter time and time again. Maybe it's gonna be an offlane Mirana. It's very um confusing right now. I mean, we're gonna see what Execration is trying to do here. I'm leaning more into the Akashi Dragon Knight though, because I thought it was. I completely thought that it's gonna be a Gyrocopter carry for Execration, but with this Dragon Knight pick, it makes this draft a little bit more complicated that I initially thought. So let's see if how can Execration execute this one. Maybe countering that Centaur pick as well. I mean, Centaur does itemize into Shiva's guard later, so one of the counter for the Dragon Blood for the Dragon Knight as well. But let us see, everyone. This is potentially the last game of the tournament. So, um, again, a quick reminder for people who are signing up to 1xBet, please go ahead and use our promo code Asian Dragon 1x so that you can get the bonus. So another Tino carry hero. I mean, who am I to doubt Tino, man? It is 2 games in a row wherein he's kind of like the third carry for the
Mm-hmm.
team. So it's gonna be an offline gyrocopter. It's kind of wonky. Let's see if they can still work this one out. It's very greedy as well for execration.
Burns, doesn't it?
But for the late game though, I mentioned earlier that Life Stealer really scales in the late game. But Execration has 3 core heroes now. So it's practically 3 versus 2 core heroes in the late game. So if we get into that point, Execration definitely has the edge simply because they have more core heroes. But it's gonna be a problem during the laning phase because Gyrocopter very squishy and it's gonna be facing off against a Life Stealer lane. And you pair that up with a Phoenix as well, the Fire Spirits, it's annoying. You're gonna have a
30
hard
seconds
time
to
in
battle.
securing the CS. But let's see how will Execration work this out.
Well, it's another situation right here, Russell. Have you seen? Execution trying to take the chill pill here. They're actually on the Asian, the Radiant side now. Mongols doesn't have any means here to actually go for execration for an aggressive push.
The battle begins.
Just a little bit of gold is actually enough for them. Since covering for that 1k gold disparity is still undesired for execution. Still in the very seconds of the map. We don't need it. And I love the sportsmanship coming from Akashi.
You haven't seen the real Akashi, man. That's the good side of Akashi.
Oh.
Akashi
good side
has
of
been
Akashi, man.
known in the Filipino scene wherein he just really he doesn't care if he'll all chat trash talk you during
Yeah,
heated
yeah.
matches. But these are not his rivals though. If this
Yeah,
was a
yeah.
game wherein He's up against Armel, Gabi, Yoe, those kind of people. Akashi will just be on a different kind of beast. He will lock in. He will try to make sure that he will win against those players because of the beef that they have. I don't know if it's beef or content, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good side of Akashi, right? I mean, if we're gonna be talking about Akashi, yeah, he's well known the Philippine scene for being a trash talk on all those open chat, but still, I mean, considering the good.
DJ?
Oh, DJ's running for his life. You gotta go. You don't want to get the
Dragon's
first
Blade.
blood. Oh
Burns doesn't it?
He went in to feed the
That-
first blood
that's
to Lina.
unfortunate.
What is that from DJ, man? I mean, he could have just died from the Miranda or from the creeps, but he delivered himself to Lewis with the first blood. That's kind of questionable for DJ, especially with a player his caliber. But yeah, it happens. It happens sometimes.
no. Well, I mean, it does happen sometimes, but that was actually just unfortunate, man. Just imagine, as DJ, he was unable to actually flee from that situation.
Lewis said,
Yeah, I
"Thank
thought-
you
I
very
think-
much, good sir."
I actually think he was trying to deny himself to the tower, but eventually Louis was there to actually get that first blood. There's actually a little bit of a bad one because the mid gets the first blood. You know, talking about advantage of the gold and XP, that would fall onto Lewis.
Yeah, and that's Alina as well. It goes
Yeah,
without
that's
saying
Alina.
that Lina just wins her lanes. Especially she's up against a Tiny, a melee
Yes.
hero. At least Tiny has the tree grab, so maybe with that additional physical damage, he can secure the CS for himself. But the relentless Dragon Slaves from Lewis, it's gonna be a problem for Bob. And look at this again.
Oh no!
Lewis just doing Lina things.
Toss?
Maybe a rotation from Mongolz is needed. But there we go. That is the DJ kill right there, man. It just escalated, and he gets the career as well. The tango down the
What?
drain. It's a disaster for Mongols now. It's already a 2K gold lead. He steals the bounty rune as well. Lewis,
Money to burn.
what a game for this Lina already.
What a game indeed, man. I mean, considering 2 kills already for Lina. Oh, we're gonna be expecting maybe a 15-minute mark for Lina to actually pop off its skills, dealing a lot of damage against Team Mongolz, you know?
Definitely.
You... Definitely, man. That's Lina. That's actually one of the heroes I'm actually scared with. If I'm actually matching up, I actually wanna deal with this girl. That's a bad girl, you know?
Radiant structures are
Yep, he's
fortified.
already level 5. Bob just got level 4. So she's closing in towards that Laguna Blade. And he solo killed Bob without the Laguna Blade. So Lewis, he's definitely in a good spot right now. Water runes will spawn. At least DJ will secure the water rune for Bob. So a little bit of a regeneration for himself as well. Lewis just continuing to just chip damage for the tower right now. And for the top lane, it's actually Gyrocopter doing pretty well with 27 last hits compared to 18 only from the Lifestealer. Mongols identifying the fact that Shanks rotated, so they took advantage of that, took a decent amount of HP from Tino, but Shanks is already here to support his Gyrocopter. Has a Tango, has a Healing Lotus just for good measure, so he's safe. He's not going to be dying in this top lane.
Yeah, he's not gonna be dying in this top lane, but more what we can expect here is actually quite crazy, man. Not about being crazy. Execration doing a lot of damage right now, but oh no, Akashi might be in trouble here. That Centaur has a lot of mana. Dragonite doesn't have done.
Nah, he's good. He's good. He has
is
the
good.
Dragon Blood as well. He will just regen himself. You have the Tangos too. And look at this. All 3 core heroes of Execration are leading the CS right now. Lina leading by example, 35 blast hits, 33 for DK, and 31 for Gyrocopter. And it's a 2K gold lead for Execration very early into this game. And it is looking bad for Mongols so far, especially Lewis is already level 6. He just needs the mana to burn or to burst Bob right here. Maybe the first power rune spawn supports will rotate. finally, Mongolz will get something for themselves. Bottom lane though, Centauri, he's very low. Maybe Akashi is still pursuing for the offlaner of Mongolz, but that is not the case. I think the arrow whiffed as well. So T JJ, he will live to see another day, but he's gonna be walking back to his base to regen. First power rune though. Let's see if the RNG gods will be favoring Bob or it's gonna be Lina. There we go. The invisibility will spawn up top. So at least Bob gets a bottle refill for himself.
We can actually say right now it is a buff indeed. Execrations might deal a little bit of a trouble here because Mongols are trying to make their way up in the bringing performance against Execration, because Execration we can actually expect maybe, yeah, because Alina already got 2 kills. That's a lot of gold and easy items for her to invest, and we've seen here it's gonna be a toss here. Shaq's gonna be having a little bit of a trouble. Power Cogs quite in
Arrow was perfect.
but Lewis is already in the killing spree. Wow.
Indeed. And nice arrow as well from the Mirana. Overall, it was just a 1-for-1 trade, but you're just feeding kills to Lina right now. He is 3,700 gold in compared to Tiny only has 2,700. That's a full 1,000 at this early of the game. The early part of the game, that is huge for Execration. 7-minute wisdom runes. There's gonna be no steals, shenanigans gonna be happening. So just 1-for-1. At least the supports will get the love that they deserve. Gets the experience. So both of the supports will have a decent time. Both the supports of both teams will have decent timings for their level 6s.
I actually understand it, man. I mean, having the level 6 is one of the things that you actually might want to invest right now, because even though Delina is already in having to invest in a Laguna Blade and also at level 7, she wants actually to wait on for her teammates to actually reach a level 6. But off commotion of the camera, Bob is going to eliminate CML, the captain of Team Mongolz. Actually, the captain of Execration. Oh, Lewis. Laguna Blade tries to go for the car pass. He knocks it up. But Tino in the corner, just waiting for a round for DJ. And he gets the kill.
That was actually a nice ward for Mongolz to have that at the back of mid lane. Dragon Slave, that's a lot of damage for Castaway. And that's another kill in favor of Execration. I was talking about the ward that the next assassin placed. They got themselves a Mirana kill, but there's no way for them to back off since Lewis was very eager to get his revenge kill.
Yeah, and you're getting the revenge kill is actually quite devastating here for Team Mongolz. It's getting 5-3. Still in a little bit of an early game, but Execration is asserting dominancy in the very first early stages, Russell, because for a fact, okay, we're already 2-1. Execration is already on a 2. They only needed 1 to secure their win actually for the champion. Mongolz has a long way to go if they want to go for a game 5.
They definitely are. It's bad. It's looking bad. It's only a 2k gold lead for Execration right now, but all of their core heroes are farming very well. And not to mention, you have an offlane gyrocopter. So in the long game, Execration are very comfortable simply because they have the tri-core, the trifecta. Tino even steals a bounty rune for himself as well. And we're closing into the 10-minute mark. This will be a rotation from Akashi. He finds himself a life stealer, but you're alone. He doesn't have any teammates whatsoever. So I think he's just gonna be committing the Elder Dragon form, putting some pressure towards the tier 1 power up top. And there we go. Shanks, he got caught though, but he's feeling brave right now. The Cogs with the battery assault combo, but they need to go back as there are 3 of them. Cogs was perfect from Shanks' deck right there, preventing the Icarus dive coming in from the Phoenix. So Akashi's rotation did not get them any kills, but some decent chip damage from Mongol's tower. Akashi should be content with that, while Lewis was still free farming here in mid. She has a arcane rune in her bottle, so she can just spam the Laguna Blade now.
Gonna be spamming that Laguna Blade. I mean, that deals a lot of damage, considering the bottle that she has. Right now, still 353, 3,000 gold lead advantage. Mongolz right now doesn't have any other means to actually go aggress against Execration. They want to save on this one, Russell. They want this to be a long game. They want everything at their hands, at their control against Execration. Not much of a commotion that I'm seeing in the map. It's 10 minutes in, not much of a visit from the both of the teams has happened. Except for our next here, tries to make
nice
a vendetta bite. But Center Runner actually is coming here for the reinforcement. Nope. It's not gonna be possible right now today to have a mini clash. Thought about the mini clashes again. Yep, man, it's 12 minutes in. Not much of a commotion of those mini clashes. A while ago, only at mid. That's only like a certain visit inside the jungles or the camps.
Another Elder Dragon form for Akashi. They should be able to take down this tier 1 tower with the siege creep timing, I would imagine. There's no Wagon. It's already 12 minutes. So they just missed the timing, but still some decent amount of chip damage to that tower. Lewis continuing to form. He's closing towards that Aghanim Scepter now. She already has the Boots of Travel, 2,000 gold away for that Aghanim Scepter. And there will be a smoke play for Execration as they will be looking towards the hook shot whiff though. But still, the charge will be shot from Bob. But do they have enough follow-up damage? They're just poking Bob right now. They don't really want to commit since the Centaur is here as well. You got the Stampede to speak of as well. So Execration just letting them letting Mongolz know that we're right here. We're ready to take you on, but not committing to the fight full on.
Well, if we want to commit on this one, it's gonna be 3k in the disparity of golds for Execration. I mean, Mongolz right now doesn't have any other means again. They tried to make a collision with a Continental raise, you know what I mean. But instead, what we can expect.
He's actually building towards the Orchid, and this is good against the Life
Orchid,
Stealer. Not the more traditional armlet or massive madness rush for the Dragon Knight. So he's itemizing against the Life Stealer, and this is good for Akashi. Although this next assassin it's just providing a lot of information right now, also leeching some experience from the ancient stack as well. If you're paying attention to detail, if you're Execration, you'll notice that someone else is here. If you look at the experience bar, they found Lewis, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The impact of the next assassin. They found themselves a Lina kill, and that is huge if you're Mongolz. But here comes the comeback for Execration. A call down will be committed by Tino. DJ, he's very low, but the damage is not enough though. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but that's Alina being slain by Mongolz. So Mongolz gonna be very happy with that. And AMQ, he'll get himself a clockwork kill as well. So finally, something going on for the side of Mongolz. Radiance almost completed for the Life Stealer as well. So all is good even with that disastrous playing.
Well, we've seen here another wonderful play. Open moves from AMQ. We're gonna be seeing some more here because D is going for the Mind Flay. No more rage. He has to make a TP now, but it won't be stunned here. Now it falls under.
Nice presence of mind from Life Stealer as well. He waited for the missile, and the Mirana died thanks to the next assassin. If Mirana stayed alive, that could have been a next Life Stealer kill. But you know, those small plays adds up. If you're Mongolz, they're slowly pressuring this tier 1 tower in mid. Mongolz now, but Akashi, he's just chilling. He's just farming for now. He's almost completing that Orchid Malevolence that we're talking about earlier. And the build from Tino, interesting. A Vanguard to have some, you know, sustainability for this offlane Gyrocopter. A very nice quick shot coming in from Shanks. Here comes the Laguna Blade Dragon Slave combo from Lewis, finishing off that Tiny from Bob. And that's a big kill if you're Execration.
This is going to be an Execration, but what more we can actually expect from Execration is not once, but maybe twice of a pressure coming from Team Mongolz right
Shanks.
now. Oh, DJ as the next assassin might get the bite here for Shanks. Vendetta does the damage.
Oh, nice
Was
sidestep.
able to get a knockdown with the sidestep, but thumps it up. But AMQ is going to be seeing another play here. It's Dragon Knight, Akashi is being knocked down by that tower, and also coming from the DJ. Execration is now down to its 2 peeps. They're gonna be trying to push the tower right now. Very well, good player, glorious match coming from the both of these teams.
Ooh, Mongolz just like that gets 3 kills after that play in mid lane, and it was an AA rune from Bob as well. Lewis finally has his Aghanim Scepter. He's working towards that Aghanim Shard next. And let's see if this Lina can turn things around for Execration right now. It was actually Execration who was leading earlier. All of a sudden, Mongolz have something to say about that. And look at that damage from the Aghanim Scepter. That was just 2 spells for the next assassin, and he's dead already. Although Bob, he's looking for a return kill. They should be able to get this clockwork. No problems whatsoever. 1-for-1 trade. Nothing crazy for Execration and Mongolz. They will just continue to farm after the fact that they got a 1-for-1 trade.
It is a trade as well. I mean, Mongolz right now, the 15-minute mark, we've seen an unstoppable play from Mongolz. What I'm telling you, man, it's always gonna be the 15-minute mark. Close to the mid game, it actually instigates, or it is an indicator that it is the clash time for Mongolz, also for Team Execration, to actually gain control of what's
DJ
lost
is
in
doing
mid
so much for
coverage.
Mongolz right now. Tino,
Sentry,
they know
Sentry.
they're baiting. There's a sentry. They're baiting. They're baiting right now. Let's see if they will have enough stunts for Execration to actually go for them. There we go. They're just waiting for Shanks to just, you know, secure that kill. I would love for Execration to give that kill to Tino, but it's all good. It's kill secure. It was because of the battery assault tick. And RMQ already completed his Radiance. He's working towards maybe a Sage and Yasha next. And it's only a very slight lead for Execration now. It's a pretty even game, I should say. Specialist Array. This is a very nice item for the Lifestealer. Additional damage. Do you really want to fight this? Execration? Bob? Links in, and then Bubble Alice coming in from the Lina. But the fight is there already. It was a very early fight too, but the Supernova, it's not going to be successful. Lewis will take that kill, and Bob, he's in danger as well. There's the shield rune for Lina to take, and he can still go on with this fight. But Tino, though, he's going to be the sacrificial lamb for Execration. Can he TP out, though? The Vendetta damage from Nick's Assassin. But still, on the other side of the map, they will get a Centaur as well. It was a 3-for-3 overall, but you know what? The happiest hero there was the Lina. He stayed alive throughout all 3 heroes, or all 3 kills of Execration. He got all the experience, and she's already closing it into that level 15 right now, the level 15 talent. And I think the most important talent for Lina is level 20, wherein he can get the -25 cooldown of the Laguna Blade.
Well, talking about the Laguna Blade again, man. You've seen a play here coming from our Team Mongolz. Actually quite devastating against Team Execration, but it was just gonna be a trade. That's what you said a while ago. That's quite of an investment for the Vendetta to actually regain that kill. Because actually, the Gyrocopter was almost alive in that situation. If the Vendetta wasn't present, that won't secure a kill for Team Mongolz. Yeah, he could have TP'd out, but the damage was unstoppable. I mean, that's a pure damage coming from DJ. But since it is the over with the clash, 12-13, 1,000 gold lead, 20 minutes in, everybody. Devastating play from both of the teams. This is gonna be a close game. They're being very careful right now, Russell.
But this will be an intense bomb play for Mongolz, as Bob, he will be the Uber taxi for AMQ's Lifestealer. But can they find anyone though? CML is the closest target. But ideally the Dragonite, that's the perfect target for them. A hook shot to save his Dragonite. It's not gonna be enough. Lewis trying his best to actually turn things around for his team. But nah, they need to go back now, and Tino, he's gonna be found as well. Cast away with a stun ray, overtime damage. Bob, just for good measure, blinks in with the avalanche combo as well. That's a triple kill for the Lifestealer. And my oh my, Execration again getting caught off guard, underestimating the potential of the tiny Avatos combo with an infested Lifestealer.
Well, that's actually true, man. I mean, having an invested Lifestealer, also going for the Icarus drive is quite crazy, because That's actually one of the reasons actually having Team Mongolz as a combo 4,000 or actually keep on rising up. It's 5,000 gold lead. Bulk of the seeds gonna be invested as well here. What may be the hunt's gonna be present here? Dragon form by our Dragon Knight. But I don't think there's
This is
gonna be
game
much
5,
more
man.
here.
I'm calling
Yeah,
it
this is
this
game
early.
5.
Mongols are really playing well right now, and they are looking to steal the Wisdom Rune as well. Although
Shot.
Shax has something to say about that, but he's all alone. He will just give up his life here. Tino in the middle of the team fight, but they got Bob! They got Bob! The life stealer is in the middle of the enemy lines as well. The egg, they will finish it down, and that's not going to be successful. Life stealer, he's still fighting this out, but Lewis is just free-raining at the back line, and this Centaur, he's in trouble as well. AMQ,
Oh,
can he get Tino? The Radiance first?
TP's out.
Nah, he's not gonna get him. Oh, they got the stun! There is no rage anymore. AMQ, the silence is there coming in from Akashi. The caster's curse is real, man. As soon as I said that we're gonna be having a game 5, Mongols are throwing. Oh my days. I did
thought you
not
were
mean to
kidding.
do that. I did
I
not
thought you
mean
were
to do that,
kidding.
Mongols. I'm so sorry. I apologize for all the Mongols fans.
I thought you were actually joking a while ago, Russell.
Now, I genuinely thought that Mongols are in the right track, but execration, I mean, Mongols maybe overextending a little bit. They, disrespecting the fact that execution can just easily TP to the tier 2 tower, and Lewis was the MVP from the last team fight. The free pathing from the Aghanim Scepter, the burst damage, and the LSA as well to cancel the TP of the Life Stealer. AMQ off timing. He thought he can get away with it with the rage still ongoing, TPing out, but just in the nick of time, the rage expired and the LSA stun connected to the Life Stealer.
Well, I mean, man, if we're gonna be talking about execution right now, we can't actually say we might have a game 5 here since it is a close quarter call. Look at this gold, man. Less than 1,000.
Shut up, bro. Shut up. Don't curse this. Don't curse this.
Don't curse.
I'm low-key rooting for Mongols right now because I really want to see a game 5. We don't want that throw to happen again. Okay? It's a good one for Mongols though. You know, just scouting out Akashi on his whereabouts. He's closing towards that Sage and Yasha next. Big Dagger, Orchid Malevolence. Akashi definitely has the fighting tools to, you know, go for a team fight, but he doesn't have the backing bar yet, so he's more of like a glass cannon kind of dragon as of the moment, since he is very susceptible to the chain stuns the Mongols has to offer. So he will just chill for now. Maybe I understand that he's gonna go for the Sage and Yasha first, solely because of the status resistance. It's the same idea from AMQ as well. Okay, another attempt for Bob. This is the same play earlier where they won the team fight. He turned off the radiance as well to prevent them from detecting that. But this is a big kill if they can find this. Dragon Knight, that's a phaser. And the pipe will be popped. And do they have enough damage to burst down the Dragon Knight? And I think the answer is yes. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mongols back at it again. They'll find themselves a gyrocopter kill as well. And just like that, 2 for none in favor of Mongols, and they get back the gold lead, 4k gold lead now for Mongols. And the problem for execution is if they don't fight as 5 for now, they just cannot fight Mongols. We saw Akashi, he blinked in. He thought that there's nobody there. He can get away with a single kill, but the whole team of Mongols was right next to the Phoenix, so there was no escaping that.
Yeah, talk about now escaping, man. We've seen Mongols. They tried to overextend a while ago. It is shown for the resiliency, and AMQ, they're gonna be getting the Tormentor. Rocket Flares had your already for the information by our Clockwork. You have to flee out
They stole
eventually.
the Tormentor as well. That's gonna be very nice for Mongols. 6k advantage now for Mongols. I think if you're execration, you'll just wait for Akashi to have his BKB. He's not even going for the Black King bar. I mean, there's a lot of stunts for Mongols. He's going for the Dragonlance Hurricane Pike build. But I think if I'm Akashi, Black King bar is really important.
Yes, actually, Black King bars. Well, Dragon Knight as Dragon Knight with a Black King bar is actually one of the reasons that you actually need one. not just Black King Bar, but having a Mask of Madness and also the Armlet of Mordigan. Maybe I could say it's one of the top 3 items as a Dragonite you need, you know? Gives a lot of
maybe because
HP.
Tino has
regen.
has a pipe anyway, so they'll just mitigate the magical damage for Mongols. Because maybe Akashi's thinking if I'm gonna be jumped first, I'm definitely dead because they can just chain stun me, and there's no chance
Yeah.
for me to actually pop my Black King Bar because I'm chain stun. So it defeats the purpose. So might as well just build for the
Oh,
the
they
Force
know.
Staff, the Hurricane
They
Spike,
know.
and the Saint Yasha. Yep, they know this is going, but it's a little bit too late for them to actually contest for this. Lina will get the Aegis as well, but I think if you're Mongols, you're still gonna fight this. Shanks though, can he get caught? Akashi, what a heads up play for Execration. They did not see any heroes from Mongols in the map, so they just TP'd out. CML is the lone player for Execration right here. Maybe an offering if they can find the Mirana, but that was not the case. CML gets out as well. So wasted time for Mongols, and they gave up the Roche as well. They're gonna be very annoyed with that because the Aegis is very important for Mongols to actually threaten high ground now. Yes, they have the lead, but the high ground defense from Execration is still very strong. So without an Aegis, they're not gonna be attempting any high ground anytime soon.
Not anytime soon. Execration did their best to actually retain the Aegis of their immortal. They succeeded though. They already got a TP out. Mongols doesn't have anywhere to do now. A bit more that we could actually expect for Execration right now
Dire's structures are
is having to push Mongols all at once. Since the pressure is already on. I mean, Mongols right now has a 6,000 gold lead disparity.
Satanic
might be
for
called-
Life Healer? Okay.
Satanic.
Okay.
Dire's bottom tower.
Well, not an armlet
Alright.
though.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top
it's all
tower
good.
is
It's all
under
good.
attack.
It's actually interesting that he went for the Satanic early at this game. So a lot of strength for the Life Stealer. I don't think Execration have enough damage to burst the Life Stealer unless Lina
Radiant's
can
top
set
tower is under attack.
the tone for Execration because of the magical burst damage. Although speaking of Lina, they'll find themselves a Shank's Clockwork, and the Lina burst was not enough to actually shoot Mongols out, but it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade so far. CML is next to the chopping block. He's gonna follow as well, but Akashi without a Black King Bar again. He's surrounded by 3 heroes, and that's the dead dragon. The trend in this series so far, Sai Lewis, whoever gets the Dragonite is losing. Lewis, yes, you're a very farmed Lina, but the same can be said for the Life Stealer as well. He's actually on top of the network right now. So Mongols doesn't really care about the Lina right now because they don't have a Dragonite problem yet, because Akashi still have an opportunity to redeem himself if we get into the late game.
You're actually correct, man. I mean, Execration right now still has a chance here to make a comeback. Maybe, but there's still an Aegis of the Immortal activated. But for Mongols, they really need to push to put a lot of pressure right now against Execration in those both 3 lanes, actually triple lanes. Thought about trifecta a while ago, man. I mean, the Mongols are doing an insanely good job right now since those tier 2 towers are gonna be eliminated soon, especially for the ball lane. Still standing strong and kicking. But
Bob has the Kanda already.
yeah,
So
Kanda.
this Clockwork and Mirana, they're not very safe anymore since Bob can just one-hit combo them with the Kanda build. Execration, I still don't like that Akashi did not go for a Black King Bar. After he got the Orchid in Seijin Yasha, he went for the Dragon Lance. Maybe for the range, if they can find the Light Stealer here, that would be very huge. Can they change out the Light Stealer? Here comes the damage coming from the Lina. Can he invest on time? He actually just fights them off. He has this Satanic. The damage from the Dragonet is not enough for him to take down that Centaur. An egg on top of that as well. And that is a 1-0 trade. And they'll find themselves a TML Miranda as well. I mean, it was nice initiation from the Clockwork, but it's a bad angle for the lead for the Mirana to angle the arrow, so the chain stun is not there for Execration. And I think I understand why AMQ went for the Satanic now because of the extra strength, extra HP. It's not gonna be enough for Lina to just burst him down right away. And he also can fight with the Satanic plus the open wounds. That's gonna be a lot of life steal for the life stealer.
Top tower has fallen.
Well, I mean, now it's gonna be a different situation, man, because Team Mongolz already has 13,000 gold. The disparity of Team Execration right now. Smoke of the seat play from the both of the teams, but Team Mongolz, all of them are all together. They try to make anything possible to actually gain what's costing them. But they actually have to push on this one to actually gain control for the bot lane, securing their push for our bot lane, because that's one of the reasons for Execration to
This is huge for
have
DJ. A
confidence.
lot of information
DJ?
already gathered. Kino is
Dead.
dead.
Lost. Mega kill streak coming from AMQ. We'll still seeing some action. But Mongolz, this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. This is the Mongolz play. They just get one as much as possible. They get out. That's a pressure for Execration. And eventually, Execration is going to be living up here defenseless with one member down. And it's quite a little bit of a, let's say, a kind of a distraction. You don't know if Mongol's gonna be committing to a clash or just trying to execute one as much as possible. It's actually just one of the reasons to farm your gold fast.
Now Execration, they're feeling the effects of the off-lane gyrocopter right now, since the gyrocopter doesn't really have much to offer when in terms of initiation and stuns. He only has the missile, and he cannot deal any damage as well, since he needs to items for that, and he is itemizing towards the utility sides of things. So it's hurting Execration right now. The Lina was so farmed earlier, but she's alone. She's practically alone, man. There was nothing, or no player from Execration who's actually helping out the Lina. So backs against the wall, Execration right now, and we might be seeing a game 5 if this continues, Silu.
I mean, definitely, man, because the devastating performance of Team Mongolz right now may be up to the odds of 70-30. It's almost 70-30. We're going to be seeing some action right here. Little pieces already to play monster kill streak here. Tiny has been gotten down here for the side for Mongolz. Execration
Arrow?
might have a wonderful clash here. I don't know what's going to be happening here, but the clash is going to be banging that head. Makes the bash here. Sun Ray from Castaway to heal the member called Jay. JG. Alive and healthy from the both of the teams for Execration. Team Mongolz trying to make a flee now, but the Rock is going to be coming in here. Tries to make the clash. It's going to be instigation. Akashi gets one. DJ goes down. Still one for the power cogs. And one more is going to be super number. Going to be Sunray also. Going to be still another action come here for
What a
DFL.
shot from the
It's going to be an
Centaur.
AMQ already. Going to be happy stash here. Going forward. A life stealer. Goes in for the invest. Not to know what's going to be happening here. But eventually, Execration is going to be living still another day. But the cautious Dragon Knight goes on top of the pillar. Tries to make a motion here, but JG is going to be having a difficult situation because he's going to be in silence. But once more for AMQ, still living, bro. I mean, I can't tell
Still
what's
alive.
happening to
Bring around the
AMQ.
Rosie.
Oh no.
Finally,
He's
Tino.
going to bring it.
I thought it was the OG game yesterday wherein Savage infested into the TPing Lina, and he actually went in with the Lina
back
to
to
the
the fountain.
base. Yep. So the Lina has the
man.
damage now, especially with the Ethereal Blade, Aether Lens range. She can definitely snipe people out, but the problem is Akashi doesn't have the Black King bar still, and don't have the damage to speak of as well. No Crystallis, no anything. Akashi is like an initiator for Execration right now. A Blink Dagger and Dragon Tail. Most of the damage is going to be coming in from Lewis. Actually, Lewis really did a good job on preventing or making himself staying alive from the last team fight. Just positioning himself with the Aghanim free-pathing towards the cliff, avoiding Lifestealer to kill him completely with the Aghanim Scepter Infest. But it's still a Mongolz win at the end of the day, as the lead now ballooned to 16k.
Quite large of a gold gap that we're seeing. 727, 16,000 gold disparity. Execration, they did a wonderful job chasing down Team Mongolz. in that clash. I don't think Mongolz was aware that they can actually take out Team Execution in the process, but they know for a fact Bob isn't there to initiate any kind of an extra damage, because for a fact, if we're gonna be taking a look of it, Bob with the Kanda and the phylactery really hurts so bad. That's one of the things you actually want to stay away from. But right now, it's another bit of a situation that we can actually call for Execution, since they're still alive and kicking. They might be fine, but they're just gonna be trying to hunt them down. We've seen here another avalanche gonna be coming from Tiny, but that won't be enough to spot up any information for the side from Mongolz. But because if ever they did have that information, they would get that one, apply pressure again to Team Execution.
Bloodthorn for Akashi. So at least the damage should be there for the Dragon Knight, but he still doesn't have the Black King bar. I'm still looking for him to actually cue the Black King bar, because this Tiny is gonna be a problem. Even if the idea that I'm talking about earlier, if he gets stunned and Chain Stun is gonna die anyway. The thing is, Bob can easily get in and get out of the team fights. So over time, wherein you need to dodge Bob's stuns, you definitely need that Black King bar. So Akashi is still not going for the Black King bar now. Bloodthorn is already completed, and the Roshan is now respawning as well. The Clockwork will scout things out, but it's a little too far for Execution to actually contest this. So a banner will be available for
Execution email.
and Aegis for the Lifestealer as well.
CML is just right around the corner, just waiting for a good moment. I wonder what CML's plans is right now. But members
Just a
from...
YOLO play. If he can
I
time,
do think so.
this correctly. If he can time this correctly,
Get the
it's a
Aegis?
nice
Yeah.
play.
And so here it is. He goes in,
he did not
tries to
time
take
it
it.
correctly.
I don't think they were aware.
Nice try
but
though.
still-
Nice try for
Nice try,
CML.
though. Nice try, though.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That's Mirana. That's actually one of the things you want to do. Kind of a risky play for Execution, but still, getting that Aegis of the Immortal is like, let's say that's another life for AMQ as the Lifestealer.
There are 4 items now available. Aviana's Feather will be the item choice for the Clockwork. So, Clockwork, Hookshot, Cogs, and if he gets low, he can just Aviana Feather away from danger. So nice pickup for him. But it is still an Aegis advantage for Mongolz right now with the banner as well. Workhorse also now available for Centaurs, or if you cannot burst the Lifestealer earlier, you have another problem with the
Radiant's bottom
Workhorse save
tower is under
this
attack.
time around. Execution is just, I just cannot see them winning a team fight unless Mongolz will commit a mistake. A Nullifier is now available for the Lifestealer as well. So the Force Staff for the Hurricane fight for the Dragon Knight is not so useful anymore. Mongolz is always, or Lifestealer AMQ is always ahead of this Dragon Knight.
Quite crazy, man, because for 16-minute mark, they have an Aegis Immortal. 16 minutes with the gold disparity. I mean, Mongolz could actually go in and instigate a fight, but they want to play it closely because one clash could cost them any other means of winning the clash. I mean, right now it's gonna be 40 minutes in. Year 4 is already in our hands here. So another map control coming from our Mongolz. But what we can expect for Execution playing the high grounds, they don't want to go out. Just one quick back toss coming from our Tiny might end a life in Execution's
Lewis
team.
needs to snipe Castaway.
Yeah.
The Phoenix, because the egg is just so annoying for Akashi right now, because we don't know who to target, and also the Fire Spirits is hurting Akashi as well, since he doesn't have a backing bar yet. Now we mentioned time and time again, he's Mongolz steals the Tormentor from Execution, so the permanent tree grab is now available for the Tiny, and slowly but surely Mongolz are now sieging the top lane. Another creep wave is now marching on in. Maybe just wait for that. And they are now occupying Execration's jungle triangle. So a lot of resources lost for Execration. Lewis trying his best to push the waves, prevent um simultaneous push for Mongols. But I think Execration right now, they need to have a wraparound play. If they can do that. Here comes the play though from Akashi, initiating into that life stealer, just poking around. The workhorse is there for JG to bail his life stealer out, and they're out of there. And they can just do that again. They're just waiting for Akashi's Elder Dragon form to run out, and they can commit.
Yeah, talking about commitment, man. It's 41 minutes in. These players are really committed on winning this one. Execution trying to hold up their upper ground. They don't want to give anything against Mongols, but it's going to be an nation again because we're seeing another back toss coming from our AMQ. Otakashi, as we're seeing, is going to be dealing a lot of damage. He is now down. And look at this, man. They didn't commit to a clutch here. Mongols just got one, and they flee out. That's all what they needed. That's 77 seconds of Dragon Knight trying to have a respawn.
He has the buyback, but he doesn't have the Elder Dragon form when he comes back, so it doesn't really matter. Here comes Jax.
They're gonna play.
They tried to burst down the life stealer again. The workforce coming in from JJ is perfect. Buyback will be committed by the Dragon Knight, but he doesn't have an Elder Dragon form yet. Let's see what he can do. An arrow will be connecting to the Centaur, but the Sun Ray is there for Castaway, making sure that the Centaur is alive and well. They finally bursted down the life stealer. That's the first life at least. Can they take them out
Radiant's middle
on his second life though? Yeah, Clockwork has a buyback now. Doesn't have a hook shot yet. Maybe timing it perfectly. Buyback will be committed. Can they kill the life
it's
stealer?
round
Yes,
two.
the workhorse coming in from JJ, and that's the
Life
Luna that
steal?
doesn't have a
What?
buyback. That could be game. Mongols, they will push this into a game 5 right now. Execration, they will commit double buyback. But that is your Lina down. That is your main source of damage. That is your only chance to burst down the life stealer. And even Akashi dying back here, it's a disaster for Execration. And ladies and gentlemen, I did not curse the game at the end. Mongol is finally winning this one. And there we go, the GG. They've seen enough. Akashi called the GG, and we will be going into a full best of 5 series, Tyloo. And we got our wish.
It's quite crazy, dude, that we're seeing it is gonna be the game 5 in this series because Execration just lost after a 2-round streak against Mongols. A devastating performance. Talk about the defenses that Execration have. It was actually quite like a pillar, man, because I I actually want to expect more from Execution right now, but it seems Mongo's gonna be taking this one with the win. It's gonna be 2-2 in the record, everybody. It is the best of 5.
Crazy series, Silo.
Crazy.
It's already 1 a.m. in the Philippines right now, and I still have
Yeah.
class tomorrow. But fuck class, man. I mean, I'm watching quality Dota, so I don't really mind. But yeah, there we go. We're gonna be going into the full best of 5. We're gonna be getting our money's worth in this series right here, Silu. And yeah, it's gonna be a best of 1. They run it back again, and it's practically 16, I believe $16,000 best of 1 for the game 5. So folks, don't go away. We're gonna be back after a quick reminders. I'm just gonna have a quick break, and we'll be going to watch the final game of this tournament.
See you guys.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေညကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
We're gonna be back here in the Ancient Dragon series. It is the game 5 tonight. It is the Mongols versus Team Execration, which securing themselves at a score of 2-2. My name is Sally, your broadcaster Russell. We're gonna be going to give you the final push. It is a grand finals. The winner will take home these grand prizes. And Russell, what do you expect here? It's Execration versus Team Mongols gonna be giving their all-out best. It is in, it is on.
I don't know where are you still finding this energy, man. Did you get a coffee or something during the break? Because I've been
I don't
yapping
know.
nonstop for 8 hours now. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm watching quality Dota execration Mongols delivered. The series really delivered as we will be extending to a full BO5. So this is technically just a best of one now. Winner will take it all. Execration doing just standard stuff. Banning Bristleback, Dawnbreaker, Lena only this time around. They will get rid of the Tiny. I mean, back in the first couple of games or first 3 games, they're actually first picking the Tiny. For so execration, they will remove that in the equation for Mongols as well. Terrorblade, Lycan, pretty boring heroes, I should say. But yep, there we
Um,
go. Yep. Also for those people who are signing up to 1xBet, again, I would like to remind you guys that you can go ahead and use our promo code Asian Dragon 1x so that you can get bonus on your deposit. And then huge shout outs to our friends from Epic Echo as well for making this tournament possible. And this is the culmination. This is the final game of the tournament from the regional. And I think we have the qualifiers from Myanmar as well, where YG qualified, and then we have the regional collision where Essence won, and then finally the Continental collision. Hopefully, we're gonna be seeing more from Asian Dragon series. And here we have it. The first pick for execration will be the Night Stalker. For Mongols, this hero was banned 4 times in a row in this series, and finally we can see this hero in full display, the Bounty Hunter. I mentioned earlier that information is crucial in the current meta, and the next assassin from DJ earlier, it was a menace for execution. Time and time again, getting the information that Mongols needed, and I would imagine DJ will play this hero as well. And the track kills as well, providing gold to his teammates. The additional movement speed from the track can be very annoying if you're execration.
well, Russell, right now, since it is a pick here for CML as the Night Stalker, Expiration still gonna be banning the Dawnbreaker. We've actually seen a play here by Mongols. They're gonna be banning the Terrorblade as of now. Also banned for Tiny. They don't want those tosses around again and again. You know, it gets dizzy, man. Especially with the Lena as a Laguna Blade. One of the things that we can actually expect right now for execution with a combo for maybe a Night Stalker. Bat Rider is still an option here. Having the Night Stalker, you might actually want to invest a lot of gold in the very early game because, you know, CML as a Night Stalker, not NS is quite a devastating player or a devastating hero actually in the very early maybe mid game. We're not seeing some Tinker plays, but a Clockwork instead. We're on a good place again coming from the execution. It's gonna be banned for Spectre. Well, I don't know, but I mean Huskar is already been out of the meta since a long time. But it might be a quite of a good pick here. Let's say it's like another one like Alchemist, you know, with those all of those regenerations. But Mongols right here gonna be picking Bob for the Phoenix Russell. Wow, what more can we
Phoenix for
expect?
Mongols, good laning hero. I mean, they used Phoenix last game, right?
Yes.
And I just don't understand why Akashi did not go for a blacking bar from last game because I think it is a good blacking BKB game for the DK last game, but Akashi thinks otherwise. Of course, he's a pro player, and I am the caster for a reason. Um, yeah, Phoenix, Execration. They will be looking to pick a hero that can easily take care of an egg, a high attack speed hero, I would imagine. A sniper maybe. It's not out of the options. For Mongols, you're up against a Night Stalker. Maybe you're gonna be looking for a saving hero during you want to save a hero under that crippling fear initiation coming in from I would imagine it's gonna be Tino playing this hero, but they already have their support duo. I'm imagining a Shadow Demon just because of the disruption, but they can still play Phoenix in the as JJ anyway. They can put this in the off lane. And Mongols, a gyrocopter, hopefully not an offlane gyrocopter, because that was average or mid at the least. The gyrocopter from Tino from last game, it was. I mean, he got the items, the aura items, the utility items that will help his team, but he cannot provide anything. I mean, he doesn't have any damage. The flak cannon don't do anything. The missile can easily uh be easily countered. The cooldown can slow down enemies. They can just lacking bar. So he's pretty much useless. He cannot initiate as well. So yep, hopefully this will be a carry. A gyrocopter for AMQ. AMQ's performance is really good so far. Even if they're losing, AMQ is still there trying to uh close the gap for Mongols against Execration.
Mm, well, I
Lewis
love the
Earth Spirit.
plays. I love the play going for execution right now since there is gonna be an Earth Spirit, man. I mean, we've seen the plays from Earth Spirit a while ago, battling out with an Earth Shaker. So magnetize. Well, Sand King is still up for grabs here. We've seen them play with the Sand King. But what more can we expect here since a gyrocopter is gonna be all over around in the meta again, also for the Warlock coming from execution. So another
You
golem
cannot
that
really
we see
put
in the battlefield.
Sand King anywhere now since you have the Night Stalker already as most likely the off lane, and the only position for the Sand King left to play is the mid, but you already have an Earth Spirit for that. So they're lacking the carry now for Execration. Mongols, they might be looking to take out some potential position one heroes for Akashi, a Terrorblade. Maybe Akashi plays a lot of Terrorblade. Dragon Knight's still a good ban for them. Still, Mongols, they will take out that Spectre. So that's not going to be available for Akashi. Mongols, we're still waiting for their fourth pick. Let's see if they will still run the Lina. Oh, the Lina is banned. My bad. Well, mid. Bob is playing puck, but there's a Night Stalker. It's not a good puck game. Maybe a Tiny. Tiny's banned too. An Earthshaker. Okay. This was during game two. Bob used Earthshaker, right? Where, uh, oh, I think that was game one. Execution won game two. So yep, I think
Yes.
it was game one where Bob used the Earthshaker. And yep, I don't hate this for Mongols. It provides a lot of CC as well for their team as they are lacking the stuns, and all of a sudden you have that in the form of the Earthshaker as your mid. Doom has been banned as well.
It is gonna be a Doom investment. We can actually talk about Pugna. Being a matter of maybe a counterplay for Pugna, but I'm not seeing that now because it's gonna be a ban here. Talking about Earthshaker that you mentioned that we've seen from Execution for against Mongols right now. They did win a game, but that's gonna be a different matter. I don't see any much more if a right click heroes, but we can actually expect for AMQ right now as being the guy or cop to carry. Execution is gonna be biting the life steal.
They're still
So I
banning
do.
the Life Stealer. So maybe Gyrocopter offlane is really a thing because they're not
Yes.
convinced that this will be the AMQ hero, the Gyrocopter. Execration are still taking out some carry heroes. Both of them don't have their position one yet. If execution is correct, if this will be an offlane gyrocopter. What else are still available there? Phantom Assassin. Not nothing. No counters for Phantom Assassin so far. So you really need to itemize against a Phantom Assassin. So I would imagine AMQ is really good with a hero as well. Morphling will be taken out by execution. Of course, Morphling is still a very viable hero, especially with the Aghanim Shard, Aghanim Scepter, a lot of good teammates to actually morph into, with especially the Earth Spirit. You can be a very mobile. morphling. If you will morph into an Earth Spirit, you have the waveform as well. So that will be out of the options. So Abaddon will be the last ban for Mongols. Maybe they are looking into picking a tank carry, I would imagine. Bristleback is not available anymore. Um a strength carry, I
Um,
would say.
actually, that's possible. I mean, that's an Abaddon. Also, gonna be a Morphling, a ban coming from Execution. Also for Russell, we still have PA. As you mentioned, it is still up and grab. Akashi, I wonder what would be the counter here. I mean, having an Earth Shaker also for
Terrorblade is
PA.
okay.
Terrible is
Oh, this
okay, but it has
Earthshaker,
been
it's a
banned.
bad Terrorblade
Yeah.
game. They,
Well,
yep, it was
they
actually
also
bad. I'm
banned.
stupid.
Yeah. Once more, Akashi. Maybe we can
A
expect
DK,
for
DK is
like
okay.
DK
Maybe
is okay.
Akashi can, redeem himself with the DK pick here. Maybe go for the Black King bar, especially you're up against an Earthshaker, Phoenix, a lot of stuns for Mongols. So definitely Akashi can still go for the the DK. And I mean, Beastmaster carry, it's playable, but I haven't really seen Akashi play Beastmaster as a position one uh during his career. But a Bloodseeker,
Bloodseeker.
okay. So preventing PA from just blinking in, blinking out, especially
Actually,
when she have the Aghanim Scepter, it refreshes the all of her spells when he gets a kill. So a Bloodseeker is a good counter to that. But the problem for a Bloodseeker is it needs a lot of time. It needs 5-6 items to actually carry games. Aghanim Scepter, the Blood Mist is can be very useful for the Bloodseeker. Maybe a farming item, a Radiance maybe, or a Mjolnir. But let us see here. This is the final game of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
yes.
Like we said, it's a best of one. Winner will take home $28,000. I've already forgot. I'm not sure, but it's around those numbers. But yep, here we go, Silu. It is the commencement of the hour tournament, and it's gonna be an support gyrocopter. That's more like it. I mean, the offlane gyrocopter doesn't really make sense. So JG will be rocking that Phoenix for the side of Mongols, and it's gonna be a Tino Night Stalker. I'm interested if Tino is gonna go for the Night Raid first, eh, over the Blinding Void. But Blinding Void is just so much better if you're up against a PA and you void her. She doesn't share the vision anymore with her teammates, especially if he doesn't have the Black King bar anymore. But maybe the laning phase is very important for Execration to actually win that out, since they have a lineup that plays very fast, prioritizing the laning phase. So maybe he'll go for the Night Rain facet. But let us see. Let us see.
I actually want to see what you mentioned a while ago, since having a Bloodseeker is a counter for PA for those blinks, especially for the Aghanim shards gonna reset all the abilities. You know, having a Bloodseeker, especially if you have so many items already invested in, actually that would be a good counter also for a Gyrocopter. No chance of escape. Also for a Bounty Hunter to track whenever he goes stealth, especially for the
Yeah,
PA, since
it does
actually
make
also
sense too,
for
since
also for Phoenix when he's using the Sunray, he's gonna be floating around, not making
yep.
much of a commotion. But yeah, another good pick here coming from Execration. But we want to expect
30
more from
seconds
Mongols
to
right now,
battle.
playing a safe game, since we have an Earthshaker. It's gonna be dealing a lot of devastating impacts on the clash. But we're gonna be seeing that later on in the mid game. Maybe hope so that we can also see PA build its Desolator, also Battle Fury in the next few minutes. One of the fastest things that I've seen in Dota 2 is having like what 8 minutes for a Battle Fury, and just that quick,
The battle
you already
No,
invested
that's
yourselves.
fast.
Yeah, that's very fast, man. I mean, usually it takes you 10 or 11, but that's fast around 8 minutes, huh?
A 3-for-1 runes in favor of Execration. So at least Execration starting this game off with a little bit of an advantage. For PA, itemization for this PA, I think the Manta style is okay for AMQ since you're dealing with a lot of silence, a lot of debuff. The Warlock slow, the Fatal Bonds. Yeah, you can debuff the silence from the Earth Spirit as well. And maybe just to get away from the crippling fear, the animation from the Mantis style, you can it can help you out in getting away from the 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 Night Stalker. So Tino actually went for the Night Rain facet, so it's gonna be nighttime first before daytime, and a little bit more time during night times as well. I believe it's 5 minutes and 15 seconds during night times and 4 minutes and 45 seconds during daytime.
Well, we're seeing some commotion again right now for Team Mongolz trying to go aggressively. I mean, Tino as a Night Stalker now have demands a meet here. Dagger sets in, slows his movements, gets a gather for the tango. But yeah, we're gonna be talking about Tino again, man. I mean, he has all the rights here to actually invest himself to a lot of items, as we can see right now for a fact that Iron Branch for the tango gives you a lot of healing. Maybe let's say 1.5. But instead, we're seeing some commotion again for Mongolz. I love what they're trying to impromptu on execution right now. Being dominant on those lanes in the very early stages might actually not actually can say that to input fear or a devastating matter. We actually might want to expect them early stages to gain dominancy. You know, Russell, in this kind of games, I mean,
lane, Bloodseeker is gonna be very annoyed with the Fire Spirits. So at least Mongolz have that, and he's paired up with a Bounty Hunter as well. Just doing Bounty Hunter things, being annoying. Bob, it was actually an okay or a decent Earthshaker game back in game 1. They actually won that. So Mongolz are looking to replicate that performance from Bob. Nothing crazy going on. Both teams are playing very safe right now. They're afraid in making mistakes since there's no second chances now. If you lose this game, then you're gonna be the runner-up. And I think it's more painful if you're second than third, right? Because you know you definitely had the shot to win it all, especially the scoreline like this, 2-2. And imagine the storyline for Mongolz if they actually win this one. But they won the round 1 upper bracket against OG. They lost their execution during the upper bracket finals. They went into defeat OG again, lower bracket finals, only to defeat execution in the grand finals. That's gonna be very satisfying if you're Team Mongolz.
Actually, quite crazy, man. That you mentioned is quite a devastating from lower bracket finals. But right now, we're actually seeing for our Mongolz take place against Execration's dominancy. And if we're gonna be talking about the situation right now, I love the discipline.
Very nice start for him.
Yeah.
19 CS
very hard
already.
again.
He's not being contested even with the Night Train of Tino, as she can secure the CS with the Cyclone Dagger as well. So happy days for AMQ. No pressure. Maybe before Lewis is 6, he can just free farm bottom. But as soon as Lewis gets his 6, he's gonna start to rotate. Fatal Bonds, a lot of damage for execution right here. Akashi, he's low as well, so he needs to be very careful. But the job is done. JJ is very low, so he needs to buy a couple of tangos and a healing salve for himself as well. It's gonna be hurting the net worth of the Phoenix right now. Mid matchup, Earth Spirit 15 compared to the Earthshaker already has 19 and 13 denies for Bob. I mean, it is expected because of the Ancient Totem. But if this continues, it's gonna be blood? Bob going level 6 first. Oh, Fairy Fire! Is it gonna be enough? The blood grenade did not connect. The healing Lotus to prevent the first blood cast away. He's gonna be thanking his lucky stars that the blood grenade did not connect.
It's actually quite crazy, man. If we're gonna be ton of the blood grenades, if that connects, Night Stalker is gonna be having quite of a huge advantage now. Well, we've seen the play here coming from PEA, trying to mitigate any possible action from Night Stalker. Tries to delay and deny. A lot of things we're gonna expect. Shank's gonna be having a difficult time because it's gonna be the power cogs again, and he blinks in for AMQ. He's gonna be traded up by these both carries. I love this, man. It is quite of a disciplined play, support to support, carry to carry. They've won their They've won their actual roles, but now offside of screen.
Yeah, but that's a first blood for Execration. Unfortunate for Castaway that he was caught by the cogs there. Could have been better if Mongols got the first blood first, but all is good. He's gonna refill Bob's bottle anyway, so yep. I don't think Castaway minds really so much. Bob is already closing in to that Echo Slam. Lewis, you have to be very careful in closing into the Earthshaker, as I think he's just one range creep away from completing that experience requirement for level 6. Two support heroes are here for Mongols as well, but the side lanes needs to be very careful as both of them doesn't have their supports nearby. Here we go,
Fisher
level
comes
6
in.
already for Bob. Can they
Yes.
get Lewis? It's a little too ambitious for them
But
to actually go
Shank-
for this.
This is
Rotation
on.
from
Our
Shank.
Togs, Earth Spirit goes in for the boulder. It's gonna be 2v1. Now Castaway doesn't have any other means. Sluggers it out. And eventually Lewis gonna be getting that kill. It's gonna be 2-1 in favor of Execration. Fast moves here we're seeing Russell. Fast moves.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Well, not
Even
much
with the
motion.
night rain facet from Tino, it did not really put a lot of pressure to the PA for the first night time. So he's actually on top of the network right now, just right next to the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker's doing pretty well as well. But I mean, the quality of CS is just better for AMQ because Bloodseeker is forced to farm his jungle right now, while AMQ is just hitting the lane creeps, which is more valuable compared to the small camps that you have
Oh!
on top. The first Supernova will take down TML, and JJ gonna be very happy getting that early Supernova, and very efficient as well. It's gonna be counting up cooldown now. Maybe they can use that in the next minute we're in. Earthshaker hits the timing.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's gonna be hitting a timing. Crippling Fear has been invested for Nightstar to actually take the chance to escape. But off commotion for our bottom, we're seeing some plays coming from our bounty hunter, trying to actually scout the members of Execration for a possible solution for a gang. But eventually, Clover's gonna be going for the TP to the top. Earthshaker as well. They might meet immense here. Earthquake, we've seen from the Echo Slam, and also Enchant Totem, they don't know what to do. Kanks here as going for.
Can he get the bot kill though? Enchant
Totem again with the
Fisher.
fish. Oh my days, once more, Magnetize, Castaway, goes in for the Rocky Brush. Lewis doesn't know what to do, all HP. But Phoenix here, as the offline, still has a lot of mana, a lot of health. But another one from Castaway we see with the Rocket Brush. Magnetize being refreshed here. Also with the Icarus Drive coming from
Oh,
Lewis.
nice
Gonna be a
block from Lewis.
2v2, but we've seen another buff. But eventually that will deal a lot of damage to Castaway. But DJ and JG will get 2 for Execration. But Lewis goes down. Okay, it's kind of a fair trade. Kind of. Still early,
Not
man. It's 8
really. I
minutes.
mean, it's a support Gyrocopter, and that's your mid laner down. So Mongols are gonna be very happy with that, even if it was a little bit wonky with Bob not getting the kill right away, thanks to the battery assault from Shanks. It cancelled the animation of the Enchant Totem, but all is good for Mongols as they got 2 kills at the end. It's still a little bit of a gold advantage for Mongols right now. It's only 1k as all core heroes of Mongols are on top of the network. PA continuing to do PA things, just farming his way towards the Battle Fury. And I would imagine it's going to be a 12-minute, 13-minute timing Battle Fury. Bloodseeker is doing the same as well up top, just chilling. No pressure for now. But the tower is slowly but surely getting pushed by Phoenix as he got a kill onto the Warlock earlier as well. That's going to get him a little bit of gold, some experience as well. And they're slowly now pressuring the tower of the Bloodseeker.
Dyer's top tower is under
Donovan
attack.
Lewis right now. Fatal Bonds coming from Warlock with those stacks. An easy gold from our mid laner for Execration. But we've seen here Earthshaker with a sidestep. And Chad Totem takes the hit for the Fisher. But eventually there's a hole to actually mitigate.
Well,
So bored.
the mechanic of the Fisher, the pixel actually blocked the the
The
Earth
pixel
Spirit.
block.
I think Lewis was actually trying to commit the Magnetize to the
Yeah.
Earth Shaker, but he was
Oh,
actually
oh.
blocked by the Fisher. Oh, Bloodseeker though. This is a good kill for Mongols if they can get
First
this.
drive.
JG,
Blood
that's
right.
gonna be a lot of that. Look at the damage from the Phoenix, man. And the Supernova on top as well. There will not be enough damage for Execration to stop that Supernova from happening. Shanks with the battery as well should get themselves a trade kill, but that's your Bloodseeker down for the count. Another downtime for Akashi.
Dark
That's getting
Ascension.
ripped. Dark Ascension will be committed by Tino.
Void.
And at least they'll get
Fear.
themselves a JJ kill. And it's a 2-for-1 trade. Maybe
JJ.
Mongols overstaying a little bit on the other side of the map. Both of Bob and the Gyrocopter Castaway are putting some pressure into the mid tower, making Akashi commit his TP to defend his tier 1 tower.
But if we're gonna be talking about the commands of those tier 1 towers, man, I mean, for Cyber Mongols,
Dagger
actually
now for
good
Bob.
job. Oh, for Bob, yeah. 11 minutes in for a Blink Dagger. Oh, that's actually quite fast, but still, it is a must here for Bob. But we're gonna be talking about the Mongols again for the tier 1 towers. They have been doing good and absolutely an amazing performance against Execration. Top lane is gonna be a dead lane for now, but oh, we've seen the Blood Right passage coming from our Bloodseeker. I think he's quite aware what's going on. Also for Lewis, gonna be hunting down just a matter of minutes here with a lot of movement speed. Oh no, he's not aware. Goes in for the Blink Dagger. Enchant Totem with another follow-up with a Fisher, but goes in for the Echo Slam, and DJ gets the kill with Lewis. Wowee. Talking about the
And that
wonky
was
man.
a nice
This wonky-
reveal. Yep, nice reveal for the Blink Dagger. Gets themselves a core kill for Mongols. Lewis is gonna be very annoyed with the fact that he was caught there. Bounty Hunter just providing that information for Mongols. That's Bounty Hunter for you. Shanks, he's under the watching eyes of the ward, so Mongols definitely know what's going on or the whereabouts of the support of Execration. Lewis porting down bot, so maybe they want to take down this tier 1 tower. PA is still here, but you know he might have an inkling that this is happening right now, as Lewis is not showing in the map. But they are actually committing for this Execration. Can they find a
Radiant
PA?
structures are fortified.
Not quite, not quite.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, not quite indeed, as you mentioned. We've seen here Mongols with a devastating play with 3,000 gold disparity. Spoken to see for the both of members of Execration, they try to hunt down. We're talking about the tier 1 towers. I think,
Radiant's
well,
bottom
not
tower
saying for a
is under
fact, we're
attack.
seeing Execration right now trying to push a tier 1 tower. That would give them an utmost advantage actually, since the tier 1 tower from the top lane is gonna be down. Also for Bob, gonna be getting this tower in mid, so that's gonna be leaving Execration defenseless against the Mongols. So we would expect maybe for Execration later, they would fill up the game for another one, because I mean the defenses, man, it's the last game here. The winner will take home the
But
grand
during
prize.
this nighttime, Tino wasn't really able to do anything aside from the kill that they got earlier from the Phoenix. The Dark Ascension was committed during that fight. I would like for Execration to actually be more proactive during these times. And I say that, yep, they are actually grouping up now. They might
Radiant's
be
middle
actually,
tower is
they
under
can catch
attack.
Castaway. Yep, they can catch the Gyrocopter right here. The Crippling Fear.
Crippling Fear.
Right next to Gyrocopter. The
Power
Cloud will
Dogs.
trap him inside that Crippling Fear. And finally, Execration
Are scanning.
will take that kill. Killing spree already for the Clockwork. And this is the problem of the Bloodseeker. You're very slow. That's a lot of gold without buying anything for the Bloodseeker, as he's gonna be
Another one.
itemizing towards that Radiance. But until he gets maybe 2 to 4 more items, he's not really impactful at all. As compared to the Earthshaker, when all he needs to have is a Blink Dagger, maybe going for an Aghanim Scepter next.
Oh,
and
Dark
for the
Ascension.
Phoenix as well, it's just the levels. Oh, that was a failed attempt for Tino though, but it's not gonna matter. Maybe they're just really banking towards the
Radiant's
tier 1
middle
tower
is
mid,
under attack.
and finally
Yeah.
they will be able to take this one out. I say that Mongols, I think they don't want to give this up. There's an Echo Slam available for Bob. He has the Blink Dagger at the ready, but a very fast Chivas guard though for the Phoenix. we saw earlier the damage from JJ, and he already have the Shiva's guards now, so that's gonna be more damage for this offlane Phoenix.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the offlane Phoenix, man, the Bob, or actually Earthshaker, is trying to one down one
they
of
know
the
where
members from
Tino.
Execration, and yeah, indeed, we've seen here with a Blink Dagger, Bob is going with his best hit in the hair with an enchant totem and a massive damage. Quite crazy
That's a
for
trap kill as
Execration
well
right now.
for Mongols. That's gonna be a lot of gold to their pockets. As we can see right now, ladies and gentlemen, 3 core heroes of Mongols are on top of the net worth. Phantom Assassin, I think he got his Battle Fury around the 13-minute mark. So she will just continue to farm. They're chilling for now until PA will get a backing bar. Sanchin Yasha, maybe they find themselves in a bounty hunter. Thanks to
Right
that
spot.
Ward. And Execration will easily dispatch the pesky bounty hunter. But Bob is here. Let's see if he
Ooh,
will make a case
Fisher.
into fighting this one out. The Fisher will block, but there's gonna be no teammates behind him. So just scaring the clockwork right there, and they're gonna be back to farming again.
Well, they're gonna be trying to scare away that Clockwork cannot process. Well, I mean, we've seen here with the play coming from Mongols right now. What are the reasons, man, for Mongols to actually keep silent of the game? Because they still have a bounty hunter. Having actually a bounty hunter gives off some presence of the map of where Execration might be. And Execration, they need to find this bounty hunter really fast, because we've got to be seeing maybe in the mid game an investment for the Dust of Appearance, Gem of True Sight. I mean, Gem of True Sight is much better, but that blocks off maybe, let's say, one item to your inventory. You're gonna be losing one item from your arsenal. That's why you need to keep it active, especially for the Dust of Appearance. But still, in a 2k gold lead here for Mongols. Execration know where are the members of Mongols. Because for a fact, we've seen here another fast Echo Slam, but we've seen here Fatal Bonds from the Cyber Execration. Goes in, casts away, doesn't know what to do, low HP, but we've seen another one more. Dark Ascension with also Crippling Fear. Icarus Drive coming from our Phoenix. But they have to flee out Sunray. But that's not gonna get them or enable them.
Dagger.
Oh, AMQ Dagger might able to blink here. Gets the time. Bob deals a lot of damage. Earth Spirit with the Magnetize. Eventually, it's going to be a triple one. But DJ was going to be getting the double kill. A lot of gold for the Cyber Execration. But Team Mongols, we're going to be having a devastating play. Dagger. But Night Stalker won't die. Blood Right. Ooh.
He just CP'd out. And that is 3 track kills for Mongols, actually.
Yup, track.
Execration, they had the vision. They saw the Earthshaker. But it was also Mongols has the vision as well. So as soon as Earthshaker saw the Bloodseeker, he went in and committed the Echo Slam right away. And the Shiva's Guard from the Phoenix is just too much right now for Execration to handle. It will lower your attack speed. It will lower your movement speed. Gets rid of your HP regeneration as well. That will make you an easy target for Mongols. And it's slowly getting out of hand now for if you're Execration. It's slowly getting away from your fingertips this grand finals. And PA, not to mention he has the Saint and Yasha now, maybe building towards the Black King Bar next. Maybe go for the Aghanim Shard first to get that break. And Shex actually completed his TP. I don't know what he's still doing here. He wanna go for the Earthshaker, but the hook shot whiffed. Akashi is here with the big dagger from Bob. He will be out of danger. The Fisher will stop Shanks from escaping as well. Lewis, he's tracked, his missile, he's blocked, and that's a dead Lewis. Double kill for Castaway. And another 2 track kills for Mongols yet again, continuing to balloon this lead. And right in time for the Tormentor, if they want to go for it, Mongols, maybe it's a little bit risky for them. Maybe the idea is taking care of the tier 2 tower first. But still, Mongols are steamrolling right now. And look at the Phoenix, man, from JJ. What a performance from the Phoenix. He's This is a very, very rich Phoenix. POT, Shiva's Guard, couple of stat items for JJ. It goes to show that the laning phase really went into his favor.
Well, it's gonna be in the favor right now in Team Mongolz. I mean, having 9,000 disparity in 20 minutes, quite big here. Execution might
That's what she
be. Yes, very careful. I mean,
I
this is
can, I
what you
cannot
need.
help
You need-
myself, man. I'm so sorry.
It's 1
Whenever
a.m. You need a little bit of
when I get the chance to get the joke, I just cannot help myself. I'm so stupid.
It's okay, man. It's okay. I mean, you're already tired. I get it. You want to have a little bit of fun here. But still, man, I mean, Execution really needs to be careful here because Mongols in this matter, they can actually go for an early rush and then just go apply pressure for those tier 3 towers, and that would force Execution to play high ground. But I do hope so. If Execution might have some investment for those BKBs, it would be much better for a clash against Mongols. Oh, there we go.
And this will be the
Here
route.
it is.
Gonna be a quick one as well with Castaway, Bob, and the Phoenix with the Shiva's Guard. So I would imagine they will give that to AMQ
Radiant's middle tower
or
is
even
under
the
attack.
Phoenix. I don't really mind, but I think PA is the best Aegis carrier for Mongols right now. Execution, they will get themselves a tier 1 tower mid as a consolation, but they will give up Aegis. And maybe Mongols can just clean up the tier 2 towers of Execution as a creep wave is already pushing up top as well. Although Lewis was able to show. Oh, it's a miss! Oh, we were gonna miss that kill. I think it was the neutral item from the Warlock. I think it was the cloak wherein you will dodge the first attack from your team from your enemies. I thought they won't get that kill, but yep, they got it anyway, and that's a track kill as well. Mongols are just steamrolling it right now, Sailu.
But crazy, man. I mean, a devastating play from AMQ right now as a PA with an Aegis of the Immortal. He's gonna be tearing up one by one from Execution if ever they lined up for every second for Execution. Talking about being careful now, I think Execution might be scared of PA in this very moment. As we've seen from Tino, oh no, you get spotted, Echo's Fire, and also an Echo Stomp.
damage from Bob.
Bob
That's
is
a
not
DD.
stopping,
I
bro.
mean AD.
There's an AD in the A. He's not stopping, bro.
Mongols,
Amplified
the Mongols
damage.
they're winning already, Sailu. I mean, if you're an OG fan right now, your copium would be at least OG lost to the eventual winners, right? If Mongol
Yeah.
wins the tournament,
Yes.
there's just a little bit of a coping mechanism if you're
A
an
coping
OG fan right
mechanism.
now.
Well, I won't sleep with my pillows wet, Russell. If Mongols win this.
Mongols it has a good chance in winning this game.
Yeah,
PA is
a
so
very good
far,
chance.
he's so far away from the Bloodseeker right now. Maybe Execution, they're just really banking in Akashi getting 6-7 slotted at the later part of the game. They really need to buy a lot, and by a lot I mean a lot of time for this draft to work out for Execution. And I don't think Mongo is gonna let that happen. They will actually steal this Tormentor away from Execution. And who's gonna be the lucky one to get the shard? Maybe DJ or Castaway. Castaway would be nice, but it's gonna be DJ with a friendly shadow. Here comes a 3-man Magnifies from Lewis. It's actually a pretty decent Magnifies for Lewis, but if you can get out, I think that's pretty worth it. But you lost your Tormentor though. But at least Execution, they will take whatever they can get at this point of the game, as they are very, very much in the backseat right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you're gonna be talking about being in the back seat, 11,000 gold disparity, just up and coming, running here for the Team Mongols. Having the Aegis of the Immortality, it hasn't been popped up yet, but we've seen a play here coming from Execution again. Hook shot. But we've seen a Crippling first gonna be invested as well with our Void, and JG is getting eliminated. A Rupture. But we're seeing it right now. No, Gyrocopter cast away. Talking about being careful here. Looks like Team Mongolz being a little bit of a carefree.
DJ?
No more Heathen. Night Stalker with the Dark Ascension. We've seen now a triple kill coming from Lewis in just quick under the minute. Very quick.
I need to fucking stop cursing teams, man. I cursed Mongolz again. That was a throw and a half. What are you doing, Mongolz? I mean, come on, man. Execration just like it was a 12k gold lead for Mongolz. You have the Aegis as well, and JJ just popped the Phoenix Egg right in front of the Night Stalker. I mean, understandably so. It's gonna be there's the crippling fear, so maybe he was just panicking, pressing R to get that egg off. But there's no teammates behind him, and that was a lot. I think it was a 5k gold swing for Execration.
Yes.
At least Mongolz, they will get a Warlock kill. All is not lost for Mongolz. They still have the advantage for now. But if we get to the point when the Bloodseeker has his items already, I think Execration definitely has a good chance if we get around the 38-minute mark.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, you've seen the play here coming from Mongolz. It was a 5k gold kill streak, but eventually, what? You want to get information from
He's
Shanks.
trapped anyway. Bob
He's
is already
trapped.
here. That's a dead power.
Bob with a blank goes in with a chat again and deals some domination.
Radiant's top
Another
tower is
hitful
under
play
attack.
coming from our Bob. Oh my days. I mean, the
Okay,
damage from the
the
Earthshaker
Fnatic
just
now.
Is
keeps
under
up.
attack.
So a lot of HP for the PA already, and Saint Yasha as well. I don't think he needs a vacuum bar anyway at this point. Maybe just go for a damage item. But yeah, vacuum bar is the safest route for AMQ, just to make sure that he has the spell immunity should Mongolz go for the big team fight. But PA is basically unkillable right now unless you can chain stun him. But what do you have?
Dire's top tower
A
is under
clockwork
attack.
hookshot, a warlock rock, and a Lewis rolling boulder. I don't think it's really gonna be enough, since that's gonna be 20% status resistance from the Saint Yasha. He cannot kill this PA.
Dire are scanning.
Certainly, we can expect for Execution again. Might have a wonderful course. I mean, smoke of deceit from the both of the teams here. Another wonderful play. But for Phantom Assassin, since I've seen a drum of endurance there. A lot of agility is gonna be invested for Execution. I mean for Team Mongolz, but I do believe now from the both of these teams, there's gonna be a clash gonna be happening in a minute. But I think that won't be in the matter anymore. They try to stay away for each other. Try to invest some golds here. They're going for each of those tormentors. Oh, those
It's the
wisdom
wisdom
runes.
runes.
28 minutes.
It's gonna be one
yeah,
for one.
28 minutes, yeah.
Shax actually has a Aghanim Scepter. It is actually a rich clockwork, all things considered. But look at Bounty Hunter, man. He's already 10k gold. A lot of utility, I imagine, should be available for the
Shivas?
Bounty Hunter. Here comes JJ with the Shiva's guard. DJ is here as well. So Shanks, I don't think you're gonna be living for much longer, as our AMQ is here to clean up the job as well. And if you're Akashi, you're farming now. I mean, yes, you're getting your items, but yet you will have a problem because Bob is building a Lincoln Sphere, so
Yeah.
not an ideal target for the rupture unless somebody else can break the Lincolns for him. But it's a little bit complicated to to execute that plan if you're Execration. Well, for Mongolz, it's pretty straightforward. Bob, go Echo Slam somebody, and we're gonna go in. We're gonna egg as well. DJ will gonna track
Dire's
everyone
middle
into
tower is under
Execration,
attack.
and that's it. For Execration, they need to pop the Lincolns to the Earthshaker, and I'll pop my Rupture to him. He has a Black King Bar to speak with as well, and the Phantom Assassin even have his Black King Bar too. So double BKB timing for Mongolz.
Radiant's
They're
top
slowly
tower
knocking into the tier 2 right now. They should get that
top tower is under
after
attack.
a couple more seconds, and they might actually threaten high ground now, although there's no Aegis this time around, and Roche might actually spawn in the next couple seconds. Let's see. It's gonna be a long spawn, so no Roche for 90 seconds, so at least Execration can gather themselves and maybe group up for the next team fight.
I mean, talking about the next team fight, Russell. Smoke the Seed plays comes in again. This might be another push. Akashi, they know where it is. Bob takes in for the Fisher. He does a handstand with an emote. Actually quite crazy.
Dire's top tower.
But yeah, I mean, having the Fisher again, trying to play for the high grounds now against Mongols. But I do wonder what's gonna be the next move here by Mongols. They know for a fact that Execration is already on the other side, so that leaves Mongols trying to flee away against Execration. They don't want to reach the goal that they have. Jump of Endurance, Rocket Flares to try and gain some information. Lewis on top of the pillar, and just one click
Lewis
of a
has
boulder.
Shiva's guard, so at
Yep.
least a little bit of a counter for PA's Satanic. So if Execration can be right next to the PA, maybe the full team of 5, they have a chance to actually kill off this PA. And Roshan, they're now starting to scout this out. Roche will respond in 20 seconds, and it's gonna be a nighttime Roche as well. A banner will be dropped too, making their lives easier in sieging the high ground of Execration. Defiant Shell will be found by the Gyrocopter. Ancient Shayasha now completed for Akashi, but it's still not fight ready, I would say. With the amount of items and defensive items Mongols have right now, this
Radiant's
item
bottom
alone
tower
is not game changing for Akashi.
Actually quite crazy, man. I mean, right now, they've been popping their Smoke of the Seeds for some quite of time now.
Radiant's bottom
But they
tower
didn't
is
actually
under attack.
commit to a clash. But right now, Rocket Flare is going to be invested for the time for Execration. They know where Mongols is. And this would be an initiation of those clashes, especially for the Roshan. But
They know this is happening and they're now smoking
Yeah.
up.
Oh.
They can be here in time. Akashi, which is fresh as in why, but Mongols, they know they smoke themselves as well. Lewis will be spearheading this attack. Here
It's
comes
a
the
fake.
Shiva. It will not connect to anyone. Oh no, there's no Shiva for Lewis right now. So maybe Execration thinking twice
Rupture.
and still going for this. I hear a
Rupture.
rupture is gonna be for the PA. Can they save the PA though? He still have a Satanic, and the Clockwork will go away with a hook shot. Although the Phoenix is getting low, can he pop the egg in time? And
Pop the
answer is
egg,
yes,
a lot of
I heard it.
damage.
Echo slam on the
Lewis.
backside. That's 2 heroes down for Execration. Immediate buyback for Castaway. PJ will fall down at the end.
Earth Spirit, and also for the Bounty Hunter.
They are in right now.
Warlock.
Buyback for Execration as well. They want this Aegis. They don't want to give up this Aegis, man. There's no rupture for Akashi just yet. He will bump stacking up. But look at the damage for PA. Akashi, you need to get away now. You don't have any HP. You don't have
PA
back
shags
as
next
well.
one.
PA, he's just cleaning up the Warlock. That's
Next
gonna
two.
be a buyback from him. Monster kill for AMQ, and that should get them the Aegis of Immortality. There was an attempt for Execration, but Mongols, the lead is just so massive right now that they cannot even fight Mongols. Lewis roller boulder in with the Shiva's guard. It did not clip anybody, and that Shiva's guard is crucial for them. If they hit the PA, maybe the regen from the Satanic won't be a problem for Execration. But we saw the crit earlier when PA jumped into Akashi, right? He almost
Yeah.
blowed Akashi up. It just goes to show that Mongols, they are really here to take this game right now. If they can just take this high ground cleanly, they have a very good chance in taking this game, taking the championship, and eventually be the winner of the Asian Dragon Series tournament.
Actually correct, man. I mean, for AMQ right now, trying to push the tier 3 tower. But lip of fortification is going to be invested for Execration. Execration being really alive and healthy right now. Goes in for the boulder, also goes for the Shiva Scar. Rupture is going to be invested in also for the blood drive, but doesn't
Yeah, that's
want to
Satanic.
connect with others. AMQ has the means here to actually gain control again. But she still has the Aegis of the immortality. But since we're seeing some action
doesn't
from
care,
AMQ,
man. She knows.
they don't want to go. They don't want to actually make a front here. Dark Ascension, Crippling Fear. AMQ goes in close, but the Void has been
PA
affected
doesn't
here.
care.
Yeah. He doesn't care, but we've seen another commotion here. Shiva's guard again coming from Lewis. Blood right passage, but hook shot coming from Triple.
Hook shot.
It's gonna be a hook shot coming from Chance, a wonderful play, but the back is gonna be coming in again. But the clockwork will be going down, and also AMQ is already in a godlike kill streak here. Akash is gonna be having a little bit of a time here.
Oh, Akashi, look at him!
Dino already got a double kill, but he goes in for the echo slam. Deals a lot of damage. It was more for the back, but still activating wild and well. People kill coming from Tino. And what's more, it's gonna be AMQ. It's gonna be a 1v1 if he's key. AMQ is already in a godlike here. Will he be able to quash down Tino in this very process? Goes in for the dagger, but none for the blink. Rupture has been invested in here for the side for AMQ. Yeah.
Tino barely staying alive.
He is
Akashi
alive.
actually saved Tino there.
Dire's
And
top barracks
even
are
if-
under attack.
Execration got 3 kills. It's still not enough for them to stop the PA in taking their barracks. It's painful for Execration, man. But they do definitely have the potential in turning this game around. But
Yeah.
they're running out of time now. And look at Akashi, he's a very speedy hero. Look at him, like Max Verstappen on a pole timer.
Max Verstappen. Dun, 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 dun.
And he has Aghanims now, so the Blood Mist is now available for the Blood Seeker. So the shield is there. He can definitely just focus the egg now under the cover of Blacking Bar as well.
Dire's middle tower
Okay, let's see if Shank hits another 3-man hook shot and will trap 3 heroes inside the cog. Execration definitely has a chance. That's the
Dire's middle
the
tower
best
has
scenario. That's the best initiation Execration can have, and it
fallen.
did not
Radiant's
even
bottom
stop
tower is under
Mongols
attack.
from taking their barracks.
Not gonna be taking the time here for Mongol taking their barracks. I mean, Execration did a little bit of a wonderful job. Their barrack has still been taken here for time for
there's
Mongols.
an AD. AMQ
Yeah,
has an AD,
there's an AD.
and he has a backing bar ready as well. Egg is still intact for 90 more seconds. I don't know how you can fight this if you're Execration. Bob has the Echo Slam shortly. Yep, there we go. Echo Slam is now available. The friendly shadow from DJ, but there's a sentry ward right here, so you are spotted. Tino leading the charge for Execration. A 5-man smoke for XA. The smoke to pop. Lewis, he will not commit for it. Here comes the overclock coming in from Jack. He's pump taking the hook shot, but
Overclocks. Blood right.
Hunter. Can he press the bounty hunter?
Showboat.
That's the question. The answer is yes. Look at the Kashi. He's trying to get some kills right now. But the Phoenix egg was just there at the time. But here comes the PA with a double damage. I'm sorry, an AD. And he bursted the Warlock right away. No buyback for this Warlock. But Execration, they will defend their base. Even
I don't know,
with
man.
an amplified damage PA. So okay, this is good for Execration. Sailu, they're actually fending off the barrage from Mongols. They will live to see another day. More time being bought for the Bloodseeker. I mentioned earlier that the Bloodseeker timing is around 38 minutes, right? So we are
Yeah.
into the timer right now. Maybe Akashi needs one more item, a damage item at that, to just really burst heroes right off the bat. Or maybe the 25 talent as well for the additional rupture. And a refresher might be nice for the Bloodseeker too, double backing bar. And if he gets level 25, that's gonna be 4 ruptures in total. If they can get Akashi into 25.
I mean, they have to survive for like, let's say 2 minutes actually. To have a 40-minute mark with a full buyback here for Execration. Mongols right now, they don't want to stop in this situation, man, because for a fact that we are seeing from Mongols right now is quite devastating. Night Stalker goes in for the in top of the twin
What is
gates.
Akashi's level? Is it close to 25 yet? Because that 25 is going to be very important for Execration. And
We might.
I think he's building towards the refresher orb as well. It is very important for him to have 2 backing bars, just to run down heroes really with with heroes that are under the rupture.
But I'm gonna be talking about the rupture again. I'm not pretty sure if he's close to level 28, but another good one that we can expect, man. 3 or 4 items are now available for our Execration, also for Team Mongols. 17,000 gold disparity, quite big, but we're not gonna be counting that anymore in the late game, since it is the battle of wits and skills in this very game. Not anymore for those gold of who has the better rich, man. Better riches. Being wealthy enough in the games actually one of the #1 priority when it comes for the
Mob
mid
is a
game or the
refresher
early
now.
game. Yes,
Oh,
refresher.
Akashi is so far. Is he so far for the 25? He needs to win a team fight. Execration needs it to win a team fight for Akashi to get 25. It, I don't think it's gonna be enough time for him to actually farm the experience to get the 25, or even the refresher orb. I mean, refresher orb, it's very doable for Akashi. It's still a blood seeker at the end of the day, so it farms very fast. It's nighttime, so this is perfect for execration, buying more time. A Silver Edge is now available for Tino as well, so they can deal with the pesky PA if they can isolate her.
It's all about the isolation, man. I mean, the Earthshaker, if you have the refresher orb, also for the Phoenix, they both have refresher orb. So this would be a dual clash of setups that we're gonna see. I'm quite excited Mongol's gonna try to do here.
Dire are scanning.
Execution, what might be the best move here to counter? Because they have for the side for Mongolz, they have what, 2 refresher orbs, 2 clash heroes, especially for AMQ as
Dire's
having
middle
those
tower is
daggers.
under
Man,
attack.
look at that goal, 6.5 just to save.
Double echo,
mean-
double egg. It's just too much for execution to handle unless they can burst someone right off the get-go. Ideally, the Earthshaker. I don't really mind if they go for the Earthshaker or even the Phoenix right now. Here comes the overclock from the Clockburst. Work scouting things out. Roshan will respond in the next 70 seconds. So if you're Mongolz, if you want to play it safe, you'll just wait for the Roshan right now to get the Aegis to AMQ. And that will drop a refresher shard as well, since it's gonna be an Aghanim Scepter, since it's
Dire's
gonna be a
bottom
nighttime
tower is
Roshan.
under attack.
I mean, if we're gonna be talking about the nighttime Roshan again, if Mongolz gets the Roshan in this very moment, they actually have the chance to end Execution. If Execution gets the Roshan, they actually have a big chance here to defend against Mongolz. But right now, AMQ is gonna be going up. I think trying to search for some. But Bloodseeker?
There's 4,000 gold in
Radiant are
Bloodseeker's
scanning.
pocket right now. If I'm Akashi, I'll just go with all in. I'm not saving for buyback right now because we're lacking damage. We're lacking the burst potential. So might as well just go for the item that he's looking for. Maybe he's saving for the refresher orb for that level 25. But you really need to spend this gold right here, right now, man. Or even just a Monkey King bar. I don't really mind if he goes for the MKB here just to counter the PA or a secondary Silver Edge. 5 to 5,
does he-
5-man smoke both of our teams, and Roshan is now available. Shank should be able to scout
Negative
this out with a rocket flare, and this will be an Aghanim Scepter on the inventory. That'll be very
That's
nice
a blessing.
pickup for Bob.
That's a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a blessing for the Aghanim Scepter.
No.
Remember.
But they're too far. They're too far. I don't know if they're gonna be here on time. No, it's a very fast Rosh.
Wow, just under quick
Maybe
seconds
give
when
it to PA. The
AMQ.
Aghanim Scepter is actually okay for PA as well.
Yeah.
To the radiant. Radiant's
Yep,
middle
he'll get the
tower is
Aghanim
under
Scepter for
attack.
herself.
Isn't that a blessing? Or just a
Yep,
standard
it is,
like
it is.
Aghanim
And
Scepter?
a blessing, a blessing.
Oh,
Oh, they give
A
it
blessing.
to ES.
straight to yes.
So, Enchant Totem, the NBA All-Star Earthshaker is now available for Mongolz. But I don't think Bob really needs that. I still like the PA Aghanim Scepter. It's very nice during the team fight because it will refresh your abilities if you get a hero kill. An Octarine Core for the Clockwork, maximizing the cooldowns of the overclock. A refresher orb for PA as well, so that's double black keyboard, double everything. Here comes the rupture coming in from Akashi. That's Bob's Earthshaker. Can they kill off the Earthshaker though? Here comes the rock countering the PA. He has the Aegis, he has the Satanic. That's a very hard target to lock on, so you have to be very careful with that castaway. He will be the first casualty. Bob's still alive after that rupture from Akashi. And look at Tino now. He got the PA. PA doesn't know if that can work against Satanic, but the damage, he's just not there. I say that. There we go. Damage. And they killed the PA twice. JJ
Getting
is
the
here as
PA
well to
twice,
fight
he's still
cover.
alive, man.
Is under attack.
He's still
But he
alive.
has
We're
the
still gonna be
black
seeing some
bar still.
action again.
We still have the backing bar and a refresher orb. What am I talking about?
Oh.
Execution is still very far off.
Right.
But at least Akashi, I think he got a little bit of an experience from that last team fight, closing in towards that level 25 talent. Yeah, it's getting dicey now for Execration. I'm getting scared for them as this PA don't have any plans to stop anytime soon. TML just doing the warlock thing, preventing or delaying the creeps from getting to their base. But almost, they're still gonna go for this even without the Aegis of Immortality. Who cares? You're up 16k gold. Yeah,
Well,
back
we're gonna be
to
talking
Moreno.
about those goals again. It's gonna be
Rupture.
going for the rupture, but instead we're not gonna be seeing some dark extension right
kiting, they're
now.
kiting.
But we're seeing the crippling fear. They're gonna try to kite here. AMQ already got tier 3 tower down for the side for the middle of Execration. They try to mitigate the enemy
shot.
onto this, but it's gonna be the hook shot again. Also comes in for the finisher, but we've seen the sun ray also gonna be going for the supernova. Magnetize gonna be activated as well.
No buyback.
That's gonna be a defensive matter because we've seen the Shiva's guard all about activated, but we see the AMQ with the BKB. No more for the Satanic and also with the refresher, or he has to go out. Once he dies, that's a lot of gold, and especially it is a long time to actually make a revive. But 28 and 21 still in the favor of Mongolz here. Execration is trying to survive this fight. The pressure is still on. It's banging like them like a hammer or a skull basher instead. But
This is their best
AMQ
chance.
again.
CA doesn't have a refresher orb and vacuum bar right now. There's no rupture yet, but here comes Kino initiating. But there's a lot of saves from the Sunray as well. So I think all good
What?
for.
Rupture.
Oh, the Lotus Orb
Blood right?
reflected the rupture. That's a little bit
Half
unfortunate
HP.
for Execration, as he will just panic his way out into danger as well. But Execration, am I crazy or Execration can actually win this if Akashi gets to 25? He got the refresher orb now, so four potential rupture charges for the side of Execration. He's still 23. He still needs a little bit more experience. Akashi, if he can get one kill, just one kill, and that's gonna be a lot of experience. He'll get 25.
But if they actually want to get 25 and more, I mean, 20,000 blue disparity still going up and running. Smoke of the Sea is going to be invested for our Execration. A quite healthy top lane coming from Mongolz here, huh? It's 47 minutes in. The tier 1 tower is still standing strong. I can't
This
believe the defense
activation
that's
is broken.
happening. Yep, but oh, they're
The
on
scan.
the hunt right
Oh,
now.
the Radiant scan, it connected. They know where Execration right now. And Mongols, they will just they can smoke for themselves or just bait Execration into thinking that they are on the defensive.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the defense right now. Execration just tried to push all of their 3 lanes to actually have the pressure instead of Mongols. No Russian, but 47 minutes in, it is a long game. But they're not gonna be stopping as we're seeing the action once again off screen. But we've seen they try to mitigate. Icarus Drive comes in to escape against Execration. Night Stalker, Dark Ascension. Do you want to waste the Dark Ascension? It is a mismove coming from Execration right now, Russell. They note for new
at
information,
least they can
but
get the tier two.
the scan again has
They're
been
wrapping
activated
around.
here, man. Yeah.
Mongols, they're trying to wrap around. They're not really giving Execration the fight that they want. And kudos to Mongols in reading the map really well. So there's gonna be no Aegis for 2 minutes and 30 seconds at least. So if you're Mongols right now, if you really wanna play it safe, wait for the Roche. You're gonna give Akashi a chance to get into level 25. But I like this play. Very sneaky play for Mongols. They can just actually go high ground here and wait for a support that is close enough that the PA can one shot.
But
The
it is a
Radiant
table
is
turning
scanning as
performance,
well.
bro. Oh,
Look at
there's a
this.
sentry.
Look
They
at
know.
this setup.
They know. There's a sentry.
Dire's bottom tower is
It's all
under
about
attack.
sentries, man. I mean, Mongols right now has the option to actually make the push. They're doing it right now, but Lewis is like around the corner. Rupture, Blood Rite, Boulder comes in. Also for the Shiva's guard, failed to imitate. Actually,
still have a
instigate,
Satanic.
yeah, still has a Satanic Sunray for AMQ to actually have that heal. But we want to consider a Phantom Assassin right now. You know what? One of the best things that you can do is just buy a Divine Rapier. That deals a lot of damage,
Nah,
especially for
I think
AMQ.
25 is more important to Bloodseeker right now, and maybe go for it's still a infinite scaling for Bloodseeker. You can still buy the Aghanim Blessing, and maybe go for a sheep stick. A hex for Bloodseeker is not actually that bad at this point of the game. We're closing into the 50-minute mark now. Can we get to the 60-minute mark though, wherein tier 5 items can be the change that maybe Execration needs? Akashi, he's still far off from the level 25 still because he cannot find any farm all across the map. The Mongols are doing a really good job in choking them in. And a pipe of insight is now available for the gyrocopter as well, Castaway.
Yep, I mean right now in this very moment, 50 minutes in, are we gonna be expecting a 60-minute game for Execration? Well, I hope so. Tier 5 items gonna be up soon. Rocket flares.
Akashi has
To
the
find
shooter.
some information.
We are closing into the Roche timer though. Roche might respond
Yes.
in 5 more seconds. If timing is right, Execration can actually sneak this one out. If it's gonna be a fast spawn, it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute till the next Roche. DJ, he's scouting things out. Dark Session.
Dark
slowly
Session,
falling,
Harpoon.
the mission is there.
They're playing fair with the boy.
The bounty hunter
Well,
is very
right.
low. Can he get out of this though? Tino, he's in danger as well with that missile kill. PA, he's going
Buyback.
in with a backing bar. A backing bar was committed by Akashi as well. That's his first backing bar. He still have a refresher orb yet to use. And that's a buyback for that bounty hunter. Tino again from the backside. Lewis, the stun coming in from the Earthshaker, actually holding him down there. PA, he went for the PA kill. Balanar already died. He still have a buyback available, but he's not committing it just yet. Maybe waiting for Mongolz to actually overextend and TP to their outpost. But they will back off. Execration.
Oh
The
no.
timing could have been better for Mongolz as well, as Roche is already responding. And there we go, the rocket. Execration might commit the Tino buyback here. Or not. They're just positioning themselves
They're
into a high ground
they're gonna
now.
Mongo's gonna be committing on this one, man. I mean, it's the increase of their immortality. Execration doesn't have any other means here to actually have a buyback. I mean, the Nice Soccer has a buyback here, but we don't expect maybe a certain push just to end the game. But we're seeing a very
PA has a
confident play.
freaking 10,000 gold in his bank account, man. Can go for a moon shard. This is what the best PA look as you can get. This is a 6-slotted PA. Maybe a divine wafer is not really necessary for PA as they are still winning, but I cannot help but think that Akashi again, if he gets 25, it's gonna be very chaotic for Mongolz, as that's gonna be 4 ruptures at once if he pops the refresher orb. And there's
And
the
that's gonna
sheep
be
stick
popping
too
out
available
indeed.
now for Execration, so the Hex, they can definitely catch this PA if they will catch this PA sleeping.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, we're seeing a play right now by Team Mongolz trying to push the bottom side. The best way right now to actually apply pressure for Execration, take down the tier 3 tower in the bottom lane, also for the dire backs. Once they have it in the bag, they can actually apply so much pressure with the mega creeps. Execration might have the means here, not escape the high ground, but still maybe getting some items here. We're almost close to the 60-minute game. We're not seeing any possible divine wafer investment from our AMQ as the PA, but we are seeing a lot of damage from AMQ. Warlock, Earth Spirit, and other members from Execration can't defend this alone. They have to be all together, wide and open from Mongolz here for that. Asian is quite open for Execration.
Everybody
So
has
one-
buyback
oh.
except for the bounty hunter. He bought back earlier. So Execration can, if they will use their buybacks wisely here, they can they have a chance to have a decent defense. Here we go. They're just poking the PA, but he has the the Satanic. Very hard to focus PA as you have the stun ray as well coming in from a JJ. And but you're losing your pace now, Execration. When are you going to move? Can we face up the PA? The PA is in the backing bar. He still has the Aegis available though. And a full refresher orb as well. So double backing bars available for the PA. Even if he doesn't have the Aegis already, Execration. That's a good start for them. The Barracks is still alive. Only the tier 3 tower falling down there. And Akashi, he's closing in to that level 25 that he desperately needs. JJ already has the sheep stick as well, so there's gonna be a lot of hexes to both of these teams, and we are closing into the 60-minute mark, ladies and gentlemen. What a game, what a series it has been, and what a way to end this series, this tournament as well. Very nail-biting game, as you can see, anybody
Fisher.
can win this game. Here comes the
Diva
Hex,
Scar,
and
it's gonna be
the
bumped
PA
up.
coming shot in, did not connect. The
Equislap.
coming in from Bob was perfect. Lewis and Clockwork down. Both of them has buyback now. Here comes Tino. He's still going for this PA. Another round of vacuum bar and Satanic for the PA being popped. But this time around, PA doesn't have the BKB in the Satanic now. He
Akashi.
needs to run. Here comes Akashi with the blood miss with the vacuum bar. He did not find anyone. And that's a little bit too painful for Execution as they committed 2 of their buybacks. And Mongolz they are happy to run now since they were able to force Execution's buybacks. Double Hex now available for Mongolz. And Akashi, can he finally get to that level 25?
You might actually want to see this. I mean, for
Oh,
Mongolz,
Akashi!
we found
Oh,
Akashi.
not
It's
like
gonna be a
this, not like
1v4. DJ doesn't need to be invested as well. It's gonna be AMQ goes in for the gang. We've seen it, and Chad told him. But we've seen also a brother's gonna be invested as well.
my
But it is
days.
AMQ already going for the broad. Not like
PA has an
Wow.
AD as well. Akashi has the buyback.
has it.
That's gonna be their 3rd buyback. If Akashi dies again, there's gonna be no coming back. Here comes PA with a double amplified damage. Backing bar will be available in 20 more seconds. The refresher is available anyway. Here comes the Hex. And they change from him. The Fisher from the Earth Shaker is perfect. The Rock will be committed as well. Buyback from Akashi. Can they find the PA? The hook shot is perfect. Coming from Shax. But still, they just cannot put this PA down. He's still life stealing. He's still using the Satanic. Another round of hexes coming in for Execution. Finally, they will kill off that PA. It's a triple kill for CML of all heroes. And just like that, Execution will defend their base, and Lewis is still hungry for more. You have to be careful now. There's a buyback for Mongolz. But Execution, man. 25.
wow.
Here we go.
25.
Here we go. Bloodseeker is already 25, and 2 minutes more. Only just 2 minutes. We will have our tier 5 items. It will be a shame if Mongolz will get mirror shields right now. If Bloodseeker only got his 25, and they will get their mirror shields, I would be so mad. I'll be so pissed in my Mekashi right now if that will happen.
Well, yeah, if we're gonna be talking about mirror shields, man, that reflects back to the caster. But right now, there's 2 people from Mongolz actually still alive. It's gonna be Bob and also for the Gyrocopter. 5 members of Execution still alive and kicking here, but no buybacks from our Clockwork. Also for the Earth Spirit.
Radiant's
I'm calling it, man. I'm calling it. Execution has this. Execution got this. No problem. Even without buyback,
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
this Bloodseeker is just so strong right now. This is what I'm talking about earlier. A Bloodseeker was 6 slotted or 7 slotted. He's gonna carry games for you.
Has fallen.
They got the tier 2 tower. They are forcing the buyback or maybe baiting the buyback for the PA and the Phoenix. They're not gonna be successful, but at least they get a melee barrack. I mean, it's not gonna matter. It's 60
Yeah.
minutes into this game. Who cares about the barracks, man?
But I mean, right now, we can actually expect for both of the teams no barracks anymore. Both of them has mega creeps. It's gonna be the final
for
push.
Akashi.
Dagon, wow. Well, if you would look at that Dagon, that's and its max. That is on a max upgrade of the Dagon. That still deals a lot of damage. But for Mongolz
Definitely,
right now,
definitely. And it's very important as well to just burst the PA. If they hex the PA half HP, Akashi can just Dagon the PA. And that's the idea. Aghanim Scepter now for CML. I think most of the gold was coming from that triple kill earlier as well. I don't know what happened there. Maybe a fatal bonds, a lot of damage for the Warlock. But oh man, this game is really delivering. 60 minutes in, time to farm some ancients. Some neutral creeps. Let's see if what items or what neutral a seer stone for Bloodseeker. That's nice. And some vision for execration.
but if you're gonna be,
First
actually
book
gonna
for
be looking
PA.
at execution. Yeah, of course.
This
There's a
PA
force right
is
now
a
from
Max
Mongol.
Verstappen PA, man. Giant string for Tino.
Dun 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 dun.
The mirror shield. Oh no. There's a Lincoln Spear to buff as well, so that's double Lincoln Spear for the Earthshaker. But here we go. This, ladies and gentlemen, might be the final fight. It's a very long Roche spawn. There's gonna be no Roche in 2 more
Gonna be
minutes.
in, going in, but we've seen
Coming
here
in
some
from
something again.
Tino, you need to go back. Tino has a buyback though. Here comes the cavalry coming in from Execration, but the Supernova was successful for Mongolz. JG. Oh, here comes the Raptures. Look at
Akashi's gonna be wanting
Akashi. Is a Formula 1 car. He's running around, ring around for Rosie, but he needs to find a target. Here comes the hook shot. It will land into PA. It's a very chaotic team fight so far. A buyback will be committed by JG. Bounty Hunter is very low. DJ, can you go, DJ? Yes, they will. No buyback for the Bounty Hunter. It's 55 now. No buyback. PA as well. Tino with a triple kill. Oh my God. Only 2 heroes remaining for Mongolz. What did I told you, man? Execration got this one in the bag, and Tino bought the Divine Raper right away. They will want to end this game right here, right now. And the difference was the Akashi Bloodseeker, the 4 charges of the Rupture. And credit
Big
where credit is
difference.
due. Tino is playing out of his mind with this Night Stalker, man. I mean, the initiations coming in from him, the pullbacks, and the crippling fears are just top notch. And they know Execration. This is their game to lose now. Mongolz backs against the wall. They have a glitch available, so maybe Execration is going to the safer route, which is barracks, but I would just go for tier 4s right now.
Tino with a Divine Raper.
Oh, this is a wasted opportunity. I mean, there's an ES. ES is very scary as well, as he has the Echo Slam too. But here comes Tino with the Divine Rapier. Go Tino, go! Finish this game. Look at the tower, it's already falling. The glyph is still not committed. They're baiting it. The Bounty Hunter already has a buyback if he will respawn. So that's gonna be double life for the Bounty Hunter. But oh man, it's still 30 more seconds.
We've seen Tino is already to Mega Constrict. This might be it. This is Execration, everybody. This is your Asian Dragon Series.
GG!
Coalition.
Oh my days.
The champions for tonight. It's Execration in the Continental Coalition. Russell, I am in mind here. Absolute cinema of a performance here
Yep,
by Execration with a
absolute
wonderful
cinema.
comeback. A comeback
I
like
told you, I called it, man. I mean, it's all part of the plan. Akashi was just calm, and collected. You guys
Yeah,
dying. 3-3, 3-3 is our scoreline. What a perfect scoreline. Yeah, as I was saying, Akashi, you guys die. We're just gonna give up a couple of set of racks. I don't care. I know I got this one in the bag. While we were still drafting, I know we won this game already. We won this tournament already. Mongolz, that got to be hurt, man. That gotta hurt. The perfect
hurt, man.
storyline, defeating OG twice in a row, not even dropping a map against OG, and coming back into the grand finals, almost defeating Execration.
Crazy.
But it's just not meant to be. But
Tough luck for Mongols. They put up a good fight. Execution is just the better team today. But ah man, I have
Quite
no
crazy,
words
man.
left with
I
that
am
game. Crazy,
speechless
crazy
too.
game. Absolute cinema. And
Talk
yep,
about that.
congratulations to Execrations. Oh, I'm sorry, to Execration. They are the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision winners. They will take home I think $26,000 or $28,000, somewhere around that number. And Mongols will take home $16,000, I believe. Silu, any final thoughts about that series before we wrap things up?
Well, if we're gonna be talking about Mongols in that process, I mean, that's actually Mongols winning, trying to win over Execration in the late game. We've seen them play Execration for the past 30 minutes. They weren't actually going out of their base or the high grounds. Actually, crazy. This is actually one of the reasons why you want a 60-minute game is where everybody is gonna get so much gold, tier 5 items. You've best invested enough. We can't count that for Warlock since he's a support, but still, that deals a massive damage, a lot of plot, money in the table, and talking about those lines, man. Execution making a wonderful comeback. Lost for words here. Absolute cinema indeed, Russell. I mean, Mongols doesn't have a chance here in execution for that late game, and they're gonna be reaping it with a sweep of 3-2. The best of 5 is now over, everybody. But yeah, you Russell, before we wrap up
Yep.
things.
Well, thank you so much for all the people who watched from start to finish. And again, there we go, our winners, Execration. And huge shout out to my friend Killy as well. And
Yeah,
that's
big
pretty
shout out to
much it
Killy.
for us, everyone. Have a good night and see you in the next one.
Yeah, yeah. Have a good night. So yeah, don't forget, it is 1xbet, everybody. Use the Asian Dragon 1x. It is a promo code if you want to use a promo code in the 1xbet. So yeah, we're gonna be saying good night, everybody. It's been a tiring day. It's been a long day. This is Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. Hoping to see you more in the next Asian Dragon Series. My name is Salu. This is your caster, Russell. We're gonna be back in the next tournaments, but hoping to see you more here only in the Asian Dragon Series. So be sure to check the updates. So I'll see you guys next. Bye bye.